Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second while I get ready for the morning open. Time is 9:27 on the board. Good morning, everybody. Today is November 18th, Tuesday, 2025. What we have on the news is S&P 500 futures drop for the fourth day as tech shares slump. Bitcoin breaks down below 90,000. That is super crazy. 90,000. All right. IWM has taken a beating. It is down $10 since yesterday. It's from 240. It is at 231. All right, that thing opened at 240 yesterday. QQQ is at yesterday's intraday low of 599. SPY is also at the yesterday's intraday low of 622.22. It looks like yesterday we were playing above the 9:30 open. We broke down, went below the 4 p.m. close level at 665.32, and we have bounced, right? 666 1DT put I took yesterday at the top somewhere here. I left into the drop at 665.50 yesterday as well. God did. And I don't feel FOMO into today's open. Alright, I will be chill into today's open. SPY is opening in between 666 and 600. QQQ is opening below 600. Alright, let's see where this goes. Good morning, everybody. Alright, the links have been sent out in all places. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Vinny. Good morning, Captain. Good morning, Max the Devil Dog. Good morning, Austin Carter. Good morning, Jerry and Harry. Good morning, everybody in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, Shakima, Dill. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Jazzy. Good morning, Constantine, Praveen, Ash, Harry, and Chris. Good morning, Donna and Edison as well. And good morning, Kevin. Time is 9:29. The market is opening in six seconds right now. All right, let's do a quick legal disclaimer. I am not a financial advisor. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information and educational purposes only. Market just opened at 662.32. All right, they are bouncing, trying, testing yesterday's intraday low as soon as market opened. QQQ is 599.94. SPY is 662.17. We will enlarge the charts. Beautiful day. Morning market just opened. We are neutral open right now from the floor. So bearish open, but neutral at 9:30. Looks like bears are trying right now. I'm going in SPY. I'm in 1.5K. Crazy bearish, crazy expensive. Wow. I'm already out, $275. If I can fucking... I did not get filled on this shit. Fuck. Alright, bear trap trying off on 9:30. Alright. Fuck. Alright. I am just gonna leave. I'm out. Or wind direction north. Fuck, I just went from literally 1.45k to $1,650, but I could not leave. What the fuck? That shit was so fast. Right, wind direction is now trying north. Right, wood bears trapped off the floor. It's whatever. Right. I think they're gonna candle coming in super spiked up green out. That could be a chase candle as well. I'm gonna see. I'm not chasing that. I'm not chasing both candles and getting wrecked. So 930 pushing into 935. Wind direction is now north showing for 5 minutes. Right. Wood bears trapped off that one spike candle red for literally 30 seconds. Right. 935. I couldn't book a $200 loss and I booked a $150 loss. So. Or, I mean, I couldn't book a $200 profit and I booked a $150 loss at morning open, so it's whatever. They are flashing and fighting already. Yeah, I said in the WhatsApp group 30 seconds ago, best to let things settle most likely. Chasing is not the best hypothetically speaking. That is what they're doing right now. They're hurting both chasers on long and short side right now at morning open intraday. So, rejection coming off a 935, right? No one direction is chosen. Off of market open. Just no cycle has been created yet either. This is technically bull territory. They're testing the floor, but technically bull territory. We have not broken the floor. Yeah, old wisest man. It seems like this is your first stream here. So, I mean, if my mic is low, I don't know if it truly is, but just watch for a little bit. And then, yeah, if it is, man, you can say it some other time. Time is 9:35. Right? Because hey, good morning, everybody. If you're coming in for the first time, right, and if you don't even know if this is a stream for you, and you're not gonna stay, there's no point in worrying about mic volume. So, right now, this is bulls and bears fighting it out. LOD test is most likely, but it could be a bear trap. Why? Things are bearish. Except IWM. IWM is looking bullish. IWM looking bullish. QQQ pulling back. SPY is not at yesterday's intraday low. Okay, gotta bring this over. There it is. Just fighting it out. IWM looking strong. QQQ pulling back. SPY is in the middle. The VIX is spiked right now too. Contracts are expensive. your mic lower than usual. Okay, well, it says that this is your first stream on our channel, so I will take that into note, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yet again, 940. Alright, 935 is creating an algo range, bouncing at 935 into 940. We are barcoding at yesterday's intraday low right now in QQQ, except IWM. IWM has broken out already. What is this gray line? Let's see. Gray line is the bottom of the trend line that we broke down on IWM. So if the thing regains, it will help the bull side on everything. But right now, I see a barcode. Good morning, everybody. Algo range created off of morning open. They are barcoding on QQQ clearly, as we can see, candle wise. Right, still in bull territory right now. Why? The morning cycle says we are bullish off of 931 until the low of the 931 candle breaks. Right, this is a bullish cycle. No matter what, is how you kind of have a safety idea of. But that does not mean you should be biased, right? Clearly not. It's what the market wants you to do. So if the market wants me to be biased, I'm not going to be biased. I will see setups for what it is, though. This is still in a bullish territory. Just market deciding how to evaluate what to do with the bullish MACD that came in, spiked up into 932, and then deciding what to do. So bullish volume came spiked up, and then there what? Deciding what to do in the spike rate. That's something to evaluate and understand as well. So it's not that easy. Things are looking, someone said, is looking choppy in the WhatsApp group. That's the best way to describe it, because yeah, that's chopping, right? Things are looking bullish on SPY and IWM, yet it's chopping because QQQ is going lower. So it's in a bullish cycle, but it's like up, down, up, down, up. You know what I mean? So it's like very, very hard to tell if it's bullish or not, because technically it started off bullish and then it's deciding. So confirmation rejection happening. I can't go short at this point because there's no decision, there's no direction. I need to wait until one side probably gets trapped for quite a while, and then they get trapped too, and then I'll make a decision. Right, the main news of the day today is the president is meeting Mohammed MBS, and he is also meeting the Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia today at 12 p.m. All right, bears are trying. I'm not chasing here. This is cycle confirmation. I'm watching the cycles for what it is. Right, maybe 940 rejection 2 to 3 minutes ago was a little bit safer than that, in my opinion. But right now, I'm not chasing. Right? Why? Because this is the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 triangle lower from 935 into time is 940. So I don't really play in the 3/3. I try to see things for what it is, and things are going bearish trying. Alright, bears are share, but I ain't going because I don't play every cycle. Alright, this is 940 hello day. Testing. Goddamn FOMO looking at the candles, but it's okay. I mean, these candles are fucking abnormal. I'm expecting to look at this. They're basically squeezing it lower. Right, this is the LOD test, right? Look at QQQ now. Right, LOD test. Alright, there may be a divergence. Divergence may be created. Alright, QQQ might break the floor here, and SPY may come to the floor. IWM may pull back here and then bounce. That's what I'm seeing because of the volume. I think there's about to be a divergence about to be created. Yeah, volume MACD RSI says that. Abnormal candle coming. 940, 930, 940 confirmation rejection. 940 confirmation rejection. Time is 9:45 right now. Time is 9:43, 9:45, 9:40. That's a confirmation rejection right there. All right, bears confirmed on QQQ. All right. I'm literally telling you, I called this shit out 2-3 minutes ago, right? That's what they're most likely doing, and they're literally creating a divergence right now. This is 3/3 bearish cycle about to be created. This does not mean this is the floor, though. It's just we'll see. 9:45 is deciding what to do. Oh shit. 9:45 is right, deciding what to do right here. These cycles are very, very fast, and these cycles are about to be very, very trappy at morning. Something different going on. Look at Nvidia dragging it down today. Nvidia going fucking crazy lower, man. Look at all these gaps that it hasn't filled on Nvidia, and the 4-hour on Nvidia is so goddamn bearish today. They're going fucking lower, man. Fuck. Risk crazy. Fuck me. I'm going in QQQ. Alright, 3.6k. Risk crazy. It's the 33rd. Low deep broke. Fucking crazy. Low deep broke off on the QQQs. They could slide here a little bit. It's insane. It's insane. Really depends on what fucking Nvidia or IWM does too. QQQ is so goddamn bearish. Look, I'm gonna show you something, right? I gotta look at the charts real quick. I'm gonna show you something after I fucking do something real quick. Alright, bounce coming. SPX. SPX open in the Qs in the 4 hours. Look terrible. It's a crazy bounce too. It's the 3/3 bear trap bouncing. Shit crazy bouncing. IWM crazy bouncing now. This shit has to be a 0 DT theta burn. What the fuck? $600 in one candle. Right back to above VWAP. With the divergence off the floor is what they're doing. Is basically what I went on the fact that literally 4 hours so goddamn bearish right now in the QQQ and the video and IWM, but honestly they could do whatever here. This is what I called out though, most likely possible in 2-3 minutes, right? But I mean they're really bearish right now. So this candle is the fucking major decision candle. Why it ran up of a VWAP, it ran to VWAP. This is decision moment 101 right here. Right, big bears or dead. Big bears or bears hunted, basically. And low D tested. And now testing the midpoint and testing the roof on SPY at the same time. Look at the higher time frame MACD. I cannot change this fucking change. Screen's broken. Screen's broken. Right, I'm gonna show you guys something. Sorry, shit broken. This shit broken, folks. Bears are fucking crazy right now. Bears are fucking crazy. Bears are fucking crazy right now. Let's go! Bears are fucking crazy right now, bro. I'm telling you, IWM, everything. Crazy. 4-hour fucking super red. This is what I was seeing in the pre-market. Oh my lord. LOD about to break off on SPY. LOD about to break off on SPY. It is so goddamn bearish. It is so goddamn fucking bearish right now. Oh my god. I'm expecting somewhere 657, 656 with this shit fucking. Come on. It's the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 full on. If they break the 4 here, I'm expecting them to clear the divergence at the minimum. 950. 950 is. Oh. Come on. One more candle, clear the divergence. One more candle, clear the divergence. Moving crazy. Contracts, come on. VIX is at 24. Oh my god. Man, we're going up there. VIX is 24. Alright, 950 bounce trying off the new floor right now. This could be a bear trap here. I did not leave. This candle is doing work on me on QQQ, I'm not gonna lie. VIX is 24. VIX is fucking 24. Oh my god. VIX is 24. Voice is quiet. Someone said, is my mic really that bad? I'm out right now. 4.2k out. I'm out. Let's go! Let's go! I'm out, baby! Let's go! Jeez. LOD divergence cleared. LOD divergence cleared. Alright. Alright, still bearish. 3/3 bearish. This is fucking 3/3 bearish. My mic, I don't know. Is my mic, like, this is a new mic. Stop scaring me. You guys are scaring me right now. What's going on? Alright, my volume is fine. Okay. They could bounce it here. All I'm saying is, if they're gonna bounce it here, there needs to be a cycle confirmation at the minimum. At the minimum, cycle confirmation will determine, right, if a bounce will try. All that happened is the new LOD happened, right, into 950. Right, they went north from 930 into 935, and they went full on south from 935 into 950. And SPY was super delayed. I was low-key scared, but QQQ let it. Nvidia let it. Things were looking crazy on the 4-hour. IWM, Nvidia in the pre-market. We gotta open up these charts real quick, and we will tune also into the mainstream media now as well. All right, let's see what happens. They could bounce it here. I'm not gonna speculate on a bounce, but I will just watch and wait for a cycle confirmation to form at the minimum, and I'm gonna decide what to do. Wind direction is bearish. Wind direction is south, but this is 3/3. They could revert it. I need something to tell me that this is more going south. MACD volume is telling me they're going more south. I can't go in and chase at this point, but it is what it is. They're going. I'm not going on these huge ass candles. That fucking candle is humongous. That candle is humongous, and that candle is humongous. Getting drawn down right now. I do not chase into huge candles. I like huge candles, right? I just like to I do my own thing, to be honest. I have my own way of doing things, but they are going full on south 950. MACD and volume coming in crazy. MACD and volume coming in crazy, going straight up. I don't even know where they're going, straight up south. IWM dumping again, crazy. 670, 6.2. I swear I would have loved that. I would have loved this exit, but like the fact is this is a 3/3. The fact is they could have reverted here, they could have reverted here, they could revert here. But they could go lower and revert down there. But honestly, wow. Wow. Right, these cycle confirmations nasty fast. Nasty fast. 945, 945, and then rejected. So this is 945 bounce, 945 reject, into 950, 955 actually. So things are happening super fast. That's all I could say. This shit is 950 LOD and 950 bouncing into 955, trying for 1 minute, but like it could drop lower. No cycle confirmation. This is one single green candle off the floor. QQQ still bearish as hell. SPY trying a bounce already before QQQ. IWM leading. Right, so let's see. IWM never broke the floor. We need to see what this yellow line is. What is this yellow line, Jeff? Okay, the yellow line is the pre-market low. What did I say in the right? What did I say in the WhatsApp group? I said, hey, mark the 9:30, 4 p.m. level, and also yesterday's intraday low level, right, on QQQ and SPY. When did I say that? At around 9:26 a.m. So God did, folks. That's all I'm saying. Is everything is the same shit every single day almost. This is just set up, right? No candle bullshit, right? And I said that at 9:16 a.m. and there's two people that liked it, right? Chris Denaro and Charant. Bro, it's not even SPY and QQQ that's doing that. It's IWM together too. You cannot lie, right? Nobody looks at IWM. Nobody looks at the Dow, but that's what they're doing, right? What did the Dow do before all this shit? The Dow made an all-time high. What did I say when they made an all-time high? In 3 days, and they spiked up QQQ and SPY with it. And I was like, this is weird. They just made a new all-time high. This looks like a setup, right? But I did say I don't do the Dow, so I'm not gonna speculate. But something's going on in the Dow, and then here we are, 4 days later, and they dumping like fucking crazy on everything. On everything. We're at 659 right now. We're losing 666. We lost 600s, 660s, right? And we lost 600 on QQQ. We're at 595. This is full on bearish. 3/3 bearish now. Holy shit, I can't go, man. This is full on going south. VIX is crazy spiked up. Going. VIX is going crazy spiked up. Going. The VIX is 25, 24.76. Right. I'm just gonna watch the cycles for what it is. Even if they go to 590s right here, right now, I'm just gonna watch for what it is. I'm not gonna feel FOMO. I'm okay. So I have certain things that I abide by, even though I don't. Sometimes I stay perfectly for the entire thing. Sometimes I leave hella early. Sometimes I don't. But I mean, honestly, it's okay as long as I am not getting the shit wrong for myself. That's the worst feeling ever. Right? Getting dragged down crazy, getting dragged up crazy is one of the worst fucking feelings ever. So even if they go down crazy here, I'll be chilling. Why? There's a lot of things happening today. There is, and there will be a cycle confirmation. Like how there is small going lower and lower, but there will be. Things are now over soon. Things are. All right. Man, I sold hella early too. Going crazy. VIX is at 26. Sorry, 25. VIX is now 25.06. In about 10 minutes, they went crazy off of 945 into 955. Alright, VIX spiked up in 10 minutes from 24.11 to 25.05, and the bounce is trying, but there's no cycle confirmation. This is just oversold as hell at 955. Okay. Just hella oversold now. No cycle confirmation. Yeah, my fucking Robinhood bugging out. I gotta restart every 5 seconds. My bears are crazy still. Oversold as hell, but bears are crazy right now. Bears are crazy. Let's do a poll, folks. All right. More lower or bounce coming? What do you guys think? All right, let's do a poll. QQQ says way lower. Holy shit. All right, something important going on here. If there's no cycle confirmation and LOD breaks, more lower. I'm getting out of the way. That is super. $40 loss. I'm out. Crazy going lower. QQQ going breaking LOD still into 10. Doesn't even matter. They're just gonna kill. They're gonna kill the calls until when now? 10. QQQ leading crazy right now. Nvidia leading crazy right now. Why? Because there's earnings tomorrow on Nvidia. They want to bring Nvidia sub 180 before tomorrow. They're bringing this shit to Dr. Barry territories. Dr. Motherfucking Barry territories. Look at the 4-hour on the RSI. Look at this shit. This is what I was seeing at 9 in the morning, man. Crazy bearish. Right? No cycle confirmation. Now time is 10. There needs to be some big ass sign or cycle confirmation at the minimum for the longs or the bulls to come back here because of this shit. So bearish on the Nvidia. Look at this daily candle. It's fucking most goddamn bearish. Most goddamn bearish volume MACD of the day. It's literally built until today. This is Dr. Barry. You cannot lie. This shit is Dr. Barry. Dr. fucking Barry. Look at this MACD and RSI. Crazy. October 23rd or October 29th. October 29th. 220. We're at 167. Well, well, well. IWM below the trend line. Can't regain it. Insane work. Bears are. Time is 10. There's no relief. There's no cycle confirmation. Flat said Dr. Barry, and people thought he wasn't still involved. Wow. They're really going to 691. Holy shit. This is fucking crazy. 3:30. Time is 10:01. This is crazy now. Oh my god. Today, complete shred off, right? Holy shit. Market really dumping. This is complete dumping now. Morning dump crazy. Morning dump crazy. 664 to 658 with the pre-market bearishness going crazy into 10. Wow. Man, I had 666 puts yesterday expiring today. I don't even know how much they're at right now. What the fuck? I don't even. Alright, I'm scalping low right now. Fuck it. Candles are so fucking abnormally crazy. Time is 10:05 in 1 minute. I'm in 2.7k. I'm about to scalp for 1 minute and get the fuck out, hopefully. This is literally crazy bearish. 3/3. This is just insane dumping. I don't even know. I feel like I should get bear trapped right here, but this shit is just insane dumping. Maybe one more candle. Come on. Time is 10:05. 10:05. Holy shit. Holy shit. Confirmation 10 into 10:05. Please. Holy fuck. I'm out. 3,000. Wow. 3,020. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? This shit is actually like, you know, December, February. What? Ain't no way. Nah, this has to be a trap at 10:05. What the fuck? Ain't no way. I just did it on the fact that they going, and then this shit was 10 into 10:05. 10:03 candle. This is the first minute of the 10:05 candle. This shit could bounce, but I don't know. They're going crazy, man. This shit is insane. There's no relief for calls. They destroyed all calls into December next year, this week, today. No care in the world. Crazy. I tried 1K call and I lost $40 when QQQ broke LOD and SPY was delayed. I left. That is crazy. Going crazy lower. Time is 10:05. Yeah, I'm not chasing anymore, but I did one little 1 minute chase. All right, 1 minute chase scalp at 10:05. 1/3, 2/3. This is 3/3, and they're going crazy now. 10. Oh my god. Time is 10:05, and they're breaking lower. Oh my god, no way. 591, really. This is complete shred off, folks. Complete shred off market. Complete shred off. We will go look at the higher time frame right now on SPX and QQQ. This is, oh my god. I'm not gonna look at this chart. This shit is making me FOMO crazy. Alright, broke the LOD on IWM. IWM broke the floor. QQQ. Look. Broke off from the downward trend. Where are we going? Somewhere down here, maybe 588. Crazy bearish right now, maybe. 588 sounds insane. Where are we going? November, September 18th level. Wow. Okay. Complete dump. Complete dump. This was complete fucking dump. What the fuck? Look at this. From the where? Top of the trend line to where? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Because why? We broke Friday's low, extending what? The bearish cycle. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Right? This is what market is doing. Nobody in the fucking world is realizing because they're too dumb and they literally look at candles. I don't give a goddamn don't. Alright? People literally look at fucking candles, candle trading channels, and they do dog shit. It is literally what they want to do, to be honest. So, alright, 10:05 is bouncing. There is no cycle confirmation happening. 10:04, 10:05 is bounce trying. Things are oversold enough. I think there's gonna be a cycle about to be happening down here. Alright, cycle about to be happening off of 10:05. Until the low of the 10:05 candle breaks, all bears are in danger here. Okay, this is LOD cycle forming. LOD cycle forming. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I have no care anymore, man. There are people that are here on a long-term basis and permanently that want to learn. People that literally come and go, and they want to just, yeah, I have no care in the world. Waste of time, honestly. Go live their own life, doing whatever the fuck they want to do, and whatever they want to do is get scammed. Love scammers, get fucked, and get trolled. So get fucked. Right? You asked for it. Get fucked. I don't care. That is crazy. Right? Asking for it, free, free. Asking for it, free, free, and then right when the moment hits, or when someone's asking for likes, they talk crazy because motherfuckers asking for likes. Like, brother, crazy. Leave, leave, leave. Go, go, go. Right? Cycle is creating. Bounce is trying. I really don't care. I truly mean this from my heart. Like, I have, right, long-term people that were watching here. I could just stay with them for whatever the fuck. Truly. People are going to go in and out, go wherever they want, to try to find whatever they want, to hope on whatever they want. You will never do whatever they want, right? Whatever you want to do is in your fucking mind. You got to find that shit in yourself, no matter what it is, no matter where you go.
Intensifying as well. Mackenzie Sigala's tracking that action for us. Hey, Mac.
Hey, Scott. So Bitcoin breaking below 92K, down more than 27% since hitting its latest all-time high last month. Institutional buying, once a critical source of support propping up Bitcoin's price floor, it's not there.
And
those
also,
spot ETFs just saw their worst week of outflows since February.
Right?
RBC pointing out that Bitcoin isn't a safe haven during market sell-offs. Instead, it's been moving in lockstep with the S&P 500. And Scott, crypto pegged equities also taking it on the chin in trade today. Digital asset exchanges Coinbase, Bullish, and Robinhood all plunging lower, along with those digital asset treasury names like Tom Lee's Bitmine Immersion and Strategy. That was really the big trade of the summer, and retail has gotten burned as these names remain in sell-off mode. Add in forced liquidations, shallow liquidity, and the fact that neither retail nor institutions are buying the dip. And that's part of why we're seeing Bitcoin continue to fall today.
So
yeah, pretty nasty
looking chart.
Mackenzie, thank you. Mackenzie Sigala.
Right. I went bigger, lower, and scalped at the direction of the wind. I got the fuck out real quick because it's the 3/3, so let's see.
So let's just start broadly with your kind of high-level view here. What do you think is really going on,
Good.
Tom? Let's start with
happy birthday, Arturo. Arturo said today's my birthday.
Hope
you're having a
really
a
bit nervous.
Amazing birthday, brother.
In crypto land, in equity world, because one, we've had a government shutdown.
Go to Cheesecake
and
Factory
then there's been
something.
doubts about AI valuations and people raising questions about that.
Oh,
so AI stocks have corrected, and many growth stocks have corrected. And then in crypto specifically, it's been dealing with two issues. One is there was this big liquidation event on October 10th, one that really was a larger liquidation event than anything seen in history. And the second is because crypto is risk on. I think markets are really struggling with what the Fed's going to signal on December, because if you end up with a hawkish Fed, it gets crypto investors very nervous. I think that's all creating this downside pressure, but I think the good news is there are signs of exhaustion. I did speak with Tom DeMark of DeMark Analytics, and he thinks there are signs that would look like a bottom that could be occurring sometime this week.
Matt, do you agree with Tom here?
I actually do exactly agree with Tom. I think we're nearing a bottom. I look at this as a great buying opportunity for long-term investors. Bitcoin was the first thing to turn over before this broader market pullback. It was sort of the canary in the coal mine, signaling that there was some risk in all sorts of risk on assets. I think it'll be the first thing to bottom, and I agree with Tom. We're getting very close to that point. So I think it's an exciting opportunity, again, for people who are looking out a year or more into the future.
Tom, kind of digging into Ethereum a bit more.
LOD testing again.
What do you think are some of the idiosyncratic
drivers? They could break the floor, or they could bounce it here, but I'm not doing shit right now. I want to wait.
Due for more of a decoupling from just the broader risk environment, or crypto as well?
Well, Ethereum is a smart contract platform, so it differs from Bitcoin which is a store of value, and in many ways its virtue is that it's fungible, and it represents digital gold and a good store of value. Ethereum, on the other hand, is because it's a smart contract platform, is really the rails where I think a lot of things are going to be built. And one of the big breakouts this year has been stablecoins, but it's also been things like prediction markets, and now talk about tokenizing more than just dollars, but equities and real estate and alternative assets and other assets. And a lot of that will be built on Ethereum or layer 2. So I think from a perspective of what the ecosystem looks like, Ethereum is a place where there's a lot of activity taking place, and you can measure it by transaction volumes or transactions per second or even value locked on the chain. And these are all rising. So to us, I think it's a story that still is in the earliest stages, and one of the reasons we consider it a super cycle.
And some sort Matt, of small you agreed. You said that you agree with Tom that it's nearing a bottom. How much of a long-term buy do you think this is?
I think it's a generational opportunity for long-term investors, whether you're looking at Bitcoin, Ethereum, or Solana. To double down on what Tom said about Ethereum specifically, look, I think investors are very nervous broadly about the economy, about AI valuations, about tariffs, about the broad economy.
You want to look for secular trends, but they're saying that as soon as it starts.
I think regardless of what happens on the economy
that's what I hate about it, bro.
Stablecoins
they say this shit as it's going down. They say this shit while it's going down. And they say
will,
fucking,
maybe 10x
the day
in
after
the next
it's
few
going
years.
down.
Prediction markets are going to be
why
huge.
Can't he say that like a week after?
Identity and digital identity are going to be huge. Ethereum lets you play those secular trends, which are in this enormous growth phase, almost regardless of what's happening in the broader economy. So for me,
bulls
it's
are trying.
really
MACD volume, RSI is turning bullish, but honestly, it's either bullish or chopping, or maybe, but the RSI being reset. All right, this is 6,600 though. I mean, I think this is just hovering here until something happens right before the president comes out too. Okay, we got a guy coming out with a bull case for Tesla. We would draw the LOD and the HOD on IWM as well in a couple of seconds here.
% today and closing 1% higher. Stifel doubling down on its bull case for the stock, hiking its price target from $483 to $508 a share, which implies 24% upside from today's close. The firm citing strong progress on full self-driving and robotaxi, even amid headwinds for the EV business. Stephen Gengaro is behind the call. He joins us now. Stephen, great to have you with us.
Thank you for having me.
This is a sum of the parts analysis, and so I'm wondering, how big of a part is robotaxi, which is showing, as you point out, real progress. I mean, you can actually see the deployments happening in various cities. And how much is, for instance, Optimus, which is very much pie in the sky at this point?
Yeah, and Melissa, right now, it's really a data point driven stock, right? So we're going to get incremental data points, we think, on the success of FSD, and that's ultimately drives the robotaxi business. When we look at valuation, just to answer that question specifically, we have about $130 of our valuation that's tied to the core auto business, storage and generation, and then FSD and robotaxi make up about 185 and about 160 of the upside to the valuation.
I'm curious in terms of that upside of 160, because 160 it's a lot out of your price target, and it's a lot built on promises from Elon Musk for a technology that when that Optimus was here in Times Square, it couldn't even grasp a little packet of gummy bears. And I'm just wondering, and I'm sure as an analyst, you've gone to these analyst days, you've seen the Optimus in action. It can't really do that much at this point. So how do you sort of think about that in your model?
Oh, yeah, just to be clear, on the Optimus front, our valuation for the Optimus piece is only about 29 or $30 a share. We're very conservative on the Optimus side. It's really the FSD business and then the robotaxi business, which drives the bulk of the valuation of the stock.
Stephen, his pay package to me is one of the many reasons. Well, one of the
right now.
On the top of the list why you should be long this stock. I mean, he's incentivized obviously for the stock to do well. Does that play into this in any way, shape, or form in terms of your upgrade?
Reset it maybe. Hello,
you know, we raised the price target really coming out of earnings and really just doing a little more work around full self-driving robotaxi. I mean, the pay package is obviously enormous. I think the biggest thing about the pay package is when you look at the EBITDA targets that are out there, I mean, they are just off the charts high, right? So if he gets anywhere near those objectives, you know, the stock's going to be a lot higher.
$4,608 out.
Stephen, how about FSD? Where do you need this to be in terms of penetration by, say, 26, 27? Or where are you on 26, 27? And where do you really need this to be? And are we worried about any other competitors?
Yo, I don't even know how. I literally joined here, and that shit fucking giving me a $200, $300 boost right on that fucking LOD.
Tesla's doing this with a camera-based system and AI.
All right, 1 minute scalp again.
Some type of LiDAR.
Crazy. I joined in at 10:15,
so
10:16.
that's probably the biggest risk in our view. From a penetration perspective,
one tiny ass spike candle boosted up like
$300. Our model probably has 15 or 20% of Tesla buyers, you know, sort of subscribing to FSD, and then it gets a lot higher in the later years.
I was playing with 675.
Back over an 8 to 10 year time frame. But I think
this is the 3/3. This shit crazy. This could bounce and bear trap crazy right now. But right now they're bull trapping in the 3/3. So
several of these in the different iterations of FSD, and it is getting better and better. And I think it's something that when people experience it,
let's go look at Tesla. Let's start talking about
utilizing
Tesla
FSD and then paying for it.
Yeah, talking about Tesla, bull crap. Fucking bull crap. Talking about Tesla in a bullish way, bull crap. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Look at the MACD and RSI volume, bro. They're talking about Tesla in a bullish way with the MACD and RSI volume crazy bearish. Like, stupid as hell. Stupid as fucking hell, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. They do this shit as it goes down. That's the fucking problem. Never. At the right time.
Citi is sticking with its bullish playbook, focusing on
Citigroup
stock selection narratives.
Citigroup
AI at a reasonable price, positive ROE trend, inflecting growth, return on growth capex,
they're not
and
breaking the floor right now at 10,
so let's bring
20.
in Drew
They
Pettit
did
from
flash
Citi
down
to break
at
this
10,
all
17,
down.
10,
Drew,
20.
welcome back. Last week you told us the market's fully valued. This week you got some themes. Which one of these do you think is the most
bouncing at
counterintuitive?
10:20, at 10:17, or until the low at the 10:17, until the low at the 10:05 breaks. All bears are in danger
we're talking
here.
about the government reopening, and in data, will it be good? Will it be bad? What will the Fed do? And everyone keeps talking about growth. It's actually the cyclicals that get really interesting next year. So it's been 3 years where we've seen earnings in a downtrend. They're probably down 20% or more off their post-pandemic peak. And that's where you're going to see the best growth inflection in the next couple of years. So I'd say the cyclicals, not talked about a lot, but going to have a real trend change that should be the catalyst to get investors interested again.
Support trying to form or something. Flag is being created. There's some sort of support trying to create here at 5. I can't even say 595. Like it's. I don't know exactly.
The earnings reports into
maybe
January and
5.9.
February.
I think it's 6,600.
What's the most important data to feed into these narratives that's going to tell investors which way to go?
SPY.
So it's funny. It's going to be a little bit of a mosaic on the consumer. And then I'm going to say the tariff story. When you think about cyclical and inflecting growth, it's been so bad that as long as we don't see data get much worse, if employment holds in, if spending is just okay, and companies find a way to manage the tariff impacts, out the other side, earnings look pretty good. So it's getting some of the bad in the rear view mirror and seeing those macros, while maybe weaker, just not hitting recessionary types of levels.
All right, President Trump, ex-Saudi Arabia, ex-MBS, 12 o'clock, right? Bears are trapped big time right now. Bears are fucking trapped big time right now.
Always matters.
Off of
so technicals, in a sense,
10,
do
17,
matter.
Right?
When
that
you really think of the baskets and the themes that we're talking about, they're high
all
beta.
Bears are,
so
all Bears are burnt until 10:07 breaks. At 10:20, right before that candle came in, I'm pretty sure too. Right as it came in, I wasn't even looking at the chart. It said it could turn into a nasty accumulation or chop. Right, 6,600 SPX, 595 QQQ, 659 SPY trying to build a support or a cycle or a something. Something is forming here. Right, that does not mean fly or drop. That just means something's forming here for the 12 p.m. catalyst news probably. 12 p.m. news catalyst.
This is the type of equity risk you
is
want
in
to
an
buy.
hour and a half.
2025, the end of this
Presidential live
year,
stream.
and into 2026.
All right, let's
when
all
you're
hit the
fully
like button.
valued, it
All right,
means
God bless
fundamentals
everybody
and
here.
idiosyncratic stories
120
matter.
or 132
And real
people
quick,
that are
Drew,
here.
explain the new
Right,
defense,
those people that are
traditional
here on a
defensives aren't
constant
working.
basis and that want to
Yeah,
watch,
the
that
problem
do
is when you
watch on
don't
an
have
everyday
beta in the up
basis.
market,
I
it
hope
helps
you
you
all
on pullbacks, but it takes way longer
are blessed
to
in some
recover.
way,
So
figurative
our way
speaking,
of
because
thinking about this is
because
don't buy just low earnings
market is so
volatility.
nasty out
Buy
here.
relatively
Oh
attractive growth relative to that earnings volatility. So that's why we get to compounders
was
in
on
our
Friday.
high earnings chart basket, not just low beta stocks.
Stocks lose something, but it shakes off the worst. Today is even worse. But that was so much. Right, that's why I tried a bounce here for 1K, but I literally left when they were reverting and going lower and lower. But yeah, I think they went lower on purpose to destroy whatever's up there and also gain extreme puts. And now we are above 6,600, 659, some sort of safe level. I did not know where it was going to exactly find support, but honestly, I'm kind of glad it did find something here. 595, 659-ish on SPY. 6,600 at SPX looks like. IWM is also big spike candle. So big players are now coming in to figure out what to do, basically, is going on. 6,600 is right here, right? What level is that? It's some level over there that we were playing with. This when we were playing here in October, September, right? So this, remember September, and we ran up September and we dropped to where 6,600. We ran up again, dropped to 6,600, right? This is what I mean. September and October is what was the important level. And now we did bull trap to 6,600 again, and it's finding some sort of support here. Maybe barcode, maybe consolidation. That's what I'm seeing. Or I could be wrong and they go even lower. We're gonna draw this trend line though. I'm out of breath. Can you guys hear me? Like, people are saying they can't hear me. Like, my audio, you're telling me, is completely different from what it was. All right, there's a trend line being used on SPX right now. All right, SPX trend line. SPX trend line, IWM. Okay. A lot of things. All right, let's see how they evaluate. 6,600. Yeah, thank you. I'm pretty sure the mic was okay. Thank you. $10.25. And thank you for people that come in instantly and have hit the like button. There was like 25 or 35 people in the beginning, like there is every day. So thank you very much for that. And those that have not yet have the opportunity to hit the like button, please feel free or do now. Market ran up to the midpoint of the drop. It's not the exact midpoint, but technically speaking, it is the midpoint. I'm not saying it's going to reject. I'm not saying it's going to run. I'm saying it's trying to figure out what to do. Somewhere here. 6,600. Perfectly. IWM is below the trend line that it broke down from. Trying to chop here or go back in or stay below it or what. I don't know. They were showing up in the morning. They failed it twice. Confirmation rejection at 940. Confirmation rejection 940, 945, right? Into somewhere down here. And 1020 bounce to 1025. So that's a 5-minute bounce. That's something. LOD is 230.65, 230.65. LOD is right here at 1005. 1005 is the LOD for SPY and QQQ. There's no divergence anyway. Everything is just nice and dandy. All moving together is what I kind of see. Oh.
What seems to be the problem?
Oops. MACD and volume is bullish. The candles are looking sus, but this is still bull territory. Even though the candles might look sus, there's nothing going on until it happens. So nothing really going on. No cycle confirmation, nothing either. This is Tom Lee and someone else on bull versus bear crypto.
Welcome to ETF Edge, your go-to place for all things exchange-traded funds. I'm Leslie Picker in for Dominic Chu. Bitcoin hitting a death cross this past weekend after closing on a third consecutive week of losses.
That's what they've been talking
Friday.
about this entire
Other
week.
major
Death
cryptos
cross,
following
death
suit
cross,
with similar
death
declines.
cross,
Is
death
this
cross.
a red flag or maybe even a green one to buy? Joining me now is Thomas Lee, Fundstrat Global Advisors Managing Partner, Head of Research, and a CNBC contributor, along with Matt Hogan, CIO at Bitwise Asset Management. Thank you both for being here.
Right, rejection is coming. There's no cycle confirmation, but they kind of...
What do you think is really going on? Tom, let's start with you first.
There is a cycle confirmation. This is lower by 2 cents.
Leslie, I think the markets are a bit nervous.
1030 is lower by 2 cents. Algo range breaking, trying bottom, but I'm not
we've had a government shutdown. And then there's been doubts about AI valuations and people raising questions about that. So AI stocks have corrected and many
double high. So not really on QQQ.
And then
SPY is showing by like 1 or 2 cents here.
It's been dealing with two issues. One is there was this big liquidation event on October 10th, one that really was a larger liquidation event than anything seen in history. And the second is because crypto is risk on, I think markets are really struggling with what the Fed's going to signal on December, because, you know, if you end up with a hawkish Fed, it gets crypto investors very nervous. I think that's all creating this downside pressure, but I think the good news is there are signs of exhaustion. I did speak with Tom DeMark of DeMark Analytics, and you know he thinks there are signs that would look like a bottom that could be occurring sometime this week.
Matt, do you agree with Tom here?
Bears are pushing right now.
I actually do exactly agree with Tom. I think we're nearing a bottom. I look at this as a great buying opportunity for long-term investors. You know, Bitcoin was the first thing.
There's so much time until 10:35.
It was sort of the
3 more minutes,
in the coal
so
mine,
they can
signaling
trap
that
in
there
the
was some
next 2 minutes,
in
or
all
they let the
sorts
thing
of
actually
risk-on
roll to
assets.
10:30.
I think it'll be the first thing to bottom, and I agree with Tom. We're getting very close to that point, so I think it's an exciting opportunity again for people who are looking out a year or more into the future.
This is another form of roof test on IWM happening too.
Kind of digging into Ethereum a bit more. What do you think are some of the idiosyncratic drivers
went
here?
way higher than
Are
SPY.
there things that you think may be due for more of a decoupling from just the broader risk environment, or crypto as well?
Kind of scary.
Well,
both sides, honestly, this
you know,
candle says
Ethereum
to
is a
me.
smart contract platform, so
Let's
it
do a poll,
differs
guys.
from
All right, if you
Bitcoin,
guys think we're about to flip
which
VWAP,
is
say
a store of
VWAP. If you
value,
think we're going to make
and
a
in many ways it's
LOD
virtue
test,
proof that it's
say
inert,
LOD
you know,
test.
and
If you
it
think we're going
represents
to
digital
break the
gold
LOD,
and
say
a good store
break
of
the
value.
LOD.
Ethereum, on the other hand,
All right, we're doing
is
a poll.
because it's a smart contract platform, is really the rails where I think a lot of things are going to be built. And one of the big breakouts this year has been stable coins, but it's also been things like prediction markets, and now talk about tokenizing more than just dollars,
Right. Flip
but
VWAP,
equities
LOD
and real
test, or
estate and
LOD break.
alternative assets and other assets. And a lot of that will be built on Ethereum or layer 2.
Octagon
so
says
I think from
LOD test.
a
Okay.
perspective of what the
Mike says
ecosystem looks
only
like,
way is
Ethereum
up.
is a place where
Okay,
there's
so
a lot
flip
of
VWAP.
activity taking place.
David says
and
LOD,
measured by
LOD
transaction
what?
volumes
Test or break?
or transactions per
Captain
second, or
says
even
flip
value
VWAP.
locked on the
Okay.
chain. And these are all rising.
3 people
so
voting flip
to
VWAP.
us, I
in the
think it's a
WhatsApp group.
story
No
that
one voting.
still is in the
LOD
early
test or
stages, and
LOD
one of
break.
the reasons we consider it a super cycle.
1035 Rich says break low today.
And Matt, you
Candles are
agreed.
coming
You
looking
said
like
that
they
you
want to
agree
go
with
test the
Tom
low
that
today.
it's nearing a bottom. How much of
Candle
a
coming looking like they want to go
long-term
test
buy
the
do you
LOD.
think this is?
I think it's a generational opportunity for long-term investors, whether you're looking at Bitcoin, Ethereum, or Solana. To double down on what Tom said about Ethereum,
I would have loved to
look,
fucking chase maybe 1K
very
here, but like that candle crazy.
about the economy, about
if that
AI
came in red, maybe I would have
about
chased and got
tariffs,
hurt.
about
That
the
shit
broad
coming in green,
economy.
I don't want to
You
go.
want to look for
Shit
secular
weird.
trends that are decoupled from that.
Oh,
I think
man.
regardless of
Chris
what
said
happens
flip,
on the
flip
economy
what,
in the
VWAP?
next year, stable coins will grow tremendously.
Okay,
I think
so
regardless of what happens, tokenization will, maybe 10x in the next few years. Prediction markets are going to be huge. Decentralized identity and digital identity are going to be huge. Ethereum lets you play those secular trends, which are in this enormous growth phase, almost regardless of what's happening in the broader economy. So for me, it's really it's a generational opportunity, and to get in at these prices, I think really is almost a gift for long-term investors. It's a tremendous opportunity.
Tom, in terms of just the overall volatility, what are some of the near-term headwinds you're expecting Ethereum to
some
face?
sort of
well, one of them is the industry did suffer a big liquidation event that I think crippled many players and wiped out many
Tom
accounts.
Lee,
So
everybody type 07
just
for
like
Tom
in 2022
Lee. All right,
or in
07 for
2020,
Tom Lee.
It does take a few weeks for the industry to sort of find its footing, and I think that's why crypto prices have lagged here. And it does have the signs of
salute for Tom Lee, folks.
To actually
that's
unable to
our
provide
savior.
market liquidity. Right? And as you know, as liquidity contracts, it's the same thing as the central bank tightening. So it's almost like crypto QT. I think the other thing the markets are grappling with is people talking about the 4-year cycle. Many are convinced that Bitcoin
1.2K SPY puts right now.
In some ways, Bitcoin being the blue chip and the bellwether is important for crypto, because if Bitcoin makes a new high this year, then it really obviates the fact that there is a 4-year cycle. And so it's, to me, between now and year end, I'm pretty bullish on stocks. This sort of
bullish on
the first half
stocks.
of November was what we expected.
There's been some pullback and chops before. He said
Bitcoin to an all-time high.
Yeah,
bears are here on the Q. SPY is going lower, bearish.
$20 million.
Bearish. I'm out.
But you took a slightly different path to market to be the
first.
Can you explain the process?
$1,380. I'm out.
Just because the government can't get its act together and move
almost
forward
1K
doesn't
for the
mean
day.
that ETF issuers have to stop what they're doing as well. So because we were far along in the process of developing that ETF,
I made four corrections.
Auto-effective
and one tiny ass, right? One wrong trade, which is a long 1K long.
Launched despite the government shutdown. It became one of the most successful ETF launches of all time. BSOL is the ticker, as you mentioned, almost $500 million of inflows. And I think
I might be leaving mad early, but I don't give a shit. All right, this is LOD testing. LOD, whatever they're figuring out. This is LOD testing, right?
For high-quality crypto ETFs. If you can be first to market, investors will respond.
All right, this is LOD testing, LOD breaking happening right now, right? This is LOD testing, LOD breaking right now happening.
There are a few more that are coming down that
I don't know if it's going to really break, but this is truly LOD testing, LOD hoping.
What seems to be the problem, soldier?
The bearish,
you know what's crazy? Right before this, on that one big green candle, didn't they make everything look bullish? Right? Oh my bad. More people were voting VWAP flip, and I was low-key thinking VWAP flip on that candle too. And the candle after that came in with a big ass rejection. Like, what the fuck is that? Right at the algo range too. Crazy work. Crazy. Can't look at that candle at 10:32. Oh my god. Crazy work. Why are you guys still 0-7ing? Guys, Tom Lee gone. Tom Lee gone. All right, stop 0-7ing. Tom Lee gone, brother. That is disgusting. Man. I'm moving in and out fast as fuck though. Why? Because this is not even, this is literally the 3/3, but also this is small cycle happening within an algo range. Like, it's minutes, you know what I mean, that are life dependent basically. And I don't really care if they're about to go break the LOD or LOD over or whatever the fuck. All I care is the fact that red candle came in, stacking. I don't even care about that. I do care about that third one, I'm not gonna lie, but it is whatever. I care about that fourth one too, but it is whatever. I don't really give a shit. To be honest, I could have held that a little bit. Small money, but I'm scared, to be honest, bro. This shit fucking reverts crazy. Like, market no joke. I would not lie. Hoping on, LOD break and then trying to break, but that's a straight up hope. I just like the fact that it's on the way to there. Because how my mind operates is this is LOD hoping, and this is midpoint hoping, right? And I try to play the from LOD hope to the midpoint, but I don't want to be in the LOD hope. I don't want to be in the midpoint hope. You get what I'm saying here? I want to be in the going from the midpoint to the floor hope. I don't want to be in the floor hope. You guys understand what I'm saying here? I want to be in the HOD hoping to the midpoint hope. I don't want to be in the LOD hope. Keep going. Like, does that make sense? Because I understand things could be good. I understand I could be, oh, more right now, right here today. It's just for me, certain things tell me that if I am like that every single day, and if I do that every single time with no risk reward analysis of what I'm doing, where I'm doing, how I'm doing, I get absolutely pummeled, and it is so bad. What I try to do is I wait for the cycles. I be patient. I let the market do whatever it wants to do, go up or down, and I try to what? Get the momentum, get the timing, get the cycle time confirmation. I always wait for it, cycle confirmation at the minimum, right? And I just try to go from LOD hoping to the midpoint. I don't want to hope on the midpoint. I don't want to hope on the LOD. I just know the market's gonna show different things at different times. I don't really know how it's gonna do that, where it's gonna do that. I don't know if it's gonna go break LOD for 40 minutes and then, oh, I'm guru, I'm furu, I'm guruji, I know everything right now, how it's gonna I don't. All I know is probabilities, and things tell me that things are more probable right now because of certain things happening, like the volume, like the price action, like cycle, like time confirmation, analyzing everything together, confirming, giving me more confidence than not. Right? Tom Holgard said once you do things enough repetitively, you have no fear in what you do because you just get massive confidence in what you do. And that honestly, that's true. It is true. Right? Once you realize what you're doing, things are not just hope. Right? Once you realize what you're doing, this shit is just not uh it's not a free casino. Like this is the market, and the market is something serious. The market is something to be respected, and the market is something to be understood. That is why people lose. They don't understand the market. They don't care about understanding of markets. They don't really care about none of that. They just care about now. They care about today. They care about doubling, tripling their 2K, 4K, whatever the portfolio, right? They don't care about long-term focus. What is long-term focus? Long-term preservation, growth of true value, which is knowledge, and also, you know what I mean. But literally, like, all I can say is you gotta operate differently in this world. If the world is out here operating fucking crazy, and people, are operating fucking crazy, and they want us to operate fucking crazy, the best thing we could do is to calm down, relax, go at things one by one, day at a time, and just be okay with what they give, what we get, right? We are a part of the market. We are they. You get what I'm saying here? We are the market. It's just we have to understand and respect the market for what they give us sometimes. I'm not going to sit here and be like, I want 680 when the market's at 666 yesterday, right? Going fucking straight down because I want it, and I'm going to fight people on it online. I don't care. All I care is the fact that the market is going to do what it's going to do tomorrow, the day after that, next week, the day after that too. But some things are going to change. What are the things that are going to change? Price, literally hope, news, people expecting, people guessing. But things that will not change is what? Primary factors, time confirmation, cycles, analysis, reality. No bullshit. This is LOD testing, LOD hoping, right? Everybody that voted LOD tests are the people that won. Who voted LOD test in the WhatsApp group? Me. At 10:31. 8 people voted flip VWAP, right? 5 people voted LOD break. So technically, I win. Technically, I win. 07. I'm not going to say I speculated on that, but I literally voted LOD test because I've been in this situation like numerous of times when I hope on the roof, when I hope on the floor, and it's just right now I'm not saying it's not gonna break the it's not gonna break the LOD or flip VWAP, but I'm just saying like small time, short term for at least 5, 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. They didn't break the LOD cycle creating. That's what you call algo range cycle creating, floor evaluating, right? 659 evaluating, right? You call this 6595 evaluating. You call this 6600 evaluating, right? When did I call this shit out? I called this out at 10:11. At 10:11 a.m. Right? I said important level we are doing right now 659 SPY, right? 595 QQQ, 6600 SPX. Am I making these numbers up? Am I bullshitting right now? Or is this just numbers that I've realized and I remembered since September through pain, through struggle, through success, and I've done personally great for myself using the things that I do? God did, folks. God did. All right, today's Tuesday. It's a fucking great day. It's a great day. President Trump is coming live with Saudi Arabia at 12 noon. I'm expecting something crazy before or into it. So, during it, that's, man. I have a plan, though. I have a set plan because I'm a focused man and I'm a determined man. You could be a woman, you could be a man, you could be whoever. I'm just saying a person needs to be focused in life to try to accomplish things that you want to accomplish to a point. Things are not going to just be nice and dandy. Things are nice. Things are not going to be delusional, fake, saying, oh, blah, 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 candle, fake, scam, bullshit. You got to realize life is how it is. Life is reality, folks. Life is full of facts. You can find for yourself logical truths. LOD is not breaking. This is divergence, or not divergence. This is algo range creating near the floor at the bottom to waste some time. At 10:40, right? Looking like it should have broke the floor, but it's not breaking the floor. What does that do? It gets a lot of bears involved near the floor at 10:40 with an algo range. I don't know. They could go lower and then bear trap more. Well, I don't know why they're bouncing here like this now, right? Maybe they're chopping here, but things are looking still bearish. Things are looking still bearish based on candles. This is LOD testing, LOD hoping, all at its finest. Things are looking mixed. All right, now IWM looking like it wants to drop and then stopping, but every candle could look like that. So I'm not gonna say much here. I'm gonna watch. Environment is bearish. There's not a lot of cycle confirmation happening here unless they come in with a big ass red candle or a big ass green candle. We are consolidating somewhere in the 2/3, 3/3, hard to tell. I'm not even looking at the chart right now. I'm gonna get tempted, so I'm just looking away for 2 minutes. I've been appreciative though of life, man. About 2-3 months now, man. It's been real good, so I don't know. Hopefully people find some happiness.
We are getting some breaking news crossing on another big AI investment. And for that, we're going to turn to Steve Kovac. Hey, Steve.
Hey there, Carl. Yeah, here we go with another big AI deal. This one is involving Anthropic, Microsoft, and Nvidia. So let me tell you what's going on here with all the numbers. Anthropic is saying it's going to spend
Jason said, where's that 680 guy yesterday?
From Microsoft, that would obviously
I don't
be
think
through
we're
the
ever
Azure
going to see
service,
him ever
and Nvidia, obviously, through their GPUs and chips. And they're going to contract up to 1 gigabyte of compute power on top of that. Also, on top of that deal that Anthropic is committing to, Nvidia and Microsoft are going to be investing in
I don't think anyone expected 657 in one day. Let's not lie, bro.
Microsoft
oh
up to
my
$5 billion. Now,
we
no
lost
details on what that
666,
up to exactly means and what sort of performance metrics or what have you Anthropic needs to meet in order to attract that investment. But very significant here because
remember that what that guy said yesterday on CNBC? The market doesn't bottom on Friday. It usually bottoms on a Monday or Tuesday. Man, the market literally went down into Monday and Tuesday.
Platform to these other AI companies and AI models, which it's been doing for some time, but also investing in these rivals to OpenAI. This is a very significant moment with respect to that. And also, we should just talk about
really testing the
these
forward,
Anthropic
not doing
models
anything.
are now going to be
Weird
hosted
cycles are
on
happening
Azure.
on
They've already
IWM
had some limited partnership going on here between Anthropic and Microsoft. Now, the latest and greatest models are going to be
put-to-call ratio, folks.
through Microsoft's Azure cloud services, whether that's for developers and things like that, presumably also making their way into more Microsoft products. Now, guys, I'm out here in San Francisco because it's the Microsoft Ignite conference, and I'm going to be talking during Power Lunch with Microsoft's new commercial CEO, Judson Althoff, about this new deal, about all of that, and about how they're going to be leveraging some of these new technologies into their Copilot products, guys.
All right, Steve, we talk about the circular nature of many of these deals, and this certainly seems to fit the narrative. Again, I know you've outlined it for us. Now, Nvidia and Microsoft are committing to invest up to $10 billion and $5 billion, respectively, in Anthropic.
Correct.
Last value for Anthropic, I believe, is $183
Thank you guys
billion,
so much. God bless wherever you guys in this world.
Is this at a new level? Do you happen to know?
United States. Or
they're
anywhere.
not saying if this is at a new valuation or anything like that. And also, I'll just point out this $30 billion commitment.
Hopefully, it is sunny and nice and warm where you are. It was very chilly for the last couple of days where I was.
On an annual basis, I believe. So even less than what we've heard from OpenAI.
Winter time,
so they
things
would
are
need
getting
to
chilly.
have quite an extraordinary growth rate, just like OpenAI is predicting in order to meet this.
Bears are trying
again. Again, highlight this investment from Nvidia and Microsoft, David. It's a little loosey-goosey here. They're saying up to.
I'm not chasing.
Exactly saying why or why not. They would go up to that amount. So presumably there are some metrics that Anthropic will.
They're losing six. They're losing it all. Losing 6,000.
Nvidia invests money in Anthropic. Anthropic commits to spending $30 billion.
And 595, they're losing it all. Losing 6,600, 659, and 595. Bears are full control here.
So there's the circle to a certain extent.
Yeah, my head's spinning just hearing that.
Yeah.
The other thing, Steve, is how quickly that exclusivity with OpenAI these relationships are splintering in real time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we've
I
been
wanted to
watching
put
this,
in
like,
1K, but I'm not. These candles are scary.
Ever, right, Carl? Watching
I
OpenAI and Microsoft slowly drift
Candles
further and further
crazy.
apart, becoming less and less dependent on it. And to your point, yes, when they had that new agreement just a few weeks ago, OpenAI no longer has to go to Microsoft for the right of first refusal to get into Azure. We've, of course, seen them cutting deals with so many others, and now Microsoft is playing the other side of that. Pretty soon after that OpenAI deal, boy, they go right after Anthropic, lock down some revenue from that company. And by the way, Anthropic's playing around too. They just had a big data center open up with Amazon and AWS, and that is part of their cloud provider too. Obviously, Amazon is a big investor. And Google as well in Anthropic, guys.
All right, now they might test the LOD again in like 20-40 minutes. They might break the LOD and then run up to VWAP when nobody thinks VWAP. Right? Just because everybody thought VWAP at 10:30. Also, another part of the reason why 10:30 rejection happened. 10:40 tested the low. 1050
that's exactly right. And look, OpenAI is a
now they're bounce trying right now with the CTOs all the time. Breaking. So this could be the bear trap.
And saying we're going with OpenAI
it could happen
because
later.
they move faster. They are able to
There's
put out
no cycle confirmation here, so I'm
and
not going
faster
long
and
either.
better than
This is just
Microsoft
off
can.
of
They
candles,
use that
basically.
Atlas
It
browser
looks nice.
as a
It
really
could be
good
an
example
accumulation,
of that.
but it could
Saying,
also be
we
bad.
would love to have a Microsoft version of an AI browser, but
bad.
they can't do it yet because they sort of have to wait on
This could be
OpenAI
the
in order
accumulation
to
to bounce
develop
the
it
VWAP
for the Microsoft
easily, but
customer. So you're seeing Microsoft kind of
the
spread
volume
the
and
rug, so to
MACD
speak,
50-50,
work with
honestly.
other
Candles are
models
saying,
that could
let's go.
perhaps help
Candles
them
are
move
saying,
faster. And again,
stack
David,
on
I'm
me,
not here at
baby.
this Ignite
We're
conference
about to
because
find
I'm
out in
expecting
16 seconds.
in a couple hours' time when Judson Althoff gives his
pushing
keynote
into
to kind of
1050.
detail
So whether this
how
pushes
these,
higher into 1050 or whether it
different language
rejects
models are going to
into
play into the Copilot product,
1055.
which is what
We're about to
the
find out right now.
consumer-facing side
Candles
of AI
changing
for
right now.
Microsoft. We know the cloud business is doing quite well, but we still haven't seen
1050 rejection.
quite the
They're
fire
walling.
and energy on the
Unless they go higher into 1053
Wait,
here,
so
1057.
but doesn't
we'll
Anthropic and Microsoft compete for that enterprise business?
They do.
Yeah,
they're all frenemies, Sarah.
They all
Everyone,
compete and they're all backing each other.
Exactly.
Charting's getting nasty.
That's the concern with the circular part, right? If one piece here doesn't live up to expectations or has a problem, it brings them all
crazy bearish momentum down, and now we're wedging up the floor right now with a flag.
Because I mean, so many of these deals
All right, this
that we've
is
been
bear
talking about,
control
Sarah, over the last
until they release it,
summer,
and then the thing gonna fly.
so
But
many
like,
of it
right
has
now,
OpenAI
candles are
at
so
the center. I
goddamn
always say,
nasty
like,
right now.
OpenAI
This is
is sort of
I'm
this
gonna say it's
Jenga
bear
piece.
control.
It's that one. You kind of wiggle it, it's firm, but it doesn't quite move as you want it. And if you move it too much, everything's going to come collapsing down. Microsoft is super exposed to that. We see it show up in their earnings report when there are losses over there at OpenAI and so forth. So we kind of see Microsoft spreading the risk by investing in Anthropic and letting all these other competitors in, even though, yes, on the consumer-facing side, they're all competing with each other. But on the cloud side,
cannot lie. This is
Anthropic
something
needs a
nasty
partner like
going on.
Microsoft needs
Nobody knows what's going on right now, but there's an algo range. I know what's going on. There's an algo range right now. 1050 and 1050 and 1055 deciding what to do, whether to spike down and break it, or to spike up and
get
come
$15 billion back.
Right. We don't know over what period of time they're committed to spending that $30 billion.
No, we don't know that either, yeah.
Committed
crazy.
to $30 billion
we went crazy low today already, too.
But it's over. I mean, it's not immediate. It's not like conceivably not in 1 year.
And they're getting an investment up to $5 billion from Microsoft, $10 billion from Nvidia.
Right.
Yes. These deals are just getting more creative. Thank you.
They sure are.
Steve Kovac.
Thanks,
Huge.
Welcome back to Squawk Box. Lawyers for the Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook disputing Trump administration allegations that she committed mortgage fraud. In a letter to the U.S. Attorney General, Cook's attorney said that the case against her rests mostly on a single reference in a 2021 mortgage document that is outweighed, they say, by other
what's
more
crazy
specific
right now?
disclosures.
What ESO Rents is saying is absolutely right, but this is literally how they scare people out of shit. This is exactly how it was in February. And the craziest part is the market is even down a lot right now. It's like in a pullback state. All right, we're at 6,600 exactly right now. We have not lost 596. We have not lost 659, 600. 600, you know what I mean? 660. So technically we're in like all the way at the deepest side of like the safety pullback area, going into maybe slight correction territory, right? If we do lose this level here at 660 and 595 and 6,600, then we do go into slight correction territory. But like, we're not even that much down, and the shit looks like they're rotating out. Like, it's just because SPY literally went from 666 to 683. And then down to 683. So, the market, I'm not even going to lie, it's not even down that much. Like, we have so much playground. The market could bounce here before it even decides to go lower into next week, month after that. But, I mean, let's not lie, guys. We were at 620 4 or 5 months ago. And we went to 666. We went to 680. And then we went to 686. Some crazy shit. So, you cannot lie, bro. Oh my God, right? People are just not used to the numbers moving like that 24/7, but I mean, they do move. They move crazy. They fucking move crazy. I swear, I remember when we hit 666, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be an important level. Oh, they're gonna reject here," and then they did, and then they pumped that thing way past, and I was like, "Okay, this shit is now like, range being broken up. Like nobody knows where they're gonna go now." Everyone was saying 700 or something. Like, nah, but honestly, 680 something, like 630s, right? 620s on the Qs is impressive. Now we pull back to a safe area somewhere like sub 600s, 595. So this is like a man market truly deciding what to do before deciding further on
about her homes. It's the first response to an August criminal referral by the Trump administration.
It is barcoding here big.
Pulte, who has accused several Democrats of misconduct.
Big.
Meantime, Reuters reporting that 8 Democratic senators are asking a congressional watchdog to investigate whether Pulte overstepped his authority by making the criminal referrals against perceived enemies.
I guess we'll draw this algo range, even though it's going to piss people off because there's a lot of algo ranges.
Details on a Republican plan to help control healthcare costs is one of the key issues that led to the government shutdown as it flares up again. But first, as we head to break, here's a look at yesterday's S&P 500 winners and losers.
With AT&T Business, I can stay connected when I'm out and about, so I never miss a beat. Hey, Craig. Triple the order? Yeah, we can do that. It's Craig.
Alright. I'm in 2.7K SPY 0DT right now. I'm expecting a LOD break. Man, I might be dreaming. If they break LOD here, 590 and QQQ coming. If they break LOD here, this shit will slide like $2-3, I think. But that shit is major hope here too. But the wind direction completely south right now, and they're about to use this bounce and LOD coming. RSI going south. Come on, one candle here. All I need. $200 up already. Should I just fucking LOD testing, LOD hoping right now? Time is 11. 10:55 rejected to 11. 11 is deciding whether to continue the rejection lower from 11, 10:55 or not. Yeah, 10:50 has an algo range too. Come on. I don't really know how many bears there are right here. That's the sad part. I don't have the SPX put to call ratio right now, so. LOD breaking right now. LOD broke, 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 LOD broke. They're about to drop $2-3. LOD broke. Bears are here crazy. Bears are here crazy. Alright, bears are fucking here crazy. All I need is one candle. I'm out. $3,240. I'm out. Ah! I'm done. I'm done for the actual day. Fuck yeah, I'm done. 680, 658. SPY puts out. Done. I'm out. Holy shit. Wind direction crazy south. Oh my god, I'm out. I don't give a fuck. Alright, LOD broke. They're about to go to 590, but I don't really care. All I care is about the LOD break. I don't care. Alright, LOD. Hold, break. I don't care. Oh shit, my bad. What the fuck? Oh, I just recorded. I thought I recorded myself for 11 minutes. My bad. What the someone else. Damn. 6:56. All right, this could be the finale. This is time is 11, right? This is no confirmation long. This is 3:30. Right, all things broke the floor, and we have to make the floor into 11. They just broke the LOD, so they could roll down more here. I don't know. I don't care though. I just got a $500 scalp off of, right? I thought I was getting risky, honestly, but I mean the things we're saying, trend direction south right now, not north, and shit went. That was beautiful. Time is 11:05. It's not even 11. All right, this is 11 rejection into 11:05 showing. Time is 11:03. They broke the LOD, so they're pushing lower into 11:03, 11:05. That's what's happening right now. All right, bears are. All right, I'm expecting some sort of trap here at 11:03, 11:05, 11:06. Some sort of trap here I'm expecting. But they went lower into 11:03. This is the 3/3. They could bear trap the crap out of people here. Why? There's so many fucking bears here. That was only one nice ass candle. Right? They could bear trap. They're gonna cycle create here, most likely. There's a fuck ton of bears. Time is 11:05. I think I'm gonna chill for the day. All right, until President Trump comes on or something. All right, I may be looking for an opportunity up, maybe with like 1K, maybe smaller, like a lotto ass shit. But right now, thing went lower and lower and lower all day, all day into. Oh my! Wow, the presidential live stream looks like. What happened at 11? Something rejected at 11. I don't know what. Everything together, but something big. Man, that was a 3/3 too. You gotta look. This is literally right. 10:05. What did 10:05 do? It made a floor. Where are we back at? Back at 10:05. What does that mean? This is the previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. Market is deciding what to do right now, whether to find support, or whether to find a resistance, or whether to do all of the above, right? Now we would do a pull on the previous day, or sorry, previous low of the day. This is the previous low of the day. Previous LOD turned into resistance and slash or support, right? This is the shit that people do not understand. This is the shit that retail do not do. So if you like the type of shit you see on this channel, if you like to do smart money analysis, right? And if you want to understand how basically hedge fund managers operate, smart money institutional players operate, this is as close to you can get, honestly, on live intraday market index analyzation, to be honest, is what I call it. So if you like that sort of shite, hit the like button. I appreciate every one of you that are here. Please do hit the like button so that people can hit the or find the channel after you. Okay. Thanks. Let us do a poll. Right. Today is a good day. Today is a bad day. Today is a okay day so far. All right. That is the poll. I will post that in the group. I just want to see. This is a sentiment poll, so we will see what happens. previous LOD turned into resistance and or support. We are breaking out of it right now off of 1105 into 1110, but we could either go bullish or we chop here and then come back to it is what I think. And I literally said at 1103 I am expecting a cycle create here most likely. I did not want to say the word I'm expecting a bear trap here most likely, but that is literally what is happening. A cycle is being created off the 1105 target destination of the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and they're creating a cycle, deciding what to do. And as well, in that cycle, they are burning the 3/3 that are in the box. 3/3. Alrighty. Folks, alrighty. Hit the like button, man. I don't think there's a channel out there that is literally like this. I'm telling you, people that are here are doing something great for themselves, whether they realize it now or they don't. People that do not, or people that are not really understanding of what's going on, they do not understand that is truly of what's going on this channel. But I swear, something is different going on and behind the scene, bigger than off of candles, bigger than off of technical analysis. That is something that a mentor of mine said, a trader from the 1980s, something 1990s, not something that I've just created out of my ass, right? That is not a statement that I've just made up from a figment of my imagination. So I'm telling you folks, there is something going on behind the scenes that is bigger, that allows people to be more successful than those that are just people that come and go. There are part of people that come and go, and there are people that get the thing right, and they are a part of the deduction system, and they are the winners. That's how it works. That's what I'll send a video in the WhatsApp group tonight, but that's literally what that guy said. He's like a mentor of Tom Hogarth, and he's like a mentor of mentors. I'm telling you, things are deeper than just candles, folks. There's something going on, and people that, right, that's what he said. People that do the best are people that are usually in control of their thoughts. I don't know what he said, but thoughts, emotions, and also it's like, I don't know what he said exactly. To be honest, I gotta watch the video, but it's yeah. It's a good video. I don't know what he said exactly. I just lost my train of thought. I really just did. Okay, this is 10, 11, 10. So it is something deeper. Yeah, it is deeper than candles, and it's not just technical analysis. And then people that have discipline and mental focus and like the mentality clarity are the winners. Is what I said. Is what he says basically. I couldn't think of that. He said some variation of that, but I swear, man, that has stuck with me for a long time. This shit is just not based on candles. It is not just based on little things here and there. It is not just based on bullshit. There's actually something going on deeper. Our bear trap is actually playing out nice and fast to VWAP. I don't know what was better, playing the short from 11 to 1105 or waiting for that and then trying to find a confirmation to go to VWAP. But I mean, the market is literally full of cycles. Oh my lord, it's actually bear trapping everybody now. Full of cycles. Alright, but now that was the real direction till then, and this is now the real direction with the volume, with the MACD, everything now. Huh. VWAP flipping that easily. Thank you guys. Hit the like button, and if you are a new subscriber, do hit the subscribe button. Welcome to the community. Hope to see you guys in the chat more often too. There are people here every single day chatting every day with each other. So hopefully we can continually grow the activity. Oh, that was a crazy pump. The bears are the ones that are stuck right now. Now, after the bulls were stuck all day long until who knows when, and then now they're bouncing off of 1105. So to be honest, this is technically bull territory right here in this little area with all these bears trapped. They do not have to reject now. They could do it later with everything burnt off. So what you would say is until the low of the 1103 candle breaks, all bears, all shorts are technically in danger with the MACD and volume going bullish. Cycles are just expeditingly going fast as shit north. When it does go north and then it stops, and it goes fast as shit north and then stops, and it goes fast as shit north and then it stops right below VWAP. So what's better, right? Fast as shit and then stop, or fast as shit never stop, or fast and then pull back and then go and then pull back and then go. I like the pull back and go, but sometimes some people like super fly up. I like that too, but I don't know if it could do it. Every day different, but I mean, wow. I thought they were gonna do this when President Trump comes on, to be honest. I was expecting this around like 11:45. President Trump is coming on in 45 minutes at 12, so 11:45. So yeah, I was, to be honest, expecting this a little bit later. They're doing it now though, with the new floor, and I guess that was literally the perfect timing. 11:05, 6:55, and they're at 660 already. So $5-6, that is crazy work. From 591 to where they back at 595 again. When did I say to have 595 important level marked? Like 10 a.m. But like I didn't know it was gonna be up, down, up, down, up, down, down, and then up again. Well, I mean clearly they're doing that. Why? This is some sort of, we don't have a lot of support here other than those levels. So, they're just going below, looking to see how far they can go, but then also coming right back up to support and resistance. They're trapping bulls and bears. The majority of the people, they are. And now they are figuring out what to do from the middle, is how I see it. This shit, people are like, oh, you're making up narratives. You're making up bold things in your mind. But I'm telling you, like, you gotta just come up with a mechanical, systematic approach or a story, whatever, that allows you to understand what's going on. And what's going on is the market breaks the roof floor. The market goes to the midpoint, makes people hope on the midpoint. The market goes to the roof, makes people hope on the roof or not. The market rejects, market goes up, market makes people hope on the floor at all different times. What is this? What does this mean? Okay. I'm not trying to be Asian right now, but technically I'm Asian, so I guess I'm gonna bring out math right now. But this is 33.3% probability versus 33.3% probability versus what? 33.3% probability. That is crazy candle spike happening. So that is floor testing. That is floor hoping. But SPY and IWM looking probably bullish. Look at IWM. Yo, IWM making an ice cream sandwich. Or ice cream wedge sandwich. Alright, looking bullish on SPY and IWM. QQQ with a weird spike candle. Too, maybe bear trap right now. I don't know. Something going on. But right now, what is going on is 33.3%, 33.3% versus 33.3% of what? Of breaking the roof. Right? HOD. HOD. Versus midpoint versus the floor. Can you look at the chart and tell me which point of the market is pointing towards the roof? Which point of the market is pointing towards the floor? Which point of the market is pointing towards the midpoint? Because that is something that you need to understand how to do if you want to become someone that's like really, really smart, like whatever you want to call this base person later on, because that's something that people do not understand. This is what retail traders do not get. They do not understand the cycles. They do not care to know about the cycles because all they care about is the gold. They want the gold now. Gold, gold, gold now. I want the gold, 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 gold. They want the gold, gold, gold. They're goblins. You know what I mean? They're goblins. They don't want to put in the work. They're lazy as fuck, and they don't want to put in the shit. Right? They don't need to. They don't want to do the adventure to get to the gold. But I mean, I'm telling you, the adventure is the gold. The adventure is the destination. That's what I realized, right? It may sound cringy, but it is. The journey is the destination. Because I found out that no matter how much I want to believe that I'm changing, and no matter how much I want to, oh, I'm doing this differently, I'm different now. Things don't change until you do it. And that literally means, right? You will not get the reward until you do it. And people think, oh, I'm going to get the reward and then I'm going to start doing it. But it's just not how it works. Never has it been like that. And never will it be like that. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I had to let somebody in. Alright, please. Let's So do you teach exactly what you do? Because I'm confused. I mean, if you want to do a 1v1 tutoring over the weekend, bro, I guess I can offer that, but I can make a course or a class where you guys can learn. But yeah, I'm pretty busy. So yeah, I mean, everything on the live stream is here. People that want to be here, that are here, you are here, right? Literally learn just by watching. But if you really want to learn everything and be shown everything, I could do that for like 6, 7, 4 hours one day. But that's just up to the person and up to them. But I have a job too, and I go literally 6 out of 7 days a week, you know what I mean? I work 2 different jobs, so actually I work 3 different jobs, so actually I work 4 different jobs counting this, so you know, either people want to do a tutoring or class, but I can do that, or I don't know, man. But a lot of people DM me and they're like, "Hey, can we do blah blah blah? I only have $40 in my account. Can you help me for 2 days?" And then I don't have the time. I'm working every day. I can't. And then I'm like, "Hey, you want to pay like $100, $200 for 1 hour, 2 hours?" And they're like, "Oh, I can't afford that." And then I'm like, "Oh, then I don't know. We should all go just work a little bit." Time is 11:20. Crossing the VWAP. And we're all old, you know what I mean? Everybody has a life. Everybody has things they gotta take care of. You gotta go work and do shit. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, that's life. You gotta work a little bit to get some good shit. That's what I'm saying, though. You gotta put some effort in. Whatever. Things are not easy. Things are not gonna be just all nice and dandy. Alright, things are nice and dandy right now because we're above VWAP. For the Bulls, not the Bears. The Bears are getting cooked off of 11:05 the floor. Right.
Stocks are moving lower here. Close to session lows in early trade as November gets a little uglier for the
CFRA
bulls.
Sam says market pullback is healthy and normal.
Stocks are moving lower here. Close to session lows in early trade as November gets a little uglier for the bulls. We are on pace for the worst November since 2008. Let's bring in Sam Stovall, CFRA research chief investment strategist.
I'm learning while watching you. All you gotta do is watch, bro.
Close below that 50-day.
There's like 50 people more that was here watching every day, but people give up, right? People have stuff to do, and people are busy. I understand. I'm busy too, but the thing is,
well, I think a lot,
if you understand that things are important enough to you, and you want to learn enough, and you are thinking that is, important enough for me to be there and learn, you are going to be there and learn. And this is what I mean by I appreciate every one of you guys that are here, Architims, Chris, everyone that are here, liking the button, that are saying everything every day, because I literally know you guys are trying to be there and learn every single day. But all I'm saying is when things are busy and when, people don't want to put in the effort in, I get it. Life is busy. But you have to understand, if you're going to do that and you come back one day and be like, oh, I want things to be easy. Oh, I want things to be known. Oh, why don't you tell me this 24/7 so things are blah, 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 blah. It's not going to be like that because life is not like that. No one's going to... Hypothetically speaking, I'm talking about right now too. Like, it just makes no sense. Life is not that easy. You got to put in effort to get the things that you want in life. That's just how it is. Now, I'm not even talking about trading right now. I'm just talking about spiritual. I'm talking about physical. I'm talking about mental. I'm talking about emotional. I'm talking about financial. So you take that for however you want to say that. I'm just saying things that are life lessons and life sayings. But yeah. Facts.
No, it's fairly typical
Facts.
After the gains that we saw from the
post-recovery
from that 19% decline we experienced earlier in the year.
Bullish.
Typically, what happens is that after we get back to break even, as we did on June 27th, we then advance by another 4 months.
God did, folks. God bless everybody that's here.
Before slipping into
I'm low-key feeling FOMO and SPY, not gonna lie. I was the one that wanted to go long on somewhere on a true bottom confirmation going high to VWAP, but honestly, I'm kind of talking crazy too, and I was distracted. 11:05, best perfect time to literally go long to as I left, but like I can't think about that while there's no confirmation. Confirmation maybe after that first huge candle. I had a thought or two, but I literally didn't want to chase.
I didn't want to chase.
But that would have been great. I'm not gonna lie. Today would have been amazing. Today's cycling crazy. The market is.
October lows we could break below. I mean, I'm looking at 62.85 as about a 9% decline, which would be consistent with history following that post-correction recovery period. So my feeling is that take a look at the breadth. Right now, only 27% of the S&P 1500 sub-industries are above their 50 and 200-day moving averages. We've got to get down to about 10% before we get the feeling that we have been in an oversold situation. And I think that we could even get some positive news based on the employment data on Thursday.
Ranges.
We're still looking for the Fed to
I'm gonna
cut
draw
in
it because it's
December,
getting interesting. I'm gonna draw it because it's getting interesting. I don't want to piss people off.
I was gonna say, what is good
that's what the
news
market
on
doing. So let's
number?
just be interested
a
of it.
bad one or a good one?
I would think a weak one that's not
Market's so
too
bullish
close
right
to
now.
a recession. Bull
Off
markets
the
don't
floor.
die of old age; they die of fright. And
I'm not talking about intraday, the whole picture, but like it's super bullish right now.
With weak job gains, then I would tend to say that the Fed feels that it still has time to do something about it.
I don't know if you heard at the
This
top
is
of
the
the
true
hour,
midpoint, though. All this was fake
brand
midpoint.
new
This is
deal,
literally
this three-way Microsoft, Nvidia, Anthropic deal, where the two big ones will invest in Anthropic, where Anthropic will commit to $30 billion in business, and Microsoft. Deals like this, fundamentally, as an investor, does it feed the bubble concerns, or does it show that there's growing demand and it's worth the high valuations?
Well, in a sense, it is showing that companies are focusing on other firms that have expertise in a particular area. It's almost like international trade on a domestic level. But certainly the concern about valuations are still present.
This is bull. That's right, bull territory. They went so much earlier than I was expecting, man. Why couldn't they do this 40 minutes later?
Back on October 29th,
President Trump saw it.
It's fallen to a 58% premium. And even if you say, well, I really should only look at a
5-year average, because that's as long as AI really has been driving the market, we're still looking at a 14% premium.
That is
so
crazy.
You know, a little
I
bit of
honestly wanted to get in on this, like,
that I think
but
could
like,
be corrected fairly
I don't
quickly.
know. I guess I wasn't thinking
really
fast
good
enough
insight,
for moving.
As
But I
we do try
low-key
to
was
correct
playing
to
every
back
cycle.
below
I'm not gonna lie. I
6,600.
played
Talk
this
soon, I
shit
hope.
going
Sam
down, and
Stovall.
then I missed this a little bit early.
One
and went
more
down. I can't
screenshot.
play every cycle. I'm gonna get my ass whooped. So I'm happy for what it is. Now I think. Apple's next stage will
Bracing for Nvidia's earnings results out on
AI
Wednesday,
software
but
with
is the
new
company
hardware.
still best positioned for the AI boom? Well, joining us now is Ben Baharin from Creative Strategies. Ben, people have
really
either lost or not made a lot of money betting against Nvidia, but how much Tiger is still in the tank here?
All right, they're flying right now.
We think a lot. I mean, on a couple of things. I mean, one, we're just witnessing sort of the
No
shift from the
pullback.
Copper era
They
to
could
the
pull back to
Blackwell era.
VWAP later.
And obviously,
Where's
with
the
that
pullback
moves
at
to
VWAP
GPU
at this
clusters
algo
and
range?
clusters of compute, which is one of the things I think is most interesting is a lot of this
659.70.
infrastructure is going to go
They
to
could
these
do it
new
later
data center
too.
builds. So
Magnian volume
when you
still
look at the
pushing north.
capacity, you know, the 50+ gigawatts of IT
Man,
load
that is
capacity
crazy
that's either
run.
planned or under review for the next 5 years, that's greenfield growth. So it's not just where
That's
are we
a
changing
$6-7
infrastructure in
run.
current data centers. It's what are we going to build in
661.40
racks for future data
from
centers
fine,
as well.
655
And I think within that
market
dynamic,
booming.
Nvidia remains one of the best positioned as we don't see
Market boomed,
demand
I mean.
slowing down.
20
Now,
minutes,
how much
30
wealth
minutes,
is
25
there
minutes
to
actually.
share
11:30.
going forward off of Nvidia's upside? Because
This is one
right
third,
now, it
two
looks
third,
like
three
there's
third,
some
continuously
doubt or
going
at least
higher.
discomfort
This
in the
algo
AI
range
trade,
is somewhere
and
the end part of the
it'll take some kind of catalyst, at least positive or not negative, out of Nvidia, it seems, to get that going again.
Yeah, I think what people will see is, you know, this expansion of just GPUs as well as dollars per rack that's coming into this new infrastructure. And I think you'll see more of these
I'm waiting for a cycle to be created at the top
that
now.
infrastructure in terms of tokens per watt and maximizing their dollars to increase their revenue. And I think as long as the hyperscalers continue to see money from their AI investments, that they'll continue to invest in that new infrastructure. So I think there's still a lot of runway. Again, if you just
I wish
look
I
at
had
the
way
data center
more
build,
666
the
puts
gigawatts that are
yesterday,
coming
and I
online
fucking
over the
sold
next
them at
3 to 5 years,
656.
that is
What
going to
the
be
fuck? I
filled
would have been
with
done for the
AI
month.
data
Like,
center,
what
right,
the
types of
hell,
technology. So
man?
it's really who's going to be the biggest beneficiary of this greenfield
And then
growth.
fucking
And
run
again,
up
for right
from
now, it seems like Nvidia is
656
the
to
best position.
662,
Now, let's
like
talk
in
about Apple
25
for a bit, a
minutes.
company you
Wow,
and I
zero
both literally
DT
grew
probably
up
went
with.
crazy off
By
this.
my calculations, Tim Cook is now Apple's longest-serving CEO at 14 years, technically longer than Steve Jobs was CEO. Cook was also a key hire of Jobs, getting Apple's logistics business
Doji
straightened
candle or
out
spike
after
candle
years
coming at the
of
top, 11:30.
snafus.
No cycle
If there's a
confirmation, just
transition,
super
when, really,
overbought
there's
now.
a transition
for
from
being
Tim Cook as
super
CEO.
oversold.
You imagine he'll go to chairman or executive chairman. What does the pipeline
Look
of
at how
leadership look
oversold
like
and choppy it was, and they went
Yeah, I
pushed
would
lower
imagine,
to
like you said, still
1103, and they
some
made the new
involvement
floor
from
and then
Tim
bounced
Cook
it
in some
crazy.
capacity whenever this succession is going to take
IW
place.
back in two.
And I think, you know, they have a really deep bench, right? John Turnus has been mentioned. I think there was, you know, talk about Craig Federighi. All of the folks in there that look like the next successors are loved by Apple. And I think Apple has a really interesting opportunity where there is another hardware run in front of us, not just, you know, doing things like foldables or innovations in smartphones, but things around AI wearables, smart glasses, evolution of Vision Pro to something like an AR glasses. So there's a long hardware cycle, and I think that's where you'll see some of this new leadership start to stand out, is driving another hardware cycle for Apple in the next 5 or more years.
What's your view on Apple's role as a hardware innovator? There's throughout the Tim Cook
IWM, nice ass bounce,
criticism
$3
of,
too.
well,
That's
it's
really
not
strong.
Like under Steve Jobs, they don't have this design or that design, but the amount of profit that they've been able to generate, the skill that they've had at managing inventory has really been unprecedented. And then
all right, we're going to draw the bigger cycles now. They broke the floor earlier.
The next CEO,
extending
skill-wise, is going to need to have
1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Right? There are smaller
I think it's going to be
cycles
a lot of
within the
hardware
bigger
chops
cycles
and then
we talk
again a
about,
lot of
right?
software
There
chops,
are
right? If you just
intraday
look at
cycles
what's going to come down at the fundamentals for growing this company, both with hardware and software, and AI is the center, which I think everybody believes. You're going to want to merge all of those capabilities. I think they've done very good, and they remain well positioned from a supplier standpoint and supply chain.
I think they're going to let this thing run.
Even
I think they're about to go HOD test or something, or HOD break, and then there might be a pullback to VWAP at some point.
We're on the cusp of with AI as
that some point might be in 40 minutes, though. It might be in 1 hour. It might be in 2 hours. It might be in 10, it might be 5 minutes. It might be, you know, it might be
fundamentals for the next stage.
Like, it's just timing makes everything different, right? Confirmation says no confirmation, going lower at least. So candles are trying to spike up. That's just what I think. Why? Because they're going no cyclamation pop. They're pumping now. This is literally small cycle pumping at the top of the 330. Right? Cycle trying to extend with no cycle confirmation, just extending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes, and they could do it 23 minutes. They could do 46 minutes. But I'm just saying, candles are same thing as going lower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, blah, 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 bounce. Same thing. Let's see. All right. Give me a 2-minute break. All right, I'm gonna take a drink. Please give me a like button.
Morning, Steve.
Thank you very much. I give you.
Sarah, thanks. Yeah, disagreements at the Fed over changes that largely ease bank regulation and supervision breaking out into the public. The Fed's former vice chair of bank supervision under President Biden, Michael Barr, he remains at the Fed as a governor, saying, quote, changes to bank regulation and supervision create, quote, present real dangers to the American people. He goes on to say that strong, effective supervision is at risk of being seriously weakened, and these are by new proposals from the new vice chair for supervision, Michelle Bowman. He criticizes the plan to reduce bank supervisory staff, saying it will inhibit their ability to act with speed, force, and agility. Bowman, of course, announced a 30% reduction in supervisory staff. And limiting this issue of horizontal reviews, checking how one bank is doing versus another, Barr says will weaken the ability to address emerging problems. Changes to rules governing bank supervisors, quote, not a responsible approach to risk. And he says changes to supervisory rating systems diminish the strength and credibility of the process, says there's grade inflation going on. The context here, Barr stepped down in January when President Trump nominated Michelle Bowman to the job. Bowman dissented several times from changes proposed by Barr when she was a Fed governor. Barr has now dissented several times on votes already from proposed changes from Bowman. This morning, the Fed released a memo detailing new guidelines for regulation and supervision that have been promoted by Michelle Bowman. They include aligning bank examination and ratings to material financial risks, reducing duplication from different supervisors, and streamlining the resolution of issues that supervisors cite for banks. Bowman, in a statement, saying this is not about what we're leaving behind. It's about building a more effective supervisory framework that truly promotes safety and soundness across our financial system. A little bit more context. Practically, Barr's comments are unlikely to matter that much, and this move towards easing regulation is on track. So far, most other board members have sided with Bowman, and other bank regulators like the OCC are in the process of making similar changes, all of which have been promoted by President Trump and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. David?
I mean, it's all politics, Steve. This is like it's so political that they're fighting over the bank regulation, and you can see why now the banks are much more in favor.
All right,
of
cycle is creating
the regulator at the Fed than
top is 11:35.
But Sarah, if I could offer a little editorial opinion here. What is interesting about this to me, and your comment of it being political, it seems to make a case that perhaps this supervisory work should be removed from the Federal Reserve, right? If this is a political thing, and I get that a president has the right to say we want more or less bank regulation, if that's a political issue, then maybe, and I will point out, Scott Bessent, in his 3,000+ word essay in the International Economy magazine, actually floated this idea that maybe this supervisory function should not be inside the Fed, because then you have these kind of fights like this. If it's a political function maybe it doesn't belong inside the Fed.
MACD and volume is pulling back.
That's interesting. I know that part of the interview process, as we've reported, has been on how do we change the Fed,
looks different on the 5
how do
and
we
the 1.
rethink the Fed? It's something that Kevin Morris wrote about in his op-ed. There's a lot of discussion of whether it's changing the group thing, changing the way they think of Fed monetary policy, and maybe the way that they approach regulation, and just how much power they have as well as part of the agenda.
One more point, which is that supervision has always been the kind of, distant cousin inside the Fed. They've always been much more focused on monetary policy, and as far as the leadership is concerned, it doesn't get the same care and attention, or it hadn't in the past. The argument for keeping the function inside the Fed is it has a view on brewing financial risk and risk to the financial system. So you take that out, maybe the Fed
last 20, 30 seconds bear trap,
but then also maybe you don't have
off that
the
1
politics
minute
going on inside the Fed when it comes to these issues.
It's a good debate, good discussion. All right, thank you, Steve.
Even the small cycles are changing, all right, as we speak. All right, President Trump is coming live in 20 minutes. You got retailers quarter through earnings. Outlook is looking fairly bleak.
Walmart, Home Depot, and Target, as you can see there, are scheduled to report their earnings
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday.
Throughout the course of the week as investors continue to gauge the state of the consumer. Our next guest says the outlook is bleak going into the holiday season as rising inflation weighs on the consumer health, with low-income consumers getting squeezed the absolute most. For more, let's bring in Jihan Ma, the senior analyst over at Bernstein, who covers many of these retailers. Jihan, thank you very much for being here. Let's talk, first of all, about why you are so negative or pessimistic about some of these retail names heading into this all-important holiday shopping season.
Yeah, I would say, first of all, I would probably call it cautious rather than outright negative, because there's reasons
cycle just got extended off the algo range.
If we just focus on this year between now and year end, I mean, while you've got inflation still going up on the back of tariff-driven cost increases, labor market appears to be softening. The low-income consumers are
honestly could be a bull trap,
the worst shape right now on the back of the lower spending power they have,
going
as well as the government shutdown that temporarily at least delayed SNAP
I'm going
payment.
in 1K SPY puts right now.
On top of that, we're lapping a pretty strong holiday season, especially from a discretionary sales perspective from last year. So unfortunately, I don't have too much good news to report in the very near term.
All right, so let's talk about okay, so that's the holiday shopping season. Let's talk a little bit about the earnings setup for these reports coming in. Let's go good news first.
Crazy ass candle,
MACD,
RSI all turning bearish, right?
Are well positioned going into their prints this week for their earnings reports. Who could come out exceeding expectations?
They hit it. They hit it 2-3 minutes ago. MACD, RSI turning bearish. I called out on the WhatsApp group. They hit it. Now it's turning bearish.
Consensus expectations. They report
bears are here.
in 2.5 weeks.
Bears are here right now.
They're still holding up really well on the back of.
I'm targeting 659,
as well as company
66
turnaround.
VWAP.
For this week specifically, unfortunately, we've got some big retailers reporting. Sentiment has been fairly cautious into this reporting cycle. I think Target is probably the most likely to miss. Within my coverage, that's to report this week. They're still not out of the woods yet from a underlying trends perspective. And I feel like, consumers are increasingly finding Target to be a nice to have rather than a must have. So that's still something they struggle with. Sentiment still fairly cautious on home improvement this quarter. And then I would say I expect Walmart to have a fairly in line quarter, but at the valuation they're trading at today, there isn't a ton of upside, right? If they report a fairly in-line quarter, I don't expect there's to be a lot of upside compared to the stock price today.
Can we talk about some of the big boxers out there besides Walmart and Target? What about Home Depot, Lowe's, and maybe even Costco? For those folks out there who are kind of looking at what these types of companies can tell us about the health of the consumer as well.
MACD RSI volume bearish, price action all bearish right now, going lower.
Now, it's still largely a macro story, right? Unfortunately, both stocks have been kind of flatlining for the past year or so. I mean, they have both comped in a fairly muted way so far. I would expect both companies' results to be non-inspiring going into tomorrow and Wednesday. Now, a lot of focus is going to be on where rates go from here. What does that do to housing turnover? And what does that do to home improvement demand from here? On the other hand, Costco doesn't report until
I'm in tiny as fuck for a reason, but I just want a little scalp, to be honest, so I can get
there's going to be more clarity around what Costco is going to report because they provide monthly sales. So we're going to have some more additional disclosures from Costco from here. They're still holding up just fine, partly because they have more exposure to the middle to high income consumers who are holding up a lot better compared to the low income cohort.
Hey traders, in this video we're going to introduce the Smart AI indicator, which we developed in partnership with OpenAI.
Sorry about that, so fucking loud. Oh god. Can you guys hear the doo-doo, doo-doo, or no? Fuck, sorry, I'm gonna fucking plug that out. God damn. So annoying. Candles are bear trapping off of 1040 off the algo range here too. Yeah, that sound was mad annoying. Data cooking this shit. There's data cooking this shit. Not dropping it now. I don't know what candles are. Faking. Maybe I'm too early right here. I am wanting it right now, so shit is faking. What an abnormally bullish cycle candles coming the last 3-4 minutes. And maybe 668 coming. I'm trapped. 1K. Is that the president? Oh, it's the president and MBS. Mohammed bin Salman. Is that a portrait of President Trump? It's my boy. Look at him. Look at them all. Look at him all fucking smiling in the wall. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. Beautiful president. God bless America. God bless our president, folks. All right, everybody. God bless America in chat with American flags. Caca, caca, where caca, caca with eagles in the flag, please. God bless America, folks. God bless America. Send in the Eagles. Send in the Eagles. Over. America. America. They got me singing, bro. Man. What a trap-ass cycle, huh? What a trap-ass cycle. Look at that. That's my president! That's my president! He looks so fine. He looks so fine, dude. So clean. Yes, sir. Red candles are here. Alright, bull trap.
Thank you very much.
Small time. VWAP coming. %75% probability. Alright, VWAP testing right now. They are here, and I am out. $1,200. $1,200 out. Ah! My hand hurts. Fuck. God bless America. God bless America. God bless America. God bless America. No way. God bless America. I'm so glad I left. I don't want to fucking say. Oh! That is nasty, but I mean, I leave into massive candles because of that fucking reason. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's nasty. I honestly could have seen another red candle, but like, bro, I swear, that's probably what I was expecting them to do earlier, but I'm glad they, I don't know, maybe that's like towards the end of the day type thing, but what just happened? Are they going in? Here we go, folks, we're going live. All right, the President of the United States. Oh my god. We're getting a first-person POV, folks. First-person POV. FPP. Oh, come on. Come on. Anticlimactic. Boo. Alright, candles are wild in here. Alright, this is not a bull trap. This is not a bear trap. This is a deciding. I said they're deciding now actually, right after 11:47. Small bull trap VWAP coming most likely 75% probability, and then I took profit and then they bounced at 11:48, and then I said, "Oh, they're deciding now actually." Now at 11:49, 11:50. I said I can't even call this a bull trap until it drops the VWAP, so technically it's not. Even if it drops the VWAP by then they could bear trap, so we'll see. I'm expecting things fast, dude. Like bull trap, bear trap, or something. Like I'm not expecting something crazy. You know, even if they drop here, I'm saying I think it's gonna be target hit and then maybe bounce again in a cycle decision, something. But these candles are coming in crazy, right? There's a divergence on the small cycle. Look at QQQ. Cone, down, flash into 1150. 1150 is here. Something is happening right now. There's big fishes out here saying, okay, it's time to reel the fish rod in to figure out what to do with the Atlantic South Ocean, you know, the Indian Ocean, big time fishers, right? Not with these coastal maritime hobbyists, right? Not these fucking little boys on a little like a pontoon boat fishing type boys. I'm talking about motherfucking whaling boats, right? Them fishers are here. The fishermen are here. From the Atlantic Ocean, the Indian Ocean, the motherfucking Pacific Ocean, whatever ocean, right? The Californian Ocean, the New Jersey Ocean, the motherfucking Spanish Ocean, right? They're all here. The whales are deciding what to do, whether to reject the VWAP or not. They're coming. VWAP rejection is here. VWAP is here and rejection is here. Candles are crazy. This is 3/3. Dangerous. Cycles are mixed too. All right, cycles are mixed. All right, this is not even 3/3. This is technically barely 3/3. And VWAP is here though. They're kind of rejecting. 7-Eleven said, "LOL." What are you laughing at? The fisherman comment, or were we laughing at everything? We're laughing. Chris, oh, go back to the Call of Duty angle. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck am I seeing in chat, bro? It's funny as hell. He said FPP. Oh, man. That was funny, though. They just walk the camera in. Let's see what happens, man. I think the candle should have dropped the VWAP already, but I mean, the fact that they're holding, what does this mean? Huge ass bear trap here, or like flash down and then bear trap? I'm expecting a flash down and a bear trap, to be honest, like the way they're doing this, or a huge ass bear trap right here, right now. But I mean, they're doing this so slow. This is not looking great. Medium or long term, even thinking about LOD, I feel like that shit is dangerous. Anything below VWAP, I'm gonna think of danger, and even if it goes below, I'm gonna think of 590 or 659. I'm gonna think of 595 on QQQ. I'm gonna think of 6,600 on SPX. IWM is slightly losing. The trend line that we regained, SPX, is at 6,624. We have a gap down from today. Right, this is a gap. Today, market has been bearish. Right, today, the market is red. It shows in the 5. We did not gap fill at market open. Alright, what is this level? Top of the J-Powell FOMC candle. Okay, so folks, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. The shit I marked from September 18th, right? The realest people, part of my community, remember September 18th. Who remembers? All right, that is 6,600 SPX. This is 659 SPY, and this is 656 on QQQ. 656. The FOMC top of the J Powell candle from September 18th, right? We had that 2 p.m. flash up and down. We have bull trapped on it once. We have bull trapped on it twice. And now we have bull trapped on it 3 times. And now we are at 661 somewhere. Where is that? Literally the top of the FOMC J Powell candle. So 661, I think 72. I think that's the exact number. We're going to go back and mark that. 661.72. All right. That is we call that in our group the J Powell Daddy candle. All right. 661.74. We will mark that bright orange. Or we will mark that something like this. What color should we mark this? God damn. This is the J Powell candle though. Right, J Powell FOMC candle. We're back to doing this shit again. Right, 661. 74. I remember doing this. The realest member of our group remember doing this shit. When? Back when it was relevant. Back when it was relevant. So, right. We'll see. I think this is a little bull trap again. We'll see, man. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god. Nobody in the world knows about this shit, by the way. It's only who? Smart money deductors. It's only who? Institutional players. It's only who? Big money players that know things like this. I hope you know that. Go to other live streams. Go to other channels. I don't give a goddamn gayat. You know why? Because they're all noobs and they're all amateurs and they're all fucking hopers and they're all scammers and they're all fucking liars and they're all fucking bullshitters. I'll tell you that right now. Oh my god, that's what I noticed. Holy shit, man. You cannot even make up truth. You can't make up truth. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. That is literally J Powell FOMC candle. Right, not rejecting. Technically, no VWAP yet. Technically, chopping here crazy. They are chopping. Or they're showing visually. But yeah, 661.74, important level. A random ass level in people's eyes, but that is literally a level that algos and computers and all smart monies are looking at. They're deciding what the market wants to do here, how it wants to go up and then come back, how it wants to go down and come back, or whatever it is, right? Before anything else happens. That is what the higher time frame shows. That is what the daily candles show. Right? They're deciding what to do. Look at the MACD volume on the daily. They're deciding what to do here before anything. The weekly stopped. Right? What did I say in the weekly MACD? Right? Look at the weekly MACD, and I was like, oh, the weekly MACD is going neutral. We gotta wait and see. If they go bearish and the weekly MACD confirms red, it is not good for the market. When did I say that? I think the day before November 10th. So right before that last white candle came, Sunday, Sunday, November 9th. Our market update video came. I did not do a market update video for this week, but I guess I will. A little bit late. But it's okay. I'm chilling. I might have not had the exact line of the J Powell FOMC candles line marked and everything, but all I do know is I have some sort of mentality where, you know, I could see certain things like that as soon and while it's happening, because that's what matters to me. As soon and while it's happening, I am able to deduct and I am able to see what is going on, which is reality, instead of the shit they are feeding me, instead of the bullshit they are doing. Right? Instead of saying, oh, candle is this, candle is that, I think it's gonna go. No. No, 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 no. Go live life. Real life. Figure something out. Alright, everybody, please hit the like button down. Thank you all very much. Right? God bless this country and the stream. Help me out. Please help me bless this stream. Help people find the channel. That's the ultimate reason why I'm asking. So I know it's very annoying. I know it is constant, but I hope you understand. It is very hard to get people to get the likes up. I don't know why. You understand. So, sometimes it's very easy when we have like 160, 170 people, 180 people, and I'm like, hey, please hit the likes. I'm at like 160, 140, 150 maybe, but it's just very hard. 140, 150. Nobody hits the likes. I mean, they do. Every one of you guys do, but I have to ask a lot to surpass 100. So I'm just being real with you. Hopefully you guys all do understand where I'm coming from. So, Birdie, please. Thank you. Thank you. And hopefully you guys are all having a beautiful week and a beautiful, beautiful life. Right? No matter what you're doing, ultimately, I do wish good life upon all, because life is short. Life is to be good. Life should be happy. I want to be happy. So, President Trump should be speaking in the next 15 minutes, right? He is supposed to go live at 11:45. He did the little hallway walk with Mohammed bin Salman, MBS, and he is, I guess, getting ready. Right, getting ready. He's always 10-15 minutes late. So should we do a poll? Right, I think this is the second poll of the day, folks. Right, the market is chopping right now. It is not showing north or lower, but we will do a poll. Will the market go higher and go higher than the J-Powell FOMC candle and yesterday's low? Say higher, right? If you think it's going to go lower and go to VWAP, say lower. This is the second poll of the day. We're doing a poll here. I'm going to go to the bathroom after I do this poll. So, what is next in your opinion? Okay. All right. Higher, above J Powell and yesterday's low, or lower, below VWAP? That is the question of the day. Second question of the day. Follow says higher. Aaron says higher. Rich says low. Brand says low. Chris says higher. Steven says higher. I'm going to turn the volume on in case he comes on while I go to the bathroom, right? I think lower to VWAP, and then I think some sort of cycle where they trap. We'll see. Alrighty. Let's see our community poll. 4 people says higher, 6 people says lower, and I think higher, higher, low, low, higher, 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 low. More people saying a little bit higher in the YouTube chat. So half looking like candles are saying let's go lower. And the thing is, any one of these candles could squeeze. Any one of these candles are not squeezing. So how could we truly know what true candle is truly squeezing up or down, right? Until they really do it. I guess we about to find out, right? The market about to release or not. Volume and MACD is kind of terrible for anything. Some sort of thing happening here, right? 11, 10, 40, something here. Something, duped. Something. No, nothing. Nothing. Or maybe dupe. Maybe a little dupe. Maybe a little VWAP coming here. I'm going to vote now that everyone voted. Something, little dupe. Something, little dupe. It's just fucking terrible. Something, little dupe. Like, what is this, huh? MACD RSI being bought back. Volume is bullish. So, it's technically not too bullish because of the RSI, but it's not too bearish either here. I mean, that's why I'm thinking 659, 667 about to be an important level, but I may be completely wrong. They may go to 659 itself. All right, this is bearish now. All right, 12 rejection into 1205 time is. All right, the bears are the ones that have the power to push it to VWAP here. The bulls are getting used, even though the cycles could have absolutely let the bears get fucking completely wrecked up there, but right, it is using the top of the FOMC JPOC candle and the trend line, and the SPX is in, and IWM at the same time to reject below. IWM, someone needs to watch right now. I'm gonna go look at SP. Actually, we're gonna watch IWM. Something going on. They're going to go hit VWAP now. Target destination is that this is 3/3 bearish now. Okay. All right. VWAP is most likely the hypothetical safe target destination. I want to see what happens here. This is the 3/3 bear cycle. Time is 12:05, 12:10. Sorry. 660.25, 660.27. So 12:05 bounced. 596.98. 597.01. So 12:05 bounced too. Looking like on QQQ in the last literal second. You saw that, right? In the last second of 12:06, it bounced, and then now time is 12:10. 12:07. This is literally what I mean by people do not pay attention to time. People do not pay attention to cycle. People do not do analysis. All they give a fuck about is candle after candle after candle, candle after 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 candle, and they just become a candle person and they get wrecked. But candle is jack shit. Right? Candle is just literally 1% of the market. There's things called volume, there's things called price level, there's things called volume and MACD and RSI with price level relationships, right? There's things called momentum, there's things called setups, there's things called algo ranges, there's things called cycle analysis, right? There's things called time confirmations and more. So all I'm saying is, you gotta watch out who the fuck you listen to, folks. There's a lot of gurus and furus and furujis out there, man. I may sound mean and rude saying all this shit, but I'm being deadly honest. You gotta be careful out here. This world is a dangerous place. You do not want to be a fucking person that gets got. You get what I'm saying here? Do not be somebody that gets got. You are your own man. You are your own woman. Listen to what I'm saying right now. Drill this into your fucking head right now, okay? You are somebody that has confidence in yourself to be able to be safe in a dangerous world that is a good world, that is a happy world, and you are here to protect people that are your responsibility, those that are around you, your loved ones. So understand what I'm saying, but do realize what I'm saying. It's fucking dangerous out here. All right, fucking realize that from what I'm saying. Some of these people are so goddamn naive, they don't have a goddamn clue what their goal is in life. I'm telling you, that shit is so goddamn dangerous. You don't want to get got. That's what I'm saying, bro, by evil people, right? Well, I'm not saying all people are evil. I'm not saying anything like that, but something is kind of dangerous when you are out there targeting people that can get targeted. International people like that, man. It's sad shit. Right? You do not want to target international people just because you live in America, because you can. That shit is sad. No matter what it is I'm talking about. So, man. But on that note, guys, God did. And let's get this live stream on. And after this live stream is on, around 1, around 1:30, around 2, I will have to go eat because I'm starving. And I gotta go to work too, so. But today has been crazy. 663, 2, 658, 2, 661, 2. We are at 660, 50, figuring out what to do. So the market went crazy down, the market went crazy up, the market went down, and is figuring out what to do. VWAP is the first target destination. If it gets to VWAP, the market will figure out what it wants to do after a cycle confirmation and more. And then it will figure out if it wants to go to 659. It will figure out if it wants to go to 595 or if it wants to go bear trap everybody and then run it into somewhere. That is something I think that is going on. It's crazy, dude. I just try to spread truth. I just try to spread love and I try to spread reality. But honestly, you can't have love and also fake bullshit at the same time, right? Fake bullshit is fucking hate, right? That is literally negativity. And like, if the person is genuinely lying to you because they have no idea absolutely what the fuck they're doing, I mean, that is literally like, I can't. You got to figure that out on what I'm saying on your own. But I mean, I don't know. Shit is dangerous out here. And there's people, right? Go look up TJR trades, bro. Holy. Go look up TJR trades. Dangerous world. Right? There's no proof of people doing shit. They don't fucking want to show proof of shit because they don't do shit. Like, what are you talking about? You can easily have proof on Robinhood. Alright. 232 on IWM. This is not. Honestly, alright, the Bears pushed it enough. I think this is fair game. Still 50-50. This is bull territory because of IWM. But, candles are looking scary. But, I mean, I was going to say it could bounce because of IWM, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I feel like it could bounce here because of IWM. This is 50-50 territory now. 50-50 territory. Alright, 1 second. I'm going with a piece of chicken. Starving. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, look at that. Lol. Alright, well, I'm eating my 1 piece of chicken from Wingstop, folks. I'm hungry as fuck. I literally have 1 piece of wing left over from yesterday. Alright, view at touch. Let's see what happens here. That is a... this is some higher time. This is some higher... Not higher time frame shit, but this is higher than, you know, candles, basically. Higher than technical analysis shit happening. Nothing more. Oh, it's delicious. I literally said at 12:13. This is close enough in my eyes, but it's hit. Can be a spike candle or not, but it's risky stuff. 3/3. When did they spike down? When I left to go get my piece of chicken 1 minute later at 12:14. You cannot make this shit up. God did. God did, folks. One time in chat, all right? Fuck, I hate saying old sayings that I've said in the past, but one time in chat, folks. God did. Yo, it is crazy, man. Wow. The thing is, like, sometimes when I see it play out by myself too, after you know, the fact that I've kind of like deducted it, and then I see it happen, like, I'm just like, ew, there's a freaking bug in my. I'm just like genuinely like surprised too, and like happy and shocked. You know what I mean? That's what gets me happy, not the fact that like I did. Oh my god, candle big red, fuck, candle big red, candle big red. Big FOMO. 669, 659. I mean 659 hitting right now. 659. 659 about to be here. 659 about to be here. At 660. Alright, no, I'm kidding. 659 might be the next level, but it's already touched. We'll see. That's, yeah, wild. Wild. IWM is regaining it instantly. Regaining what? The downward trend line. The bottom of it. Let's see what SPX is doing. I don't really have a target down there, but all I'm saying is if they go lower, I'm looking at 659, but I don't know where they're going, to be honest. I really don't. It'd be speculating at this point. I gotta just watch what they're doing. But I mean, they did go to VWAP though, I'll tell you that right now. Why? I said that shit 40 minutes ago, right? When they were up there, I was like, they're probably faking this out to go. They did. And now they are figuring out what to do. Cycles are hella choppy. Why are we choppy? We're at the bottom of the downward trend line we were in. That is sexy. The market is working. Alright, but this thing could bounce here. Let's see. Why? Because if this finds a bounce here, it would be now. This would be the pullback bounce. Right, MACD RSI being bought back on the bottom. So this is why I wanted to say 659 VWAP. I want to see what happens here. I don't know what's going to happen here anymore. If they do go lower and they show super bearish with the volume, with the MACD, then I would say 659. But 659 is already here, so I don't think anything at this point. It's already done deal. It's just figuring out what to do, in my opinion. QQQ. QQQ el disposito. Like, what does that even mean? QQQ. IWM. I think IWM and SPX is the most important right now. IWM regain this 1 minute. Deciding what to do. This shit is very important. SPX is also right. There's a downward trend that I did not draw on SPY, but it exists on SPX. So you know that's why I'm changing charts and showing. But you guys can clearly just kind of remember it yourself too, right? But I am doing my best. All right, guys, we have 151 people here. Let's hit the like button. Thank you all very, very much. We have 92 likes. Let's push that thing to the moon. To Elon Rocket's moon rocket pad, please. All right, 130 likes today. Let's hit it. I know we could do it. I believe in every one of you guys that are here. 149 people here. Let's push it to 250 likes. All right. Like up the video. We got this. All right. That's the energy. That's the energy we need on the like video. Please. Thank you. All right, folks. Come on. I'm a funny guy, huh? I'm a funny guy, bro. Hit the likes. All right. Do me a favor. All right, 1220 is bouncing at the first possible minute of 1217. So what happened to me back in the day when I was a upcoming rapper? You know what I'm saying? No, what happened to me back in the day? I would not be watching time. I would be looking at candles. I would be in 0DT, 1DT, 2DT, 3DT, 1 monthly, whatever the hell it was, and I would be trying to guess the top, and I would try to go lower, 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 and then I would get caught up at 1220, and then at 1220, what would I be doing right now? 1221 right now. I would be looking back 2-3 minutes back and past, and I'd be like, what the fuck? Why are these last 3-4 minutes Niagara Falls candle, but just going north? Why are these candles going crazy down? And time is 12:15. Technically, it's 12, 12:12, but it's 12:13, but it's 12:15. And why is the fucking thing rejecting crazy low? And I'm in a call, and I realized I was not paying attention to time. Time is 12:21 right here, right? We're gonna visually write out 12:21, so we understand what we're talking about. Time is 12:21 here, and at 12:21, the first possible minute of the 12:21 candle, it bounced. And people are sitting at 12:20, 3 or 4 minutes after the fact that it bounced, not understanding what's going on. What happens in this situation? I realized in this situation, I was sitting here and I was hoping and holding on candles. I was hoping on my own biases. I was hoping on my own opinions. And I was thinking, I am right. And they're going lower right now. I want to go short. Fuck. And I was thinking, you know what I mean? Like, oh, like, President Trump coming on. I'm in 1040. All right, let's see. But I was thinking like, oh, it's gonna come back and blah blah, and it's not, because by that time it's done deal. All right, 1220 is bouncing, or 1220 is rejecting into 1225. So what I realize is that things that I'm avoiding are the 1 minute candles. Things that I'm avoiding are the 1 minute, right, cycles, and what it's creating and what it's doing. Why? Because it's terrifying as shit. Right? It's terrifying as shit, and to go back into past and go do research and go see what happened and being like, oh, I got fucked here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't want to blah blah blah. I don't want to do this because I got ruined. And I realized I have to do what I don't want it to do, which is analyze the 1 minute candle, analyze the cycles for what it is, and do the things that I did not want to do. Bears are here. Bears are here. Bears are here. 6:59. All right, President Trump coming on. This is my fucking play into President Trump. Come on. President Trump. Come on, baby. I'm in 660. This is my play into President Trump. The presidential live stream. This is the 3/3 as well. If there's one spike red, I'll take that shit, but like, contracts are. Contracts are. Man, what was that live stream? They went live and turned it off. They went live and turned it off. Bears are about to get cooked or what? I said bears are here. They're not here. MACD volume says no. It's like futures barcoding. Either we do drop a little bit or we don't. Market is deciding what to do. There's a hella bears here. This is 3/3. Every candle swinging crazy, honestly. 660. Wind direction is still south. We could go test the floor. We could go test 659 somewhere and bounce. We are below the J Powell FOMC candle. There's no volume. This could be bear trapped, but it's been going down and going down and going down. So I'm expecting one more candle at the minimum. Lower to 659. Fuck. They're cooking me at 660. This is so weird. I'm scared they're about to spike this shit to 659 and fly or some shit. I can't get nothing if they do that. Alright, the water gates are opening. South side. Dams are dropping the pressure. South side. Waterfall is coming. I'm out. $1,200. I'm booking. They're gonna go, but I don't give a shit. I'm out. I'm out. Let's go! 1 minute. Scalperoonie. Dunzo Rooney. Dunzo Rooney. I am Dunzo Rooney. Time is 12:30, 6:59. Done. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna look anymore. Dunzo Rooney. Dude, I almost missed that. I almost missed that fucking drawing this. Holy shit. I almost missed that drawing this. I'm not gonna lie. I stopped doing all this bullshit and started focusing. Dunzo Rooney. 12:30. And they're below 6:59 now. Maybe I'm expecting some sort of bounce here, but I mean, they're going fucking low now. Alright, as soon as I think they're not gonna go, they might go more. But they are in the 3/3, that is for sure. 3/3 since when? 11:50. Weird ass fucking spike candle. Alright. Dunzo Rooney. The market is deciding what to do in the 3/3, whether to bear trap the people in the 3/3 now, but they bull trap people in the 3/3. That is for fucking certain. There it is. I knew it. News helps the setup, folks. No, market is deducting lower at 12:30. Market is just now. Presidential live stream. Welcome to the presidential live stream. Everybody in the world is seeing this shit now. Time is 12:30. Let's see what happens. Cycle is about to create, in my opinion. Let's see.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. We have a extremely respected man in the Oval Office today, and a friend of mine for a long time, a very good friend of mine.
President Trump.
I'm very proud of the job he's done. What he's done is incredible in terms of human rights and everything else. And he's the crown prince, the future king.
That was crazy.
I just want to pay
I said 6:59, about to be here at 12:20.
Greeted me at the airport at an age that was pretty high up there, and it was about 117 degrees, and he was standing on the red carpet as I came out of the plane.
Bears are here. 6:59, about to be here. Price level most likely, and it is here.
And
12:30.
Brilliant son, who was at the Oval Office shortly thereafter.
Wow,
you came
went
in,
way lower than
representing the country,
6:59.
I called the father. I said, "This guy is fantastic." And I don't know if that helped you or hurt you, but obviously it couldn't have hurt too much because here you are, right? So we had a great meeting, and the office has changed quite a bit, and we inherited a mess. You actually told me you thought the country was in big trouble. I'm not going to use the exact word that you use. I refuse to say that you thought our country was dead a year and a half, 2 years ago.
I'm at 1.2K now. I'm done for the day. I'm not doing shit anymore.
In the world. You said that also. And we do. We have the United States is right now the hottest country in the world. And
bull trap, small bull trap
between
again.
The tariffs and the election, November 5th election.
Small bull trap again. Today turning into.
We've done things that nobody can believe.
6 days in a row now.
$21 trillion will be the amount invested in the United States.
All right, everybody, look at what's going on. You guys understand what's going on? This is yesterday, right?
9 months, we're up
what
to
happened
almost
yesterday? Cycle
$18
extended.
trillion.
Understand what's going on.
As an
This is
example,
what I'm
the Biden
talking about.
administration,
Big,
if you call it
big
that,
money
it's not,
players.
to me, it was the Biden lack of
Big money
administration.
players. This is how they think.
They were less than $1 trillion for 4 years. We're going to be $21 trillion for 1 year. I think that's hard to believe. The biggest in history was a certain country.
You know what I'm saying?
$3 trillion. We're going to be $21 trillion. On top of that, prices are coming down. We inherited a mess. With high prices, the worst inflation in the history of our country. We had
major moves done for the day, folks. GG's done for the day.
4 years, the worst inflation
done for the day
in the history of the United States.
All right.
Gas prices through the roof, and that's after destroying our petroleum reserve, which was meant for wars and big emergencies, not to try and win an election. They opened up the reserve so that people get $3 less in gasoline, and it didn't work. They got about 3 cents less.
That's crazy work.
Because as big as those reserves are, they're peanuts when you're talking about that kind of traffic.
You can't fake me, don't.
And
J. Powell,
we're
F.
rebuilding
candle,
the
baby.
reserves. We're doing all of this, and we've done a job. We're also bringing down prices very substantially.
That's the J.
We've already
Powell
brought them
FOMC
down
candle.
Very, very substantially. Gasoline is way down. I think you'll be seeing $2 gasoline, but we're now at $2.50,
we saw this shit in September.
Some are lower than that.
We saw this shit in
It was $4.50, $5, $6, $3.50, $3.75, under Biden, all different numbers, but way high.
This happened a lot in September.
And we have
October,
energy way down. But the biggest thing to me, because I know what it means in jobs, is the fact that we're at over $17 trillion, Scott, and we expect to be around $21 trillion in 1 year. And that's many times bigger than in history. The highest number.
When did I draw that
$3
pink
trillion.
line, folks? When did I draw this FOMC?
That means new plants, new AI, new auto plants. We have auto plants coming in from Canada, from Mexico, from Germany, from Japan. Toyota just agreed to invest $10 billion on new auto plants, all American workers. We've never been in a position like this. You can go back to the beginning. Our country has never been in a position like this. And it really is because of the fact that we use tariffs to bring all this money in. And you're going to see the results in a year when these plants start to open up. We have more plants under construction now than at any time in the history of our country. And these are big plants. These are the biggest plants anywhere in the world. And I want to thank you because you've agreed to invest $600 billion into the United States. And because he's my friend, he might make it $1 trillion, but I'm going to have to work on him. But it's 600. We can count on 600 billion, but that number could go up a little bit higher, yes, sir. I don't know. We'll see. But
I see another massive
we appreciate
ass,
it very much.
setup.
Saudi is going to be investing at least $600 billion, and that means investments in plants, in companies.
If they break
money
11,
on Wall
cycle going to
Street.
extend.
And what it really means for everybody that really counts is jobs, a lot of jobs. We have a lot of jobs. So I just want to thank you. We've been really good friends for a long period of time. We've always been on the same side of every issue. I think we've done a great job in wiping out the nuclear capacity of Iran. Nobody else could have done that. No other president would have done it. We had the pilots in the Oval Office right here. We were celebrating a very successful attack. So I had them in with that beautiful B-2 bomber that's over there.
3/3 bears are now getting trying to be hurt.
They said,
Bulls are
sir, for
trying
22
off
years,
of
we practiced
one
this
cycle.
attack.
There is no
Our
cycle
predecessors, these were
confirmation
very young
happening here.
guys. So 22 years. They said
Time
our
is
predecessors
12:35.
and us
All right, guys, if you
practiced
guys
the
are new,
attack
hit the subscribe
on
button.
Iran, but no president ever gave us the go-ahead. 3 times a year they went out and they practiced the attack. Nobody let us do it until you came along, and I let them do it because it was the right thing to do. You can't have a nuclear Iran. And so we put you in a very good position. But I just want to say it's an honor to be your friend, and it's an honor that you're here. And if you'd like to say a few words, but thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. This relation has been a relation for about 9 decades, and we've been working together for a long time. But today it's very important time in our history, because there is also a lot of things that we're working on in the future. We believe in the future of the United States of America. We believe in what you're doing, Mr. President. It's really creating a lot of good things and good foundation to create more economical growth, more business in America. And it will also your work for the world peace. I believe, Mr. President, today and tomorrow we're going to announce that we are going to increase that $600 billion to almost $1 trillion of investment, real investment and real opportunity by details in many areas. And the agreement that we are signing today in many areas in technology, in AI, in earth materials, magnet, etc., that will create a lot of investment opportunities.
So you are doing that now. You're saying to me now that the $600 billion will be $1 trillion.
Definitely, because what we are signing, it will facilitate that, and
I like that very much.
Go ahead.
You worked hard. No, that's great. I appreciate that. That's great. We're doing numbers that nobody's ever done. And in all fairness, if you didn't see potential in the U.S., you wouldn't be doing that.
Definitely.
You don't want to lose money.
As you said, Mr. President, it's the most hottest country in the planet. But what you're creating is not about opportunity today. It's about also long-term opportunity in the United States of America that will affect American economy positively in the next coming decades. Preparing the right foundation of emerging technologies. That's a game changer for America.
MACD turning bullish, trying small cycles.
Yeah, we're doing really well. And this, you don't see what we're doing so much because we have, although the construction industry sees it. If you look at Caterpillar,
I'm short
it's been
into
incredible.
tomorrow.
The tractors, everything else. The numbers that we're doing in construction are unbelievable. Some of the plants that we're building, AI, and they're building their own electric with the plant. I gave them the right to build their own electric with the plant because no country, frankly, will have this. China's working very hard to produce enough electric, but we're beating China substantially at AI, which is a big thing. And we had a great meeting 2 weeks ago with President Xi. But on AI, we're doing well. And I have a man, David Rommel.
Yes, sir.
David, could you say a few words about what you're seeing on the job front and all of the some of the assets, and also how we've been helped by the Saudis in terms of the kind of investment they've made, please.
Yeah, most certainly. Thank you for the opportunity. I am a facility leader for GE Vernova, and if you look at the landscape for GE Vernova,
Saudi investments,
$750 million
Saudi
in the US,
investments
focused on true manufacturing jobs here stateside.
And we're back above 660 now.
Tripling the output of our Greenville, South Carolina facility, where we make the gas turbines that are supporting U.S. needs as well as the Saudi Arabia needs.
Right.
So real jobs, $300 million in gas investment, resulting in over 500 pieces of new equipment being installed in the Greenville, South Carolina facility. That translates into roughly 1,800 jobs across the board for GE Vernova, as we try to scale capacity to be able to meet this demand. Along with that, we're partnering with local communities to build the skill set that's required to
everything.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room.
In the manufacturing space.
Well, you've been great, and thank you very much. And we love that state. I won that state by record numbers. I won a lot of states by record. Texas, a lot of them by Indiana.
Bull's coming crazy.
Indiana or something right now. We won that. We won a lot of them by records, but that was one of them. I want to thank you very much. Say hello to everybody. Great job. You're doing a great job. Thank you. So, just in wrapping up, we'll take a couple of questions, but I want to
IWM gapped up 1 minute.
Tell you what an honor it is to be your friend, and I very much appreciate the investment of now $1 trillion. Okay, I'm glad you got that out. I didn't want to be the one to tell them, but that's great news.
We keep increasing, Mr. President.
I know.
Each time the opportunities are just increasing more and more.
Well, the opportunities, right? We're doing better. If even if you look back 6 months ago, I mean, now all of a sudden you feel even better. So, and I think we're only going to go in one way. Does anybody have any questions?
Mr. President, Mr. President, have you approved the export licenses for advanced chips to Saudi Arabia? The export licenses?
Puts crazy now.
We're negotiating that right now. Marco, do you want to talk about that, or Scott?
Well, I mean, that's part of what we may have announcements on that later today. But that's what we've been working on is the mechanics by which something like that could be achieved, and it's part of the broader process, part of this broader engagement and cooperation between our two countries.
Certain levels of chips. Yeah.
And for the Crown Prince, Your Royal Highness, you're talking about $1 trillion of investment. Could the kingdom continue to do that with oil prices in the mid-60s?
Yeah, we're not creating fake opportunities to, please America, please President Trump. It's real opportunities. For example, when you ask about the AI and the chips, Saudi Arabia have a huge demand of, a huge need of computing power, and we're gonna spend in the short term around
$2,750
those semiconductors for our needs in Saudi Arabia. And with the agreement that we're gonna have with North America, that will allow us to focus that consuming power in the short term by $50 billion from the North America, and long term with hundreds of $billions in the long term. So there's a lot of real opportunities that fit to Saudi Arabia and fit to our investment strategy.
Mr. President, is it appropriate, Mr. President, for your family to be doing business in Saudi Arabia while you're president? Is that a conflict of interest? And Your Royal Highness, the U.S. intelligence concluded that you orchestrated the brutal murder of a journalist. 9/11 families are furious that you are here in the Oval Office. Why should Americans trust you? And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you with?
I'm with ABC News, sir.
You're with who?
ABC News, sir.
Fake news. ABC fake news. One of the worst in the business. But I'll answer your question.
Thank you.
I have nothing to do with the family business. I have left, and when I've devoted 100% of my energy. What my family does is fine. They do business all over. They've done very little with Saudi Arabia, actually. I'm sure they could do a lot. And anything they've done has been very good. That's what we've done. We've built a tremendous business for a long time. We've been very successful. I decided to leave that success behind and make America very successful. And I've made America more successful by far than it ever was, and that it ever could have been, no matter who was president. There would be nobody bringing in $21 trillion, that I can tell you right now. As far as this gentleman is concerned, he's done a phenomenal job. You're mentioning somebody that was extremely controversial. A lot of people didn't like that gentleman that you're talking about. Whether you like him or didn't like him, things happen. But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that. You don't have to embarrass our guest by asking a question like that.
Okay, just you ask, Mr. President, if you allow me to answer. I feel painful about, the families of 9/11 in America, but, we have to focus on reality.
Alright, this shit is crazy bullshit.
And based on a lot
This
of
shit is flipping
that
it all
Osama bin
upside its
Laden
head now.
Used Saudi people in that event for one main purpose.
Hell no,
is
bullshit.
to destroy this relation.
Fuck is this scandal on IWM, bro?
That's the purpose of
what the fuck is this scandal on IWM right now? This shit better fucking nuke down right now. Hell no. What the fuck is this W? What the fuck is this W? Oh my god.
And we have to
Wario Party
approve him wrong, and to build our relation and continue developing our relation. It's critical in the safety of the world. It's critical against extremism.
IWM fucking nuked up crazy.
About the journalists, it's really painful to hear
Rocket Musk,
anyone that losing his life for no real
after the nuke up.
Illegal,
come on, god damn it.
For us in Saudi Arabia, we've did all the right steps of investigation, etc. in Saudi Arabia, and we've improved our system to be sure that nothing happened like that.
Yeah, I just fucking shorted into this massive news. Fuck, come on. Go down.
Mr. President,
crazy wall up.
Prince has been instrumental in helping lifting the sanctions on Syria. Will there be any joint investment between the U.S. and Syria? And will you visit Damascus?
Are you from Syria?
No, but
where are you from?
I'm from Palestine.
Oh, you're making a lot of progress.
That's my president, boys and girls. Hit the like button. That's my president. This is a special live stream, all right, everybody.
No, I think that
President Trump ex-Saudi Arabia.
The Crown Prince called me, and he specifically asked me if I would lift the sanctions on Syria, because he wants to see Syria make it. As you know, the leader of Syria was just here. We had a great meeting, and he's a strong guy, and I guess you need a strong person to run it. And I think Syria's made tremendous progress. We did lift the sanctions at the request of the Crown Prince. Also, the president of Turkey, Erdogan, called me specifically. He said, If you don't lift the sanctions, Syria doesn't have a chance. If you do, they have a very good chance. And between the two of them and some others, I lifted the sanctions.
Come on.
And the results so far have been pretty good.
Mr. President, can I ask you a question about the F-35s?
Yes, let the screaming begin.
Are these the same ones that are being used by the Israeli military? And if so, how does that allow for the qualitative military edge for Israel? And then I want to ask you, because you brought up the plight of the Palestinians, are you aware of relocation flights to South Africa that are taking place right now?
Which flights?
They're relocation flights that are taking place. Some Palestinians are being charged up to $2,000
I'm not going to South Africa for the G20.
Bears are trying off at 12:45. Time is 12:50 here.
People are unacceptable, so I'm not going. So I won't refer to anything having to do with South Africa. South Africa has behaved extremely badly, but I will say that when you look at the F-35, and you're asking me, is it the same? I think it's going to be pretty similar. Yeah.
Not really trying. Time is 12.
This is a great ally.
12:50 candle.
And Israel's a great ally. And I know they'd like you to get planes of reduced caliber.
Deciding what to do.
I don't think that makes you too happy. They've been a great ally. Israel's been a great ally. And we're looking at that exactly right now. But as far as I'm concerned, I think they are both at a level where they should get top of the line. Yes, please.
Can I just quickly ask for the Crown Prince, if I could just ask about the direct talks between you?
That's all right. Steve, 1 second. Go
all right, guys. SPX put the call ratio being updated right now.
Treaty today, and are you going to bring up the Abraham Accords in your discussion?
I already brought them up.
What did you say?
I think I got a positive response. Would you like to respond?
Yeah, so definitely we believe having a good relation with all Middle Eastern countries is a good thing, and we want to be part of the Ibrahim Accord, but we want also to be sure that we secure a clear path of two-state solution. And today we have a healthy discussion with Mr. President that we're going to work on that to be sure that we can prepare the right situation as soon as possible to have that.
I think we're, I don't want to use the word commitment, but we've had a very good talk on the Abraham Accord.
Man, this shit is actually going bullish crazy now.
We talked about a lot of things in a short period of time. We'll be discussing it further too. But I think you have a very good feeling toward the Abraham Accords.
Yes, definitely, Mr. President. We want peace for the Israelis. We want peace for the Palestinians. We want them to coexist peacefully in the region, and we will do our best to reach that day.
And the defense agreement, have you reached agreement on that?
We pretty much have.
It's going bullish on a spike.
We have reached agreement on that.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you about the direct talks between the United States and Iran. Have you been fully briefed on that, and are you concerned at all about how this might impact Saudi security interests?
Well, we are close ally. We'll be working closely together on that issue, and we will do our best to help to reach a deal between the United States of America and Iran, and we believe it's good for Iran's future to have a good deal that will satisfy the region and the world and the United States of America. So we will do our best to see that day happen.
And by the way, Iran does want to make a deal.
Iran.
I can say I think they very badly want to make a deal. I am totally open to it, and we're talking to them, and we start a process. But it would be a nice thing to have a deal with Iran, and we could have done it before the war, but that didn't work out. And something will happen there, I think. But they would very much like, I mean, they may say something else, but they would very much like to have a deal.
Mr. President, you announced that you are going to sell 35 F-35 jets. You are planning, you said you are planning to sell the F-35 jets to Saudi Arabia.
You're already at the HOD.
Is it part of the security agreement, and how you assess the defense partnership between Saudi Arabia and
that shit flipped so much, so fast, huh?
Well, I just said it, though. I mean, we're going to sell them F-35s. That's the end of the question, I guess.
I think anything above this FOMC candle kind of dangerous.
A deal. They're going to purchase F-35s. They're buying them from Lockheed, and it's a great plane. We make, by the way, the best military equipment. You saw that during the Iran little skirmish.
I believe him.
We make the best planes, the best missiles.
Yes, we do. As America.
The best offensive missiles.
Yep.
We make the best military equipment in the world.
For His Royal Highness, I would like
defense
to ask
missiles.
how you see the
God,
cooperation
motherfucking
between
air to air.
Motherfucking
Motherfucking Iron Dome. Yes, sir, America. Caw, send in the Eagles! Send in the Eagles!
Well, I will try to answer that in short, but definitely there's a lot of interest in many industries between Saudi Arabia and America, and we are signing a lot of agreements in different areas that will really add value to American economy, but also to add value to us in Saudi Arabia. And AI, it's critical for us because one of long-term problems that we could have is lack of workforce. As you've seen in the past few years, some of them have reached 30% of the global immigration to Saudi Arabia. So we know that to assure the Saudi Arabia GDP growing, with the lack of workforce that we have, we need to use a lot of computing power to replace job in the long term. So that's huge demand in Saudi Arabia, and we want to link it to American private sectors and getting the supply from America. So there's a lot of opportunities in that area.
And we're also involved in AI in Saudi Arabia. So we're working, and we're leading by a lot on AI.
We cannot forget about that.
But we're leading by a lot.
AI!
And I have to say this, and our relationship with China has been very good. And as far as buying our farm products, they're pretty much on schedule, Scott. I'd like you to call them, say if they could speed it up, it would be good. Okay, but they're pretty much on schedule.
Yeah, sorry, please. If I may have
Did he just say China good?
Crown Prince Faisal Abbas from Arab News, Saudi Arabia. Your Excellency.
It should be a friendly question.
Your Royal Highness, just picking up on something you've just mentioned about how some people try to destroy the relationship between Saudi Arabia and the United States. Perhaps, since the launch of the vision, we've been used to having the bigger picture and that everything fits into the bigger picture. Might you want to elaborate a little bit about where is the relationship, the bilateral relationship, the strategic partnership between Saudi Arabia and the United States heading, and what's the big picture there?
Well, I don't think it's a relation that we can replace from the Saudi side or the American side. It's a critical relationship
for
our political attempt, for our economical attempt, for our security, for our military, for many things. And it has been there for 9 decades. And the opportunities that we have today, it's huge. And it seems that it's going to get deeper in the next few decades. And what we are having today and tomorrow with President Trump, it's really a huge new chapter on this relation that will add value to both of us.
When you think about it, I'm just sitting here. You're with the future king, a man who's respected by everybody, a man that doesn't have to be doing this, really. I don't have to be doing it either. And yet we're sitting here taking questions. We didn't say, oh, you can't talk about this thing. And there's never been transparency like this. Even in his country, but there's never been. In our country, that's been acknowledged.
What the fuck?
We didn't put restrictions, and I'm saying it's sort of wonderful to be taking questions from all over the world. Everybody's here. This is just a small group representative of tremendous numbers of media that are outside, that are very jealous that these people were so selected. But they're representing a lot of people that are outside. I think it's terrific that we can be sitting here being this open, and I think it's really a wonderful thing. Yeah.
If you don't mind, I have a personal question for you.
Okay, here we go. I should have said that.
So apart from everything you mentioned in your opening remarks, you forgot to mention that you've de-escalated 7 wars since you started. At least in our part of the world, you are seen as a peacemaker.
Where's our Nobel Peace Prize? Where's our Nobel Peace Prize for President?
All the executive orders and everything else you've mentioned, I really have to wonder, in your speech in Saudi Arabia, I was there, you said that His Royal Highness does not sleep at night thinking how he does things better. We wonder in Saudi Arabia, how do you manage your own time? And what's your formula for management?
He does not sleep much, and I don't sleep much. I think we have the same schedule. We're thinking about our countries. And if you sleep a lot and you're president, we just had one that slept more than any president. He broke every record. He sleeps all the time, during the day, during the night, on the beach. The only guy could fall asleep on the beach with the press watching. No, he's not a sleeper. I'm not a sleeper. We don't. We talk at night. We can talk. I can call him almost any time. He goes, hi, how you doing? It's like the craziest times. But no,
psycho bullish right now.
Love your job, when you love your country, and when you're in a position like we are, future king, highly respected, crown prince, and in my case, president,
something going on.
You're thinking about your country. You're thinking about making America
They might be
great
cooking
again.
this shit to go up.
We're thinking about
tomorrow,
keeping Saudi Arabia strong.
This might have been a spike.
In a pretty tough part of the world, tricky
triple
part,
spike.
right? Tricky part. A lot of tricky people.
It's really bearish today, and they go fucking
They,
just dump this shit.
he thinks about his country, and I think about my country. I don't want to sleep.
Every bear, bull, burn every bull out there. That might be possible.
Deal to be reached soon. Can you talk
If
to
they're
us about
truly
that
bearish.
aspect of today's with Saudi Arabia?
I can see that happening.
Do you think that an agreement will happen today?
It's not urgent. It's always when you have civil nuclear, but you have more oil than almost anybody else. We actually have more oil and gas than they do, but I refuse to say that. We have more than. We have more than anybody. Can you imagine?
And on the F-35s, are those sales? Israel had reportedly wanted those sales to be conditioned on Saudi Arabia moving to normalized relations.
Israel will be happy. Israel is going to be happy.
Condition of the F-35?
Israel's aware, and they're going to be very happy. Okay? Yeah, please. Hello.
Hi, hello. My name is Aman Hazani from Sharq al-Awsat newspaper.
One,
Riyadh, of course.
2, 3,
I have
so
questions
fourth
for the
drop,
Crown
fourth
Prince and
bounce.
For you, Mr. President. Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, how much you expected from developing the cooperation with the United States in the field of new energy, AI, supply chain? How much you expected?
They're fucking wild now.
Just
Let's go
continue
look at the
pushing
video
forward.
real quick.
There's no limit, so we just
Video
push
wild
forward for all the opportunities that we have.
182.
You have to understand, this is really a great ally. Just the fact that they're now doing, I came in here at 6, I did not know that. I was pushing for the 1 trillion, but he didn't tell me that. Now he told me. This is a great ally of ours. You know, when you invest $1 trillion, that's national security for us too, because it creates jobs, it creates a lot of things. And I would say, Scott,
my lordy.
Here, one country is putting $1 trillion into
everything,
the
so
United
ignored.
States. That creates national security. And,
it's gonna go
you know,
on
I think
5.
that they don't have to say that, but I think a big part of that is also the fact that tariffs are in play. But even beyond tariffs,
oh my God,
that's
now
a
gap
real
is
ally
coming.
that will do that.
HOD
Creates a
broke
lot
on
of
SPX.
Power for the United States.
HOD broke on SPY.
We are very happy because this much of Saudi
Holy shit.
money is a function here, and of course it's come back for us for benefits. So it's
flipped it crazy.
Complementary interest. So this is the I think what's different the friends and ally do.
Well, look, I love the country of Saudi Arabia. I know the people very well. The level of treatment that we go when we go to Saudi Arabia is something that is incredible. And the people like us, and I think they really like America, especially when I'm president. I mean, I don't think they liked America so much maybe for 4 years recently. I think Obama treated Saudi Arabia very, very badly.
South Sea China Company.
As you know. And I think Biden didn't have any idea where the hell he was. I don't think Biden knew the difference.
How would you describe
South Sea China Company.
Relationship with Saudi Arabia? I mean, from the strategic aspects. How would you describe that?
Say the relationship is with?
Yeah.
I would say top of the line. It's as good as it can. I don't think it can get much better. We have a country that trusts us, and that's why they make that investment. If they didn't trust us, they couldn't make that investment. And we trust them. They've been very reliable. Now we are. I rebuilt our military in my first term, and we spent trillions of dollars, and we gave away some of it in Afghanistan stupidly because we had stupid people running our country. But we gave away. But that's as much as it was. It's a tiny fraction of what we put here.
I expect a massive fucking dump candle, to be honest.
We're bringing our military
with
to
the
a new
HOD
level,
just
the
broke.
highest level ever.
I expect a massive fucking dump right here.
And again, it's all American jobs
It's
and
super
everything, so
bullish.
it's good for a lot
Things
of
are.
reasons. But as far as Saudi is concerned, no, I don't think our relationship.
It's right now,
could
now,
be better.
now or
I
never
don't
for
think
me.
they had a
No, I
great
ain't gonna lie.
relationship under
Right
Biden,
now,
and
now
I don't
here,
think they
now.
had a great relationship under Obama. But they have a great relationship.
I'm expecting a
under Trump.
massive candle
When
that
we
takes us
did
below the J Powell
presidential
FOMC
Walk
candle
of
at
Fame,
some
you saw
point, to
that,
be
right?
honest. I mean,
And
bears
we're
are hard.
walking, and I asked the Crown Prince, so outside of Trump,
at the tippy top, RSI, man.
outside of Trump, because I blow everyone away, who was the best president for Saudi Arabia? And you could maybe, it's an interesting answer, I don't know.
Roosevelt who started it, which is a Democrat, and Reagan, he's one of the historical presidents that have close ties with Saudi Arabia. But we've worked with all presidents.
Does Trump blow them all away?
No, it's another league, Mr. President.
Mr. President?
And Trump doesn't give a fist pump. I grabbed that hand. I don't give a hell where that hand's been. I grabbed that hand. Remember Biden? He travels for 20 hours, gets out, and he gives a fist bump. No. When you get out of the plane and you got the future king and the man who's one of the most respected people in the world, you shake his hand. You don't give him a fist bump, right? We don't want to ask you about that, but I can't imagine you were thrilled. You were like a little bit surprised. He's a fantastic guy. You don't do that. Yeah, please.
We're getting closer to the end of the year. Have you started the interviews for the Fed chair?
Yes.
Oh.
I think I already know my choice.
Zoom in.
Oh. I like him, but he's not going to take the job. He refused. You like Treasury better, right?
Much better, sir.
Guys.
So we are talking to various people. And
the poll on fucking, what's his face?
Frankly, I'd love to get
Kyle
the guy
what's that fucking,
right
Jerome Powell.
Jerome
Powell social poll thing.
Hurting housing a little bit. The truth is, we've been so successful, we've blown past his interest rate.
Camera zoom in on the president. All
That's why I
dramatic.
call him too late. He's too late. Jerome Too Late Powell. He was recommended to me by a guy that made a bad choice, and it's too bad. But despite that, it's having very little impact because we have all of these things happening. But it has an impact on housing to a certain extent. He's a fool. He's a stupid man. But
RSI
we have
Mac
some very
people
good
in big.
people.
All right, Bears are trying right now.
You'll be sitting down with them in the near future, and
we have some surprising names, and we have some standard names that everybody's
I'm not doing
talking
zero
about.
DT.
And we may go the standard way. It's nice to every once in a while go politically
No cycle.
correct. But we have some
South
great
Sea
names.
China
Steve,
Company
please.
pumped up. MACD RSI.
He wants to talk, but no, he wants to. They treated us very badly.
Jay
They
Powell.
sent all of their prison
J
population
Powell
into
candle
the
we are on
United
top
States,
of, and we're getting a J
and we're
Powell
getting them
comment.
out rapidly. But he sent all of his, and he sends drugs into the United States and other things. No, he treated us badly. He was dealing with a bad president, and he was able to get away. We have now, I think we have the strongest borders anywhere in the world. Nobody.
RWFs. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They say 0 people have been able to come in. Is that pretty good?
Mr.
I don't know if that
President,
is right, but it's
Mr. President, why wait for Congress to release the Epstein files? Why not just do it now?
You know, it's not the question that I mind, it's your attitude. I think you're a terrible reporter. It's the way you ask these questions. You start off with a man who's highly respected, asking him a horrible, insubordinate, and just a terrible question. And you could even ask that same exact question nicely. You're all psyched up. Somebody psyched you over at ABC. You're going to psych it.
Oh, this is so. Oh my God.
You're a terrible person and a terrible reporter. As far as the Epstein files, I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. I threw him out of my club many years ago because I thought he was a sick
Oh my God.
But I guess I turned out to be right. But you know who does have? Bill Clinton, Larry Summers, who ran Harvard, was with him every single night, every single weekend. They lived together. They went to his island many times. I never did. Andrew Weissman, I hear. All these guys were friends of his. You don't even talk about those people. You just keep going on the Epstein file. And what the Epstein is a Democrat hoax to try and get me not to be able to talk about the $21 trillion that I talked about today. It's a hoax. Now, I just got a little report, and I put it in my pocket, of all the money that he's given to Democrats. He gave me none, 0, no money to me. But he gave money to Democrats. And people are wise to your hoax. And ABC's, your company, your crappy company, is one of the perpetrators. And I'll tell you something. I think the license should be taken away from ABC because your news is so fake and it's so wrong. And we have a great commissioner, chairman, who should look at that, because I think when you come in and when you're 97% negative to Trump, and then Trump wins the election in a landslide, that means obviously your news is not credible, and you're not credible as a reporter. So I've answered your question. You should go and look at the Democrats who received money from Epstein, who spent their time. Larry Summers was with him all the time. That creep, the fund guy, was with him all the time. What's his name? Who? Reid Hoffman. I don't know Reid Hoffman, but I know he spends a lot of money on the radical left. Reid Hoffman, in my opinion, should be under investigation. He's a sleazebag. And those are the people, but they don't get any press, they don't get any news, and you're not after the radical left because you're a radical left network. But I think the way you ask a question with the anger and the meanness is terrible. You ought to go back and learn how to be a reporter. No more questions from you. Who else has a question?
Prince, very quickly, I want to ask you, how much money is Saudi Arabia giving for Gaza reconstruction?
We are in discussion about that. Still, there is no amount being
It'll be a lot.
named, but we will definitely help.
Yeah, he's going to. It's very important to him.
Back the RSI going bullish last 2-3 minutes.
There would be no U.S. boots on the ground. What is the U.S. role going to be in that? And how do you sort of ratify the allegations that this could undermine Palestinian sovereignty and even the path to statehood?
Look, I think we're going to get along great with the Palestinians, and we know their leadership. We just had a very, you hate to say war, but it was a war. Very, very successful. And you could say really it was on behalf of everybody. We did that on behalf of everybody. And the outcome was extraordinary because we had the best pilots, the best equipment, the best planes, the best everything. And Israel bought the best equipment. They bought it from us. Everything's from us. It all starts here. This office, I was talking to the Crown Prince a little while. You walk into this office, for somebody from the outside, the Oval Office, it's the most powerful place in the world. You're standing right now in the most powerful place in the world. And no matter how big you are, these are the biggest people, the richest people. They walk into this office. It's special, isn't it? Look at him. He's so happy to be here. But you walk into this office. It's the Oval Office. And we've done a lot of good with this office. I've stopped actually 8 wars. I appreciated your question before. But I've actually stopped 8 wars. I have another one to go with Putin. I'm a little surprised at Putin. It's taken longer than I thought. But we stopped India and Pakistan. I could go through the list. You know the list better than I do. I'm very proud. And I stopped one that was almost ready to start again. You know, there was one that was ready to start, and they're doing very well. So and it all took place right here in the Oval Office, whether by telephone or whether by they came in. Many of these leaders have come in, and you know they signed their peace deals right here in the Oval Office. So no matter if it's the biggest business people in the world or the greatest leaders in the world, the biggest leaders in the world, like the gentleman on my right,
crazy.
Everybody walks into the Oval
IWM
Office
recovered
and they say,
though
wow.
from the depths of Tartarus.
And now, by the way, the Oval Office is in the kind of condition that it should be.
Back inside D.
Whether you look at the walk or the marble floors or anything down the road, we're fixing the White House. We're building one of the greatest ballrooms ever to be built. You know, we have an event tonight, and we're going to have about 118 people because we have a very small room. For 150 years, they've wanted a ballroom, and now you're going to get a great ballroom. And I have to say, I probably made a lot of enemies because in your honor, we're having a dinner tonight, a beautiful dinner tonight, and we have a very small room, right? It's called the East Room, and it's beautiful, it's lovely, but it's like for a little cocktail before you go into a ballroom. It's a very small room. They've wanted a new ballroom for 150 years. We could have sold the big ballroom out 3 times in honor of this gentleman. So I made a lot of enemies because I have a lot of people that are invited tonight or are unable to come because of the size constraint. But you know what we'll do?
No volume on IWM going south trying at all.
We'll have it ready long before I leave office, and it's going to be beautiful. It's
barely any volume.
You know, it's a very popular thing what we're doing. And by the way, no government funds. It's all put up private money, all private money. And in the case, I think it's there's a restriction on foreigners. Otherwise, I could have asked you just for a check, okay? But there's a restriction. These are all private individuals that put up a lot of money to build the ballroom. Not one penny is being used from the federal government. So it's really a nice thing. but I look forward to it. I just pointed it out. If this would be a perfect night to have that ballroom open, Susie. If we had that open, we'd have a lot of people very happy. Right now, we have a lot of unhappy people because they all want to be with us tonight to honor this great man. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Press. Everybody out. Let's go.
Thank you, Press. Everybody out. Everybody out. Press.
Press, let's go. Thank you, Press.
Come on, Press. Let's go. Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Everybody move. Thank you, Press. All right, give me 1 minute. Let me just analyze what just happened. All right, that was. That was a live stream and a half. Yo, look at the MACD on QQQ right now. Live stream started at 12:30. What the fuck? All right. Wow. Came in with another Saudi Arabian 1 trillion. All right, here we go. We got the opening bell and some news from Microsoft and Google. They just dropped the opening bell. We gotta watch this.
You do. You believe it's got more to go with the separation.
This is the breakout I've been waiting for, Jeff. He delivered, and he's a sensational guy who cares tremendously.
Said Jeff. God damn. I think I need to. I think I'm gonna subscribe to CNBC Plus and start streaming the opening bell or something.
James Latensky's going
to. It might get people biased, but that's.
At the Nasdaq Chaji, a Chinese milk tea chain, celebrating its 8th anniversary.
Well, you know, look, we have Kroger announcing a gigantic,
says the news will be on
charge about
NBS. Oh, already is, brother. You want to see?
The market wants to own certain stocks. Now, if this were tech, this thing would get annihilated. Instead, it's e-commerce. I like what they're doing.
It already is.
With Instacart, which does work.
CNBC already talking about Mohammed bin Salman and President Trump already.
Today is the day you want to own Micron. Because the other day...
Oh, Micron. Okay, what happened to Micron? Please tell me. If Micron down crazy, I'm going to laugh.
Kiss of death. A super cycle call by an analyst is the top.
On a firm?
No, no. I shouldn't have used that term because I like Max very much.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying it affirms that there's going to be a top in Micron, in Western Digital. You don't call it a super cycle when it's a commodity. The last 2 super cycles
look at the MACD.
David, turned out to be a lot of sand in the world. And coal, which that was during a period that was before Trump. Those were both the 2 super cycles, and they wiped you out. They literally destroyed you.
Jim, right around here, 66.30. Remember 2 Fridays ago, we held it. Held it this past Friday, and now we're back again. That's 3 checks on this level.
Right, I don't think you can hold, and I think that what's going to happen is you'll see some panic, and then you buy the panic. Because I just don't think it's ready to, it's not oversold enough yet. David.
All right. We got to watch the Saudi Arabian one. It's already out. After this Google. What is Anthropic?
Shares of Cloudflare getting hit as the company works through this huge outage this morning. Our Mackenzie Sagalos is here with the latest talk about what got affected today. Hey, Mac.
All right. Bears are trying off
so
of
Cloudflare
115.
says the
Let's see where
outage
they
that
go here.
disrupted X, ChatGPT, and other major websites has largely been resolved. The company says it's rolled out a fix, though it's
Slight
warning that some
pullback, no
users may
dump
still
yet.
have trouble accessing its dashboard. The incident is a stark reminder of how much of the internet's infrastructure depends on a single company. A network issue at Cloudflare triggered this widespread set of disruptions just before 7 a.m., blocking access to sites including Truth Social, Shopify, Indeed, and even New Jersey Transit. Now, Cloudflare helps route and protect roughly 20% of global internet traffic. So even if a site itself isn't down, users may still be blocked from reaching it because Cloudflare serves as a kind of air traffic control for the web. And when it breaks, the ripple effects can hit everywhere. Now, that's different from an outage at Amazon or Microsoft where a specific cloud platform or app goes dark. Instead, Cloudflare is more foundational, embedded deep in the plumbing of the internet. Now, one of the companies caught up in the chaos this morning was Anthropic, and we're learning more about that three-way deal between Anthropic, Microsoft, and Nvidia. According to a source familiar, Microsoft and Nvidia are committing to invest up to $5 billion and $10 billion, respectively, into the AI startup at a revised valuation of $350 billion. That is a sharp, bounce upward from the $183 billion funding round it just closed. Guys?
Epic
well,
W,
that's
though.
Big news. So the valuation jumps to 350.
5 minutes still
that was
bullish.
the answer to your question.
1 minute is just
that is big news. I mean, now that's
1 minute
approaching
is
that.
starting
I mean,
to
we're
dance at
talking
the top.
half a trillion at OpenAI based on where employees
IWM 1
recently
minute is
sold
starting
stock.
to dance at the top too.
They go from 183 billion to 350 billion on this new investment from Nvidia and Microsoft, is what you're saying. So, almost, basically a double.
We are
precisely putting it within striking range of OpenAI's $500 billion valuation. And frankly, they need it. Last week, they just signed a deal for $50 billion to do first-party compute, building their own infrastructure in Texas and New York. That's on top of the tens of billions they just committed to Google Cloud. They've got deals with AWS, and now we're adding $30 billion to Microsoft Azure. And keep in mind, their run rate for the year is around $7 billion, and they're not profitable yet.
Right, $7 billion is where their run rate is on revenues versus the $20 billion that we heard from Sam Altman at OpenAI.
What needs to really happen is the price action needs to go with the volume and the MACD. That's what has.
Yes,
because they cannot manipulate
that may have a higher margin
or fake out.
That's exactly it. And the Wall Street Journal saw internal documents that indicated that they would flip profitable by 2028, a couple years ahead of OpenAI.
The two is important.
Kind of interesting, given Modi's appearance on 60 Minutes on Sunday. Just optically, Mac, I mean, you can sense that Anthropic kind of senses they might be able to close some white space in terms of who's considered the tip of the spear.
Oh, precisely. And so much of what we've seen in the last few weeks from Anthropic has been focused on these cloud compute contracts, but we haven't, until last week, seen them commit to doing this first-party infrastructure build-out, which is very similar to what we've seen from OpenAI, looking to get into the
OpenAI!
That's, I mean, it was only just a couple weeks ago that Google committed to a $93 billion annual CapEx spend, so that's putting them in the range of the hyperscalers.
The numbers are just extraordinary, and the fact that this is a private company that just had its value go up from 183 to $350 billion.
And how long? When was the 183? It
wasn't very long ago,
was it?
It was
September that they closed that
months
round.
Well, update the chart.
It's moving fast, and that was a tripling from I think earlier in the year in March. Astronomical rises. Thank you for bringing us the news.
Need a new mattress but confused by all the choices?
Bad loud. I'm gonna update the chart.
Welcome back to Money Movers. Let's turn to the market. S&P 500 off session lows, but still tracking for its fourth down day in a row, with the consumer discretionary and tech sectors leading the losses. Here with us at Post 9 with her outlook is Neuberger Berman, Private Wealth Managing Director. Holly Newman-Croft, what do you think the market is telling us? What's the message here, Holly, in the last few sessions?
Well, it's kind of refreshing. This is going to sound crazy, but to be here on a day when we're not hitting yet another all-time high. Because I think my clients and perhaps your viewers are going to be a little bit more receptive to some messaging. And I think what the market is telling investors is it is critical to make sure that your asset allocation is aligned not only with your investment goals, but with your risk tolerance. We are on track for the fourth straight down day. And inevitably, we've talked about this before, investors' portfolios are way overweight, probably U.S. large cap stocks. Since the beginning of 2023, the S&P is up cumulatively over 80%.
Is what I see.
And people don't like to trim when the market is hitting a new high every single day. But I think it's really important, and the market is showing us that when there's some volatility and when the risks come to the forefront, that gains on paper can easily diminish. And so it's important to lock in those gains.
So you should be trimming now from the big tech exposure?
Yeah, rebalance your portfolio, because while volatility is very unsettling,
no confirmation rejection,
and you do lose some money, it also creates a lot of opportunity. So if you lock in gains and secure those, you have some liquidity in your portfolio also to take advantage of opportunities that this market is presenting us. You know, everyone thinks about taxes is negative, and I totally understand that. But if we can reframe the conversation of capital gains taxes is a privilege rather than only a punishment, I wouldn't normally advise taking gains with 6 weeks left in the calendar year. But given all the volatility and given the risks that we're talking about today, it may be prudent to trim a little bit now and the rest after January 1st to lock in some gains.
Pay your taxes.
This
pay your taxes in April, pay the rest 15 months later, and take advantage of opportunities. You've earned a lot of money being invested in the S&P.
So those proceeds would
I'm
go
in one
into...
DT. They're cooking zero DT right now. I don't know. Let's see.
Small and mid caps. We have been all
I
year.
expect a pullback to VWAP at some point. I don't know when. I don't know why.
Hit a new
I don't
all-time high
know. I
at
think
the
they're
end
going
of
to bring LOD
October.
into tomorrow.
The
I think they're going to bring LOD into tomorrow. I'm not going to lie.
Companies that just don't make money. And the non-earners are driving that performance. And the non-earners are playing on the AI euphoria. Are they going to be beneficiaries of the CapEx spend? That's one of the worries of the market, right?
I love it, though. Market
so
cycling,
I think in the small cap space, we still like the high quality play, although it's a longer term investment.
October.
Not every non-earner is going to be a beneficiary of the AI spend and AI tangentially being related. So you have to be very careful. But we like small and mid cap, deregulation, lower rates, the business-friendly tax bill, that's going to benefit. We like international and emerging markets, benefited by a weakening U.S. dollar. We've seen that all year. And we continue to like alternatives is an asset class for our investors.
Yeah, I was going to say global equities have outperformed. You've liked them, as you said, all year long. How do you get excited about that when the AI story and all the excitement and all the investment is happening here?
Look, AI is not only happening here, right? And if you look at the S&P, the revenues from the S&P are 50% global, right? So the companies that we're talking about are based here, but the international indices underperform the U.S. for 15 years. So I think it is incumbent on managers to focus on those spaces to find the gems that have been overlooked. They've been undervalued and underperforming the U.S. for such a long time that there are definitely opportunities. AI is going to be a revolution globally.
Or are we going to go to JPOW, FOMC candle? Or are we going to go do everything?
Is to find the companies that are going to be the beneficiaries of that.
It sounds like some clients have been like, I don't want to. I don't want to trim.
They don't want to trim, but they want to trim more today.
Yes.
Last week, they were like, Holly, you keep telling me to trim, but I keep making more money. It's people, I bet your viewership is up on down days, and my clients are way more receptive to trimming when they see their gains go down even 4 days in a row. You know, paper gains and real gains are very different.
No need to chase. Yeah, she said paper gains and real gains are real different. Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
We'll begin with a batch of news in the tech space today, including Alphabet. Let's get right to our Deirdre Bosa on an early tech check. Morning, Dee.
Hey, good morning, Carl. So Sundar Pichai teased this last week. Google's latest AI model
Gemini 3.0 is now officially out. First, integrated across a number of Google products, and then eventually to Google Ultra subscribers.
We have
now,
3 people voting. Get Phil above.
Model, which used to be
I'm
the
voting
main
J
event
Powell,
to flex against
FOMC candle.
But
We have
in
one
today's
person
environment,
voting.
Google is
Both.
positioning it as more than that, an ambient, deeply integrated AI system that builds on the successes of past versions. Now, Alphabet has another edge here. For the first time, it is shipping Gemini at the scale of Google, as Pichai puts it, meaning that new features like complex reasoning, more dynamic multimodal capabilities will be integrated into AI mode, the default experience for most Google users. And that is a big part of what investors have been buying into over the last few months. Google's vertical integration that spans models, chips, cloud, lets it deliver AI to consumers that may not
honestly,
even be seeking
the
it
gap
out.
should
Now,
fill above. The computer should push it up, but like, there's so many people hoping on the gap above that they can fucking reject the fuck out of that right now.
The current leader, ChatGPT from OpenAI. Pichai says that the app now has 650 million monthly active users.
Price going higher. It makes no
said
sense.
in
You know what that
August
means?
that
They're manipulating
ChatGPT
somehow.
hit 700
People are about to
million
get tricked the
weekly
fuck
users,
out,
not
and people are about to get
apples
biased.
there,
People
but
want one direction. They're about to get
SimilarWeb, it backs up this trend of Gemini closing the gap. Now, this is also, though, guys, where the bubble anxiety sets in. The market isn't just tracking model quality, users anymore. It's tracking runaway capex, the rising role of debt, circular financing. In an interview with the BBC today, Pichai says the $1 trillion AI boom has...
There's about 30 or 40 people that left. I don't know if they truly left because the news ended or not, but something about to happen. I'm telling you, they're about to get smacked because of that.
And he says no firm is immune if the bubble bursts. So Google shares today... reflecting that
maybe I'm about to get smacked because of the candles.
Model deployment to potentially billions of users. The market is not rewarding model wins the way it did a year ago. It is pricing in the cost of keeping up, guys, and Google is spending in this space.
Yeah, a little more scrutiny on the cost and the spending side of the equation. You mentioned the benchmark meeting model. How do you evaluate, Deirdre, as you get these updates on the technology and on the AI models? Whose is better than whose?
It's a near vertical wall.
So it's a great question. And I always go to one source, lmarena.ai. Basically asks developers to rank the models on a number of different benchmarks.
When market goes, it goes up crazy. When market goes down, it goes down crazy.
So that's the standard one. That's the one that Senator Pichai cites as well in his blog post accompanying this model release. There's some other ones that you can look at, like Hugging Face for open source, etc. But like, it's an important question, Sarah, because I think that probably 90, maybe 99% of users don't care if they have a benchmark beating model, like the best, smartest model on Mac. They want to, especially consumers, just get answers. They maybe want a good personality. And on that front, too, Google's sort of giving something to consumers. We'll see if they appreciate it or not, but it says that this model isn't as sycophantic. Like, they're not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. And when OpenAI came out with a model that was less friendly and soft, some users didn't like that. So we'll see how they respond, especially as Google wins over more consumers.
Yeah, the personalities of the models.
Yeah.
Thank you, Deirdre.
Is this a joke? Is this funny?
Comcast Business helps turn businesses into...
I'm not fucking joking. So, you take it. You take this shit however you want to take it.
Oh, God.
You take this shit however the fuck you want to take it. Alright. Man. They are for sure making people hope, though. Zero DT cooking.
Out of Microsoft as well. Steve Kovac at the company's Ignite conference in San Francisco with the details.
Sometimes that's a situation.
Yes, Sarah, and the big one, of course, was that announcement a couple hours ago that I talked to you about with Microsoft investing up to $5 billion in Anthropic, and McKinsey's just reported last hour. That brings Anthropic's valuation up to $350 billion. So all the spending we keep talking about, where is the payoff? That is what Ignite is all about. So while we talk so much about artificial intelligence, CapEx spending and all the large language models that are being run on these things, Microsoft has to show that this investment is paying off somehow, and that's what Ignite is for. We have thousands and thousands and thousands of business customers here in San Francisco to learn about the latest artificial intelligence products from Microsoft that they could potentially buy on top of the services they already are. The big one they're announcing today, it's called Agent 365, and you can think of this as sort of a dashboard for companies to kind of control all these agents. Some companies are making thousands or hundreds of these agents to automate tasks, and they need some kind of way to filter it all, kind of manage the AI workforce, so to speak. So that is the big announcement coming out here. A lot of other AI features on the security front, throughout Windows, for developers, especially with today's Anthropic news. And I'll be sitting down with Judson Althoff. He's the new CEO of commercial for Microsoft. He's taking over a lot of responsibility from Satya Nadella, including running this conference. This conference was historically run by Nadella. Now it's on Althoff to really make the case for these new customers to buy into this AI dream that they've been spending enormously on, guys.
What is this shit?
Just as you're speaking, the stock's getting worse, Stephen. At the bottom of the pack here on the NASDAQ is Microsoft, which is down almost 4%, and Nvidia, which is down almost 3%. I feel like if this was announced a few weeks ago, they'd be up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But just given how the market's been reacting to all these terms, I mean, I will just point out as far as this deal with Microsoft and Nvidia and Anthropic, I mean, I put this on social media. The way
it's going into the rock climbing phase. People are going to complain and bitch. Hey, Jeff, you're an idiot. Move the emoji. I am not going to move the emoji.
So while these companies, Nvidia
and
Microsoft are saying up to $10 billion and up to $5 billion respectively, we don't know the details of that. So it sounds like they're not necessarily totally on the hook to make that investment and that spend unless Anthropic performs pretty well there, guys.
Yeah, this is the lowest price for Microsoft shares since late June, and the spread between the year-to-date gain for Microsoft and the S&P now is only 3 or 4 points.
Yeah, and that's what we got to hear, and that's why this conference is so important, guys, because Althoff, when he gets on stage, he needs to prove that these AI tools that they've been investing so much in is going to turn into real sales and real revenue. Copilot, guys, it's been around for about 2 years. They've been selling it, and yes, they have lots of customers. Just about everyone in the Fortune 500 is at least playing with it or trying it, experimenting it. But we've also seen these companies take on so many other solutions, whether it's from OpenAI. I talked to one CTO, Glenn Allison, over at Tractor Supply, and he was telling me that they prefer to use OpenAI because they have new features first, and Microsoft has to kind of wait for OpenAI to develop those enterprise features and then bring it over to the Copilot and Microsoft 365 system. So what customers really are going to want to hear from Microsoft today is, why do I need to buy into your product when I can kind of build it myself?
Yeah, that's a great anecdote that points to how these suppliers really are trying to pitch customers, and that explains a big part of the build out. Steve, thanks. Talking a bit.
Krista, this is like the third year you're a 45.
2-hour MACD RSI is not the best on the video. All things climbing though, that's for sure. Gap exists on Nvidia at 186 somewhere. Alright, watch that Nvidia. We'll watch.
Your buy of Amcor.
Right.
You sold WPP.
Right, so this was in our international income strategy, and it's really just a violation of our investment thesis. The company is doing horribly compared to its two top peers. We have a huge tax loss. We have a lot of gains in that portfolio, so we realized the tax loss, got out of the stock, we're done. There's not that much interesting to tell.
Okay. All right, well, thank you very much for that. I thought it was interesting.
Thank you.
Brian Belsky, Shonali Bassick, Aswath Damodaran, Elizabeth Burton from Goldman Sachs, Liz Thomas. They're going to join me 3 o'clock on the closing bell. We track this final hour of trade. We'll see if the market continues to move towards the towards positive territory. We've come off the lows, as you know. There is the Russell, which is now green. In fact, let's take a look at the majors. Can you show them all of them for us, guys, just so we can give everybody a little look because we've been so volatile of late. We'll look at that as we do some fun. There you go. So we're still red, obviously, but we're not as red as we were. Josh Brown, your final trade.
Netflix. I like this price action today.
We're still red because we're below the previous 4 p.m.
Focus on receivables versus inventories. Ignore the rest of them.
All right. Well, you're going to get earnings tomorrow, and that's going to be pretty interesting. Farmer Jim.
Your Honor.
Farmer Jim.
Your Honor, I submit as evidence Lockheed Martin on the basis of the F-35 is simply the best jet in the air right now.
You're out of order.
What?
Jenny was out of order earlier. Jenny was
so
out of order.
Jenny. Freeport-McMoran just did an update for their investors. Stocks trading at 10% free cash flow yield, 13 times earnings.
Okay.
Awaiting the president's meeting with Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman today. Our Eamon Javers has more on what to expect. Hey, Eamon.
Yeah, Carl, we are expecting that meeting in the Oval Office here in just a couple of minutes. We just saw the arrival here for Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. And it was not officially a state visit, but it had all the pomp and circumstance you might expect from a state visit. Of course, Mohammed bin Salman, not the official head of state of Saudi Arabia. That honor belongs to his father, but all but the ruler of Saudi Arabia in real terms. And it was a pomp-filled arrival here at the White House. We saw a flyover by F-35s. Those are the jets that President Trump says in this meeting he will authorize to be sold to the Saudi Arabian side. And we'll be watching for investment details. White House officials have said to expect a large amount of money to be changing hands during the course of this meeting, or at least promised to be changing hands during the course of this meeting. One other thing we'll be looking for is the possibility of a nuclear deal between these two countries. That's something that foreign policy experts here in Washington have been suggesting might be on the table here between the United States and Saudi Arabia, so-called 1, 2, 3 civil nuclear deal authorization by the United States. So we'll watch for all of that here as the president tries to really cement this political alliance with the Saudi Arabian leader, as he's also engaged in these elaborate efforts to remake the politics of the Middle East in real time, guys. So that meeting coming up momentarily. We just saw the president and the Crown Prince walk into the Oval Office. We expect reporters to be brought in there in just a couple of minutes' time. Back over to you.
Yeah, and with that, eager to hear if they talk about the Abraham Accords and the possibility of Saudi joining it. Eamon, thank you. Give us a lot to look ahead.
Where is the POC?
Your marketing, sales, and HR teams can read.
POC is literally right at the J-Pow FOMC candle. You cannot even make that up. That is something interesting. The RSI barely started pulling back, but yeah, the POC is literally at 661.79. That's the what? That's the what? Somebody say it for me in chat, please. All right, my throat getting thirsty. Come on now, somebody say it for me in chat. What is that? Oh, J Powell FOMC candle. Okay, we'll see. God bless America. I want to see how the market opened again. Showing bullish into close is what they said. True. True. With Nvidia earnings tomorrow. This is what it was.
CNBC real-time exchange. The big board, American rare earth materials producer MP Materials celebrating
is it turning into an opportunity, as they say? Candles are suggesting. Cycles are actually suggesting too. Not gonna lie, looking at SPX. Right. Into tomorrow is what they're showing. Let's look at the daily. Actually looking terrible on the daily, but 45-minute, I guess you could say it's looking all right. Consolidation, all right. Could say it's never coming back into tomorrow. It's definitely trying. Fucking something. Oh my. It's definitely trying. Look at IWM gapping up. UHOD again, so they actually burning bear until. Even though this shit is like some ultra fucking zero DT game, and though unless this is super bullish until tomorrow, that may be. We may set it 4 and 2 today, and today is Tuesday. This candle coming in crazy, jacking up. What the fuck is this? 140. This shit is starting to cook now. My profits. $6.64. We're literally at gap. I mean, they about to push this shit in gap, I guess. And then figure it out. Gap, I guess, and then figure it out. But the poll was, is it gap or is it J Powell FOMC candle or is it both? And the WhatsApp group, let's see what people voted earlier. People voted at 125. Alright, let's see. The last person to vote, not nearest, well, at 125. Because there's 3 or 4 people that voted really close to now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people voted gap fill up top. 2 people voted J Powell FOMC candle, and then 2 people voted both. Right, there is like 3 people that voted late into the candles. We do not count late votes. I'm sorry, that's just how the system works. You know how unfair it would be if we count late votes? So, you know, we only count votes that are close as fuck. Let's see. But thank you for taking a part of the poll anyway, right? They are not gap filling yet. They are not hitting the J Powell FOMC candle yet. They are not doing both yet. So I guess the people that voted neither are winning as well. People voted on the YouTube chat above gap fill, HOD. And then no one voted. My bad. I plugged my phone in, so hopefully that won't do that again. But I do have to charge my phone. My phone's about to die. That is like a new charger, so it shouldn't do anything big problem. But this is the reason why I did not delete the granola bar man climbing the cliff, right? Why? Because I already know what the fuck going on. They're climbing the mountain up and down, up and down. They're eating granola bars. They're creating a cornucopia corn is what I call this pattern. What is a cornucopia corn? We'll figure it out. We'll draw it. And market is doing some advanced level trolling until it decides what to do. I thought it was going to drop right there, but I mean, the fact that it's not dropping clearly telling me that it's trolling. That's why I said trolling. But yeah, honestly, I guess we're about to find out in a little bit. They're working big time. They're working out on a trampoline, on a machine, running machine. They did not vote. They did not gap fill. They did not hit the J Powell FOMC candle. And they did not do both. They're doing something in the middle. This is fucking crazy. Oh my god, dude, I think everyone thought it was gonna run like 2-3 minutes ago. Let's not lie. Let's see in chat who thought it was gonna run 2-3 minutes ago. I thought it was gonna run 2-3 minutes ago. I'm going fucking south side, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Market looks crazy bullish when it goes nowhere or down. Market looks crazy bearish when it goes nowhere or up. And then yo, just on what candles? It's crazy. Why? Because IWM gapped up and then gap filled. So pushed up, pushed lower. Pushed up, pushed lower. That's the only reason. The IWM gap, and we called out that IWM gap, saying IWM gap happening, right? So Kirk kicked us out. I did. Oh man, I'm sorry, but you get what I'm saying. Like, there's no way anyone would have fucking noticed that shit until they saw the gap, and then they noticed like, oh, something weird going on. Maybe they might not run or they might not drop, and then I don't even know. You know, like this is some fucking weird bullshit going on. That's why I call it bullshit, because this is some weird shit going on here too. How do I know this? Because I've been in this shit before. It's something weird that nobody has been in until you go in it and you're like, what the fuck? You know, that's what's going on. Especially 0 DT. I'm telling you, they're doing this shit to burn 0 DT, but I mean, I'm getting scared too. Not gonna lie, I'm in my 1 DT and I'm burnt. I'm burning my 1 DT because they're bullish right now, so it's crazy work. Unless they drop below FOMC candle, I am kinda in danger. But if they drop below the FOMC candle, that would mean there's a possibility they open below to like 657 tomorrow, so it's fucking crazy. Yeah, that bullish switch up during Trump, that is straight up presidential news. That's crazy. That cycle, the cycle after is actually even crazier though. This cycle, we're technically in a bull cycle right now. I'm not gonna lie, this cycle is even crazier. We're talking about that cycle, we're talking about this cycle. This cycle is even fucking crazier right now. No cycle confirmation rejection right now at all too. QQQ went higher from the LOD. So 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and we're in some sort of crazy ass flag right now too. Into 140. I'm just not drawing. There's so many things to draw. You guys understand what I'm saying? It's freaking wild out here, folks. It's our freaking. God bless this country. Let's see what happens. Everything looking more bullish. Everything looking crazy bullish. Like, they might use that to pull back to 66175, but like, I don't know why we're not gap filling. I don't know why we're looking so damn bullish yet we're not going higher yet. Like, I don't know. It's looking crazy bullish though. IWM, Nvidia, QQQ, SPY. Like, what else? What else? Like, everything. 15-minute, 30-minute, all trying to bounce and go fly on SPY and QQQ showing. But that's a part of the reason in this cornucopia cone, showing bullishness, showing that on purpose, not going gap fill yet, showing down, so oh my god, I'll tell you right now though, both sides hoping like fucking nothing, right? That's something that's true. Both sides hoping like crazy. This is crazy. I don't even want to say bearish. But if that support breaks on that cornucopia cone on QQQ and SPY together on the 5-minute or the 15-minute, then we're going south side with the volume and the price action and the momentum. So see. What the fuck did I just say? I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know, bro. Ah. 0 DT looks terrible though. Oh my lord. I don't know how this shit is even going up and down in SPY, but I don't know. I'm expecting it to drop at the minimum and then come back up, or no. No. Just best to think nothing, because it's doing nothing. It's how the market operates. The market does nothing until it does something. Everything else is a figment of our imaginations based on fucking candles. Based on nothing more than higher time frame setups. but this is also part of our time frame setups and traps. So I'll tell you, candles and cycles are nasty as hell. That is something that's true because the MACD and momentum is absolutely not there. It could do whatever on SPY and QQQ and Nvidia and IWM. Looking like bullshit almost. They cook. Oh my god, this is crazy. They're cooking bears and they're actually cooking everyone somehow. All the shit into tomorrow, all the shit into today too. What the fuck? Power of the market. Power of the market. We are $6 up from the presidential live stream. We are for I don't even want to talk about. We are $7, $5 up on SPY since the presidential live stream. We are $3 up on the video since the presidential live stream. I'm not taking a loss on purpose. I'm thinking there's gonna be a spike down into close or something because of the Nvidia earnings now. I will see. They're bugging out about crypto. Is this more bear burning than bull? Back the RSI bullish. Or is it taking turns? Is it cooking everything? What do you guys think? Everybody type in chat what you think right now before the candles even come in. I'm talking about right now, right now. Like, do you guys think that more bears are getting cooked on a roaster? More bulls are getting cooked on a roaster, hypothetically speaking, or all bulls and bears are getting cooked into a bull and bear sandwich? What do you guys think? That may be true. They may be barcoding on this shit somewhat. This is crazy. No direction near the gap. And there's a divergence at the roof actually, making medium term, long term shorting dangerous, showing the market is. There is a previously 4 p.m. close above. There's so many bears here now, and so many fucking bears here too. So many bears and so many bulls. Someone said I think it's hurting bears more. Someone said I think it's cooking everything into a salad, cooking everything into a sandwich, cooking more towards bear. Okay. They're making a bear and bull Cubano sandwich, folks. Jerry says cooking it all. And they're making a bear and bull Cubano sandwich until one side releases somehow. This is sad. We're gonna delete this because this is getting actually silly now. This rock climbing bullshit. I drew it as a joke, but like it's actually going up and down, up and down, up and down. I thought it was gonna go up, and down, and then something, or maybe something, but like it's literally doing nothing. It's actually a joke. This is just truly. Right, we're at 66450. Maybe that's like a level, right? That was a level we were playing with yesterday, so maybe until something happens, like we lose it. I don't think anything is going on. SPY. This is insane. We're not gap filling. Or we did? Did on this chart. And we're playing with 664.5. Okay. Rejection trying, but no big happening. SPX did not gap fill. The 5 minute is at the cross at the top. Alright, the bears are stepping it up. It's now or never, honestly. Shit's now or never, but the candle is looking sus as hell. This shit is now or never. Look at the MACD. When has it been like this? Like maybe at the tippity top yesterday. Tippity top yesterday was where? Somewhere here. 12:35. Okay, bulls are fucked. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. They burned both, and now they're about to burn bulls, I think. This shit is something weird going on. I'm hoping maybe. Maybe I'm fucking hoping. I don't know. Maybe I think pink line about to come 661.74 right here, right now in the next 2-3 fucking minutes. I don't know. I'm not fucking in 0 DT. I'm hypothetically speaking right now. Just soft candles. Yo, I'm funny, right, guys? Come on, folks. I'm funny as hell. All right. The most important thing is to watch the MACD and RSI and volume right now. That is the most important thing. Just like yesterday. What happened yesterday? MACD RSI volume will decide. And time is 2 p.m. They don't have to do anything right now. Time is 2. And there's a divergence at the roof making. Going lower. Medium term. Long term. Dangerous as hell. But they were making bulls hope and hope and hope. And they were making bears hope and hope and hope. So at some point, I'm thinking power about to release. And I think power about to release southward here. I think power about to release southward here. Let's see. Alright, orange line breaking down. Orange, like I said, if that orange line breaks down, alright, power of the orange. Power of the orange taking over. Alright. What happened? This is the presidential live stream, right? What happened, right? Orange, power of the orange. Why is my line orange? Because I love color orange. I love color orange. Orange is testing. MACD is turning red on SPX. Zero DT bulls are fucked. Zero DT bulls are fucked. Going down. Come on. I want 658.90. 658.45 on my 1 DTs. But now we are heading towards the J Powell FOMC candle. We did not touch the gap above. What did our poll say from 1:25 p.m.? Our poll at 1:25 p.m. 1:25 p.m. was right here. Right, our poll was done at 1:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the WhatsApp group. History says 1:25 p.m. we did the poll somewhere here. 9 people voted gap fill above. 2 people voted J Powell FOMC candle. Me and a dude named G and Garvit and Pardut voted both. And that is what I mean by the market does the minority sometimes, and the market makes people hope on the majority, and it fucking pulls back crazy. We're about to find out if this truly goes into two. We're about to see if this goes into two. Alright, everybody hit the like button. Thank you very much. After this, I will most likely hop off and go get food. We are at 120 likes. I think we can push this up to 190 likes. Let's push the like button. Mwah! Push the like button so that more people can come in and find the channel. Right, 2 is deciding what to do. MACD and volume is pulling back from being bearish. The candle is deciding what to do. We are barcoding at the bottom of the orange line. If the orange line is lost on a 5-minute candle or bigger, so we gotta wait 5 more minutes or more here, we're about to find out if the bears are truly here. If the bears are truly here in the next 5, 10, 15 minutes, that 661.69 is going to cross down with a big ass 5-minute candle or 1-minute candle signifying a continuation lower below this orange line. If not, bears are fucked here too. We're about to find out, right? Either the bears about to be fucked off this 1, 2, 3 candles because time is 2 and we're balancing at 2 at the first possible minute of 2, 1:58, and it's already 2. Time's going to be 2:05 in 2-3 minutes. This is what the fuck I mean by being in the cycle and now it's bouncing. It is deciding what to do. Candle coming in. Nasty. Burning 0 DTs, honestly. That's what I see, but honestly, it's burning me too. It is bouncing at the bottom of the purple. Candle coming in. Nasty on the 5, but it is doing what it is doing. Time is 2. Not 3. Still 2. Time is 2. MACD RSI is pulling back from being bearish, but the candle is. This is what they do though. Price action, MACD RSI, showing different things, and then they can lead, or they can fake, or they can converge. They can. We'll see. 2 p.m. spike 2, 2. Creating an algo range at the roof. I will say, if this goes red, and there's some weird ass people coming back to the channel, please tell them to fuck out of here on my end. Nah, I'm kidding. Nah, but seriously, if there is like 40 or 50 people that comes back out of nowhere, if something big happens, I swear it. Something nasty. But I mean, truly, based on candle colors. Nah, but if someone busy with life, that's what it is. But I'm just, there's certain people like that though. You gotta realize, man. Ochoa laughing. You understand what I'm saying? At least you're being real. At least you're being a human being. Thank you. Oh man, that's funny. God did. The difference with me, right, is I don't call out bullshit. I call out real live deductions, right? 2-3 minutes before I think that it's about to happen, and then they actually happen. It's not my fault that they happen, but like they happen, and that proves to me that my mentality and my brain thought and my wave pattern and my wavelength is just completely on a different pattern. I'm completely different. You know what I mean? From what I was, from how I've been doing. So look at this shit. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm hoping right now, but this is some advanced level shit, honestly. But I would not have been able to see this until I started seeing it. That is for sure. And I just hope that everybody that is here, that is doing their best, do see it. However they want to see it, however fast they want to see it, when they want to see it, what they want to see. I hope they do, because it feels good. It feels liberating. It feels so good. Like literally, it feels so good. So man, it's a good feeling too. Have knowing that you literally just know what you're capable of. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I am trying to be like, oh, like you are a man, you are a woman. Like we're capable of so much crazier things, and this definitely crazy. But I mean, we're capable. This shit is something some that's I feel like I'm getting trapped. I might just leave this shit and call it. To be honest, time is 2:05. It is. Almost hope factor, honestly. Thinking it's gonna go into the market close. Divergence at the roof too. But yeah. Man. Yeah, have a good day, Vincent. Kirito said I got that eye from Naruto. Yeah, it's funny, man. Yeah, you be looking different. Huh? Got a different visual prowess. Guys, I did not go to Kava yesterday. I'm thinking about going to Kava today. Is it overrated or is it good? I gotta go somewhere that I do not have. You know, they don't make me waste too much money on. I don't know. Good food, good value. What am I even saying, dude? I'm getting hungry. What am I even saying? Hey, 125, 130 likes. Thank you very much, folks. Market is deciding what to do at the bottom of this orange box.
A Loop upgrading Alphabet to buy this morning, saying, quote, waves of AI enthusiasm have obliterated the wall of worry. Now, they specifically say search concerns are no longer valid, with traffic share to Gemini having doubled year on year. That was before Google came out with news on Gemini earlier today. And
Alphabet is catching up to
OpenAI.
OpenAI. That's right. It was the Gemini 3.0. Shares are higher today, so a bright spot amid sort of this larger anxiety rattling
OpenAI.
It's been volatile, though, because the market's not just tracking model quality or traffic anymore. It's tracking CapEx, the rising role of debt, circular financing. Plus, the Gemini 3.0 launch excuse me, it has to compete with comments from Sundar Pichai to the BBC today, where he says that the trillion-dollar AI boom has elements of irrationality, and he says no firm is immune if the bubble bursts. Alphabet has, however, and this is what Morgan alluded to, outperformed the other big AI players over the past 3 months. It's at least climbed, if not obliterated, the wall of worry. Investors, they're finally appreciating this deep integration that Google has from its chips, its TPUs, to models, cloud ecosystem, which also underpins this Gemini launch. Now, this is another benchmark-topping model, and it ships Gemini at the scale of Google. That's how Sundar Pichai put it, meaning that it'll be integrated into AI mode, and that's the default experience for most Google users, not just the ones that are seeking out AI chatbots. Meanwhile, the Gemini app, for those that are seeking a chatbot, it does continue to close that gap between itself and OpenAI's ChatGPT. Pichai says the app now has 650 million monthly active users. OpenAI said in August that ChatGPT hit 700 million
if the price level drops, it's
and then you've got third-party data from SimilarWeb backing up that trend if it's not exactly apples to apples. So, Morgan, a lot to contend with. Some good headlines for Google today, but is it enough to really scale the wall of worries in the AI trade? That's another question.
Yeah, and of course, we've had the stock, trading near all-time highs in part because Warren Buffett and Berkshire Hathaway disclosed a big stake in the company, too.
Yeah, and not just that. I mean, that was the latest just in the last few days, but really over the past few months, investors have come to appreciate sort of this whole AI system that Alphabet has, right? You look at the model release today, Gemini 3.0, and they can distribute it across potentially billions and billions of search users, introducing, bringing them into the AI fold, That's a strength.
Not
There's
good.
chatter that maybe 3.0 was developed using Google TPUs. That's a custom
It's making me
chips.
hope on 661 now, truly.
Yet, but if that is the case, that would be a big moment.
It would change so much. This cycle is actually horrendous. My 1DT getting cooked alive right now.
Yeah, I don't think we talk about those TPUs
my
enough,
1DT literally right here, 659, but it's cooking crazy.
Nvidia, right?
I DC8 here too. It's cooking crazy with data. It's expiring tomorrow.
That, beats or ranks, and in many cases beats a lot of the benchmarks.
Market red, divergence at the roof, showing it could run, showing it could clear the divergence, or showing it could gap fill. But yeah, I think I might be hoping here. To be honest, this is not the best of best. Got in at not the best of times, and now I'm waiting through cycles. This is what it is. This is a reality.
Bitcoin, it briefly dipped below 90K.
All these videos are coming out right now.
$1,000. It's down about 10% in just one
I'm
week.
glad Bitcoin.
It's now negative for the year. Is this the bottom?
My mother got out at 105,000, so that's good. I told my mom at 105K that shit was gonna go to 100 and sub, and that shit started bouncing for a couple of days. So.
Look, we just had a long 6-month rally, so some consolidation I think is very reasonable. Crypto tends to have these characteristics of risk-on assets, so it's also pulling back on macro action. And you guys have just talked about the large macro concerns like the AI capex fear, causing equity pullback, the fears around credit, the fears around the Fed's plan for rate cuts.
Allowed it to run and then perfectly stopping it right below the gap.
Higher downsides.
That's what's going on.
I think
perfectly.
To put it in context, Bitcoin has seen multiple 30% drawdowns during any typical uptrend because of that higher volatility.
To run or drop,
it's too early
nobody
to call
knows.
Whether we're entering a sustained downtrend, but certainly this would be this would be relatively typical for any drawdown.
At what point, as you do see these drawdowns in Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies,
5 minutes says
right
drop.
Now, at what point does
1
it
minute
become
MACD.
a broader
If it
issue?
comes bearish, says would
that
drop,
across
but
all
I
the
mean,
margins, due to margin calls and the like.
it could bounce crazy. There's a lot of setups that are saying different things.
Taken out of the Bitcoin ecosystem recently. Earlier
2 things says bullish, maybe 3 things says bearish, maybe.
With the large deleveraging event.
2 out of 5.
We've already
3
seen
out of
a lot
5.
of that pain has already happened with the deleveraging. Now, naturally, as things go down, there is
maybe
a little
all
bit
things
of
are saying everyone's cooked,
and certainly market sentiment that drives it.
We went nowhere.
We feel pretty strongly that, especially now that 16% of Bitcoin is held by institutions, which is up from basically 0% last cycle, we think Bitcoin is going to be increasingly less sensitive to and less likely to have volatility, and over time that a 30% drawdown is actually it will become larger and larger. Will feel larger and larger over time. We'll see smaller and smaller drawdowns.
Yeah, to your point, just the fact that Harvard University's endowment fund is now holding Bitcoin exchange traded ETFs kind of says it all.
I'm dragged down decent right now. I'm at 2K, but I mean I was at 2.9K earlier. I'm kind of dragged down deep.
Is this a viewing opportunity?
They need to drop this shit to 658.99 or some shit so I can get the fuck out.
Well, look,
like by VWAP or below.
Investors and true believers in digital assets ecosystem. To put it in perspective,
I'm actually hoping I'm waiting.
Which was the first institutional fund investing in blockchain.
Tried, failed, hold,
tried,
failed.
It's grown at nearly an 80% CAGR for the life of the fund. So that's pretty incredible. You don't really see a lot of assets that CAGR at 80% for over a decade.
Candles are
during
horrendous.
that time, we as a firm, we've lived through 4 bull cycles, 3 bear cycles. If we're entering a bear market now, it'd be our 4th. But it does feel like, if this is an asset that can continue to compound at a similar rate that it's done historically, and we're getting a 30% pullback here, we do think it's a really interesting opportunity to start, allocating in slowly.
Man, there's a lot of bullshitting candles. Hope destroyed. President Trump says people are holding me back from firing Fed Chair Powell. Did he even say that though? Not really.
Hi, that's right. President Trump just wrapping up a session in the Oval Office with Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. The president sort of jawboning bin Salman during the course of that Oval Office session to increase his commitment to investments in the United States from an announced $600 billion to a full $1 trillion.
They didn't hit FOMC candle.
There, as they
are within this toggle range.
Saudis would ultimately end
They're
up
killing everything.
Mohammed bin Salman expressing optimism about the opportunity.
I can't even believe what's going on with 0DT, right? I don't know what's going on with 0DT, but I mean, 1DT going fucking nuts right now, so.
Interviewing any candidates for that job, and he was harshly critical in the moment of Fed Chair Jay Powell. Take a listen to what he said.
We are talking to various people.
Oh,
and,
sorry.
I mean, frankly, I'd love to get the guy currently in there out right now. But people are holding me back. He's done a terrible job, hurting housing a little bit. The truth is, we've been so successful, we've blown past his interest rate.
I think what I need to do for the market to do anything is to go put some jalapeno poppers in the oven. And in 2-3 minutes, when I'm back,
suggesting that he would like to remove Jay Powell, but people
jalapeno poppers
unnamed
in the oven,
are holding him back.
I think the market would have
removing the Fed chair. The president
the Jay
also
Powell
engaged in a bit of a
so
I guess
I'm going to go do
tricky
that.
exchange would be the way to describe it, with a reporter in the Oval Office who asked him about Jeffrey Epstein and why he doesn't simply release Jeffrey Epstein material now of his own volition. Why wait for the House vote? The president took that opportunity to both criticize the reporter for asking the question and also to criticize Reid Hoffman, the venture capitalist, Larry Summers, the former Treasury Secretary, as having been far more close with Jeffrey Epstein, the convicted sex trafficker, than himself. The president really unhappy with the question, a difficult exchange there between the president and the reporter, but ultimately saying that the Democrats are more close with Jeffrey Epstein than he ever was, and saying that his relationship with Epstein ended badly years ago. He simply didn't like the man, guys. Back over to you.
Yeah, Eamon, I mean, this is fascinating to me, especially given the fact this is supposed to be sort of a big deal briefing, I guess, if you will, focus on technology and oil and defense products, including possibly F-35 sales being announced, officially announced, the transfer of American nuclear technology. Any updates on any of those possibilities?
Well, the president said he's open to the idea of a civil nuclear agreement.
All right, I'm back.
Saudi Arabia said that's being discussed, and we saw Mohammed bin Salman talk.
If this drops in the next
AI,
2-3 minutes, I'm fucking Gandalf, all right?
Where they could come to an agreement.
I'm fucking Gandalf, all right?
Yet. The anticipation.
Oh my. Motherfucking Gandalf, all right? Gandalf the Yellow. Gandalf. Oh my lord. Come on. Got some jalapeno poppers in the oven. Hell yeah. Oh, God. We got Nvidia earnings expectations. Wedbush, Dan Ives. Dan Ives.
The most important event of the week, maybe of the year, are Nvidia's earnings. They're out Wednesday afternoon, and to say they are a big deal is an understatement. So we brought on two big deals to talk about it. Gene Munster, managing partner, Deepwater Asset Management, Dan Ives, global head of technology research at Wedbush Securities, both coordinating and rocking some pink today, by the way. So appreciate that. No, my race car helmet is pink.
I think he looks like fucking Gru. Sorry for my language. He looks like Gru from Despicable Me.
Dan Ives, how big are Nvidia's earnings on Wednesday night?
It's a Super Bowl, not just for tech earnings, but I think this
Guru from Despicable Me.
The reality is that there's only one godfather of AI, and that's Jensen. And Nvidia, look, it's the
godfather of AI, I love it.
What demand
I like
looks
that.
like in terms of what we're seeing. And you and Gene and I talk about it often. I think it's going to be actually a huge positive growth catalyst that we see, not just for Nvidia, but for tech stocks. But it all comes down to on Wednesday night, you're going to be able to hear a pin drop on trading floors around the world.
I just don't know, Gene, how you even plan for this. Normally, you've got the analyst estimates, you've got a little bit of a whisper number. If they kind of come in a little bit above it, it's good news. Everybody knows Nvidia's numbers are going to be gigantic.
Core right now.
Is that a fair statement?
Big
fair
time
statement. Back on the 28th, Jensen went at the GTC. He basically gave us the playbook through the end of next year. He said this $500 billion in Blackwell and Rubin revenue. If you take that for his word that they're going to be able to do that, now if they can get supply, that implies a 54% revenue growth rate for next year. The street's at 41%. Now it's come up from 34 to 41. But that's the gap, as I think about this, Brian, that's the gap between where they've set the bar on the 28th.
He gave us 54% revenue growth. I don't know a lot about Wall Street, except I do know this. 54% ain't going to do it when it comes to the stock, is it? It's going to have to be better than 54%.
Look at the market, though. When it goes, it goes crazy.
I don't think it needs to be better than 54.
When it goes crazy, it goes
better than the 41 where the street's at.
Yep. And to Gene's point, look,
the RSI flips green.
Demand is
possibilities there for around the 666, maybe 668.
So it comes down to there's one chip.
12 people want to order for every one potential
terrifying
chip that
to see.
exists to order.
So
I'm scared.
There's one
maybe a huge rejection here or a huge pop. Right? I don't know. We're at the algo range. Something about to happen here now.
About all the time. Anyone talks about an AI bubble here, we are in the third inning of where this is all playing out. And I think that's why this is an inflection point. You're going to see ultimately what to do.
Stop the cap, Danoids! Stupid ass. Stop the cap! Danoids. Department of Defense unveils critical technologies list. Stop the cap.
Pentagon's out this morning with a brand new list of what it's calling critical technology areas. Our Deirdre Bosa talked exclusively with DoD Undersecretary Michael and brings us more in today's Tech Check. Morning, Dee.
Hey, good morning, Carl. So these CTAs, or focus areas, they're basically the Pentagon's roadmap for what matters most in defense innovation right now. They set the direction for everything from DARPA to university research.
07.
Now, Emil Michael, he says this is all
United States of
environment.
America.
Well, obviously you have
God bless this
China,
country.
A country that has invested more in their defense industry than any country has since World War II. So that changes the environment fairly dramatically from just 10 years ago. And I think we also have the kind of the Ukraine-Russia war, which has changed sort of how people think about drones and autonomous. And you have the rise of AI. All three of those things have dramatically changed in the last several years, which make us have to look at our technology portfolio and say, are we right-sized for that threat environment that we have today?
So that leaves room, Michael says, for new defense contractors. Look at this data from PitchBook. It shows that this year is on track to be the biggest since 2021 for defense startups in terms of deal value.
Let's see if it drops into
Palantir,
223 here.
in public markets. It's nearly doubled in value this year. Have a listen.
MACD and volume RSI.
After the Cold War, we had about 50 defense contractors. Now we're down to about 5 or 6.
Crazy at the
so there's room for new entrants to really serve the department in multiple ways.
5 minutes, still
I think
bearish
that's what you're seeing with the Andrew Palantir, SpaceX,
stepping it up
and
on
hopefully
the 5
4 or 5 more
RSI.
companies that
That's
come
what
in
I
and
said in the
serve
WhatsApp
departments.
group.
We have a competitive environment.
If the price level drops here, it is bearish based on the 5-minute MACD
they are
and
going
RSI.
to impact how defense dollars flow. For investors, it points to a broader opening in the defense tech trade. Signals where private capital should go next. And guys, I'm sure you remember Emil Michael from the Uber days. He was the deal maker. So perhaps we see more deals, more technology deals
massive drop,
with him at the
tiny.
And I do wonder also if you start to get into the conversation about government taking stakes in companies that they deem critical, right, for national security and strategy, if that takes us into defense.
Right, a la Intel, right? The government taking a stake in Intel because chip making is such a critical strategic area. We talked about China and the race and how they're doing things differently in terms of open source and taking stakes in their own homegrown companies.
I'm muting
he
up.
says
Bears
that
are here
we're still ahead of China, and he wants American innovation to flourish in the private market. but that
these
new sort of critical technology areas or focus areas are really key to make sure that China doesn't
is 125.
Yeah, in the meantime, you've got other countries like Germany and Europe and even now Japan with this remarkable dust-up with China also trying to do the same thing and make sure that China, even if they're not in as a competitive race as we are, certainly that they keep China's would-be dominance in some kind of check.
Absolutely. And, you know, we talked a lot about the proliferation of open source models and how that used to be Meta and Llama, right, was sort of the leader of the pack a few years ago, but how it's fallen off to these Chinese models. And that's part of this equation as well, is that you can sort of distill a lot of technology around the world depending on what
SPX should have dropped by here by now,
and developers are working
W
on. So
finished
that,
and then cycle creating a cup and
the export ban of GPUs. He said that it was appropriate to not give China our most advanced technology, but it's sort of his view that they will continue to innovate and build up homegrown companies like Huawei that are getting closer to building competitive chips and infrastructure.
Okay, Deirdre, great to hear from him. Thank you very much.
Comcast Business helps turn businesses into seamlessly restocking, frictionless paying, quickly customizing.
All right. That's it for that. I don't like these candles. Why can't that candle have been southward? Then I would have loved it. Damn. I needed that candle going south and they did it up. Damn. Algo range is bouncing. Time is 2:30 in 30 seconds. Market is insane chopping right now. What the fuck is this shit? Looking crazy bearish and looking crazy bullish all one after another, just on fucking colors. Right, I think what I need to do is I gotta color change my candles to like pink and purple or something, so I don't look at green and blue. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta change the colors to like blue and like orange or something. Like, man. Oh, I can't imagine that. But I'm just saying, like, this is just Christmas. Christmas lights. Future is low. Future is lower. Christmas. I'm not even going lower. I don't even want to fucking say lower. My bad. No volume. This is candles are bugging. They are going lower and then going higher and then going lower and then higher. Lower, higher. No going. And they're not going anywhere. They have not went anywhere. 5-minute candle. Literally a candle of indecision. It's now or never. It's been now or never, though. Now or never. Time is 2:30. Power hour is coming up in 30 minutes, folks. High today was 240. 140. Market pulling back since 140. 2. I want somewhere down here. I'm gonna go get my jalapenos and cheese poppers. 1 second. I don't know if I should take it. I'm muted up eating. Okay. And that is a bullfuck finale since 2 at 1:56 p.m. in the WhatsApp group. I said bulls are fucked in my opinion here. And now time is 2:30. Just taking its sweet ass time. Five-minute taking over on SPX. Russell 2000 showing the same thing. Guys, that guy from yesterday's back, the 680 guy. I think he just stole 87. I think he just stole 87 LK's account. Yesterday's low. Yesterday's low. We are right at yesterday's low right now. All right. Somewhere here is yesterday's low, actually. We're losing it now slowly. I think it's like 6. I think it's the level we've been chopping at, to be honest. 664.50, yeah, that's the level we've been chopping at. Actually, no, I'm retarded. It's 662.70 something. It's 662 somewhere. I know that because I marked it in the pre-market. That's the level I used to go lower at 9:30 open, so. Man, that was delicious. Oh my. Alright, market bouncing off of 3. Sorry, 230. Yeah, I had a feeling I have to leave in one of these candles, but this could be real bad for me, or this could be. Oh, scary. Not gonna lie, feeling scared. Man, I need some more. I need some jalapeno poppers. I think I have to go buy them. Yesterday's intraday low. $235. There's a difference in the cycles right now. I hate him. That is a bear bird. I fucking hate him. 3-minute candle going crazy. 240, that is. 235 bounce to 240. Market makers are eating. People are also eating their hopes and dreams. With the MACD and RSI going against them. Well, that's a hope candle. For the bull side, and cooking bears now too. Showing bear trap, but I'm expecting a bull trap in some way. That could be a bear trap itself, that thought. man. They're cooking 0 DT for sure. But I'm expecting some sort of rejection somewhere, somehow possible to purple. But wow. That is hope killing too. $664.50 back out again, man. Bullshit! Right? They really pushed it up on presidential and the Saudi Arabian investment shit and never looked back now. Bruh. Bruh. That is fucking in 5 minutes. Crazy working. Oh my lord. Crazy working. Fucking candles are massive. Broke the HMD. Oh my, I don't know. I didn't actually. Oh my lord, candles are massive. Is this real? That rise is so dirty. What the fuck? One third, two third, three third. Welcome to the market. The motherfucking market cycling. Motherfucker. Oh, I should not have said that. I'm sorry. Oh my god, this is crazy, bro. What the fuck? This data cooking me crazy right now on this 5-minute candle, and every single candle nuked up into space on a UFO, outer space. Wow. I'm expecting a huge ass fucking candle here, but like, wow, nah, come on, bro. It's not even 3. Like, what the fuck is this shit? This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck? My shit moving crazy right now. Oh my god, they're cooking. They're cooking. 1 DT, like, what the fuck? Now I'm hoping hardcore. Hope core hardcore. Wow, what the fuck? Right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 2:30, and then 2:30 boomed up in 5 minutes. So something fucking going on. All right, major important thing going on here. Decision almost into tomorrow. All right, this is major decision going to happen. This is major decision happening. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck? $65.35 bulls, 60.40. Bulls are stepping it up on QQQ and then not, and then SPY is doji and then not. Like, this is something about to happen big time right here. Alright, maybe Nvidia moving right now. Something different. Yeah. Nvidia popped on that. IWM dragging SPY lower, trying, or I don't know, some bullshit happening. This is so bullshit. This is bullshit. Bulls getting shitted. This is bullshit. Like bulls shit. Bulls shit. Bulls shit. Bulls shit. Bullshit. Ow, fuck my leg. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, bullshit. This is bullshit, yo. Go lower, come on. Bullshit. What the fuck? Nah. 2:45. Power hour starts. They're wilding into power hour. they are wilding into power hour basically. Wilding into power hour. MACD being used to go bearish trying. Very important what happens now again. Crazy ass pullback. What the fuck? It's either Nvidia or IWM doing this shit. Something different. IWM SPY bouncing. QQQ Nvidia maybe. What the fuck is that candle? The video wild. The video wild. They're fighting. They're faking. And they're showing. Okay, they're bearish. Oh, come on. Like, they're creating a cycle here before anything. But honestly, if that dropped crazy, that would have been so unnatural. Man. Some weird ass cycle happened here before something happening is what's going on. Yo, what the fucking actual shit? Maybe this is some type of different shit. What the fuck? Okay. 664.50 actually destroying it all. What the fuck? This market is actually sometimes. Like, I know they're faking, but like, holy shit. It's pretty fucking crazy what they're doing. These candles are crazy. Man. Market flat up and down, I'll tell you that much. Market flat up and down. Going up, down, up, down, up, down. It's insane. Give me 2 minutes. some advanced level shite. Advanced level shite. I think in some way, shape, or form, they're gonna get if the MACD volume gets used, if it gets used and breaks that 345 low, I could see 661.74. If it doesn't, then they truly staying here until power hour, and then even when power hour starts. What are we praying for? I'm praying for all you weird. No, I'm kidding. I'm praying for all the people that stay with the Gurujis to stay with the Gurujis. That's what I'm praying for. A bunch of weird candles. Wasting time. I'm gonna mute up for a minute. Give me a sec. Like stair stepping it down every minute, making it very, very dangerous, making it look like trap every minute. No, I'm not a Guruji, folks. I'm a human being. That ain't fake ass online teacher, scammer, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That is not who I am. Guess we different. Ay ay. 5 minute looking weird. SPX looking. Manipulation. Hoverization. Hoverizing. Consolidating. Tej says fake bulls. Fake. Maybe. Or fake bears. Fake bulls or fake bears. Insane. One, two, three for time is 2:55. I thought it was 1:55. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many bulls and bears are in my store? They're about to get sandwiched. Yeah, they bull and bear sandwiched. This is insane. Up and down, 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 bigger up and down, bigger up and down. This is insane. The bull trap, 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 bull trap. Crazy work. Crazy work. I don't know. Crazy work. What the fuck is this? Look at this candle. Look at this cycle. Alright, advanced level. Advanced level. Can you believe it though? Can you fucking me? Can you guys believe this move now? Or no? Was this real fake? Does this look fake or real? It's looking crazy, huh? This shit looks crazy. Oh my lord. I don't even know how, but we're at 663. So 664.5 actually rejecting crazy again. Like, I don't know. This is crazy. It's not like we're leaving it too. We're just here. Fake bulls and fake bears. Unless the bears pop in here. Alright. Who was that playing? The Tigers. Okay. Who is getting destroyed? The piggies. Nothing ever changes. And who is on the sideline? Alright. Kung Fu Panda Po. The piggies and the Kung Fu Pandas are all in the middle of it all. This is looking absolutely like a fucking shit show. I feel like this is hoping to on my end, but like, yeah, there's something hiding for sure. Something hiding for sure. 15-minute candle coming in doji 4 times in a row. That shit is weird. 1 hour didn't even come back that much. Like, what the fuck is this shit? How is this even possible? Is what I'm trying to say. It's looking so fucking like it's looking so much what's the word? Interventioned by the market to fake out one direction. What's the third animal you guys want that's getting cooked in this? Pandas, piggies, and what? Alright, we're making a story right now. They're cooking it all, so fuck it. People are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I mean, yeah, fuck you. Oh my god. It's actually really bad. Power hour is starting now. They're preparing for power hour. Power hour is 3. This is 255 bouncing in rejection from 250. So I think it's about time. Time is 3. Everybody left because I'm drawing animals in. They're getting tired now. And now it is time for the market to make a decision in power hour. That's always how it is, I'm not gonna lie. Why the fuck am I drawing animals? Because literally about that time I'm getting tired as fuck too. Let's see. 664.04. It's always how it is. That is always how it's done. They cooked it for the last 3 hours though. At 664. That is crazy. 664.5. What a trash ass pullback cycle. MACD and volume went lower, slightly volume, no there, but the price action stayed higher. Dude, that shit feels like a fucking complete bear burn, but it's really time is now or never. Time is 3. They're about to push this shit crazy at 3 or what? They're about to push this shit crazy at 3 or what? Squeezing up. actually fucking crazy how they stayed here for 3 hours. That is so nasty, man. Oh my god. I just noticed we stayed here for 3 hours. Like, that's just some... Wow. Low-key thinking they were going to do this midday at the bottom, but they did it at the tippity top. That is something. Candles coming and teleporting. It's not even like my computer is fucking lagging right now. It's just the market teleporting. Alright, if you ever seen the movie Jumpers, you see how, you know, the people go, they fucking teleport left, right, bomb, bomb, bomb. That's what the market doing right now. It's going teleporting, boom, boom, boom. Nobody knows what the fuck it's doing. Nobody knows it's going. Nobody knows it's going to be behind you. Nobody knows it's going to be left, right, bottom. Like, it's moving though. Power hour started. Alright, maybe for the next 2-3 minutes, candle's going to be like that choppy, and then it's going to make a decision until like 304, 305. Candle coming in, wildin'. Holy. It's nasty work. It's like we're in a mini FOMC right now. A mini FOMC. That's the frustration and the stress and the intensity and the built up of this shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what they built it into. Alright, bears are trying off of 3. Power hour started. Let's see if they push it lower. 15 more seconds. If they push it lower, it's power hour starting from 3 into 305. If the candles do not stack here, if the candles do not break 255, it is a no cycle, no nothing. If it does break 235 low, it's a cycle confirmation off of 140 off of 3 and then push lower. But I mean, there's a divergence at the roof too. So if they want to break up and nuke this thing, then I mean, divergence would just have to break on QQQ, which it could have any one of these cycles, but it really didn't. So looking like it could do both still. Can't be biased, to be honest. Even though candles are, even though MACD, even though setup says we could pull back, it's not pulling back. So until it did, it is doing jack crap, right? Until the low of the 235 candle low breaks, it has done nothing. Alright, orange line. Alright, but if that orange line breaks, it's too late. But we'll see. 662.45. Target above would be 666 and somewhere 603 on QQQ, so they cleared a divergence or something, right? At the roof, so it would have to be 602 plus. They could still nuke this thing. 602.32, looking like it's very close to the roof on the QQQs. This is Hope Core at its finest, both sides. This shit is Hope Core at its fucking finest, both sides. How do I know this? Because I'm in it. Hope Coring. Power hour started 3 to 305 pushing. Alright, if the candles break the low of this candle, that would mean the 5-minute candle has stacked and the 5-minute RSI has stacked. We will see what really happens. It has not. The volume has not yet. IWM. Bears are trying right now. time is 3:10 in 2 minutes. They're going down with no cycle here, basically. Just they're using 3 as a cycle confirmation, a big ass cycle confirmation to bull trap everybody at the zippity top. Now, if they break 235, they're gonna roll this bitch down to VWAP, and then somewhere 659. I don't know if today, but that's what I'm seeing. I don't know how, but that's what I'm seeing. Took long enough. Right, crazy enough. Cycle by a create or something before they go lower or higher. Shall we do a poll now? Shall we do a poll now with the people that are here, folks, or no? Advanced level bull trap. Extended. Advanced level bull trap. Extended. Back the RSI turning bearish crossing. I think I'm about to go get some Indian food after this, guys. Hope you guys all eat good today. I'm starving. Hope you guys all had a fun day and a good day in life today. Please hit the like button before you head out. Thank you so much. We have 124 likes. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee! Woohoo! Wee! I am so happy. Thank you all. I would be much happier if SPY dropped $4 into close, but I have no control. Nvidia, where are you? Thank you all. NVDA, SPY, IWM, all violent. True power hour doesn't start until 3:45. So do they chop and wait until 3:45, or do they do J Powell candle before, or do they do J Powell candle into, or what? I don't know. That's what I'm hoping on and waiting on, I guess. That's the shit I'm wondering right now, right? I guess I'm just verbally or mentally saying what I'm thinking mentally, but that's, to be honest, what I'm wondering and expecting right now. That's why I have all those yellow lines marked 662.74, 662.45, 661.78, and ultimately 661.74. What is the target level above? 664.50. Why? That's the level they've been playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Got it. People fucking call me crazy and go over there and talk shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, man. Dude, I don't care, bro. It's crazy, dude. I've seen people suck up in this channel, and then they go over there and they're like, oh, that guy was so fucking loud, blah, blah, blah. Someone sent me a message of a dude's doing that, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, people are just a little bit fucking weird internally, but I mean, honestly, it is whatever. I'm telling you guys everything because like it is. how it is, but honestly, that's literally how life is, folks. I hope you realize that, and I am saying this with much love, but you gotta be careful out here in this world. I'm telling you, it's dangerous as shit. You don't want to just look at what you look at and then be like, oh, that's all. You want to be careful. No reality. Man. Nasty working, huh? Market is. I'm telling you, on a good day, they're like, oh, love you, oh, and then next day, Furu comes back. Oh, God. Stay away. I don't even care. I'll find you. Life don't care about how much confidence you got. Yep. And you know what life also don't give a no goddamn care about? No scams and no bullshit. So, some people live their life like that all their lives. All I'm saying is, adieu. Good luck. See how far that shit gets you. I'm a quarter of these motherfuckers' ages, and I'm speaking like I am, to be honest, I feel twice as older. That's the crazy part. I feel twice as older. Man's 40, 50 years old on YouTube. I feel twice as older, and I'm 1/4 the age, brother, man. Fuck out of here with that little fucking boy energy. That scam ass attitude. Maybe, right? That works somewhere, but not here. Bullshit. Funny ass people. But that is how that is. You understand that's the reason why every single time the live stream starts now, it's like you know, I will feel good, I will karma good, I will, you know what I mean? It's literally, it's good message, but honestly, it's used in a negative way because why? The person is a user. That's what it is. Google what a user is. U-S-E-R. User. That's what most scammers are. Users. Be fucking careful. Do you want to be used or not? You are a man and a woman. I don't want to be fucking. Why? I'm a man of God. I'm a higher energy person. How does that not connect in certain minds? But one day. Or not. Not mine to worry about though. But I will say the things that I see. And I will say the people that come and they're like, oh, blah, 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 and then yeah, it's just I don't really care about. My goal, focus is long term, not short term, not 1 day, 2 day, 3 day. uh. To a degree, right? Everyone needs to get a job and make a living. I understand that to a degree. But there comes a point where it's a little bit of a fucking lie. That is, people are so fucking naive. It's so scary. My admin was like that for months. He was like, "Oh, no proof whatsoever," but I believe because I've been there for months and years. So did I. So I mean, so was everybody. But it's just, I mean, I wasn't over there for years, and I'm just saying, like, so was everyone else, and like, so is everyone everywhere else. It's just, you really want to be fucking a thoughtless, brainless, you know? I can't even explain it. But it is. Oh, I don't know. I guess it is how it is. I'm like 15 years younger than this person, and I had to talk with him like that. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I think differently. I've been like this all my life. I've always been chasing the truth. I've always stayed away from, weird ass fucking. I've always thought of what if. I always thought of what if this is like, a fucking scam. Like, I don't know, man. I just think, I guess. I don't know, dude. Different market is bullish trying on the MACD. I might. Well, I will leave into today anyway, but yeah, I'm still in. I need to charge my phone. You guys might hear it. Doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, Octagon just reminded me we have some videos from mainstream media. Okay, no we don't. This is a video from yesterday. I guess we could watch it.
Comes to the outlook into year-end. Our next guest is watching potential pressures developing for upper-income consumers, warning it could even be risky for the Fed not to cut rates in December. Joining us here at Post 9 MetLife Investment Management Chief Market Strategist Drew Mattis is with us. Nice to have you on set, Drew. Good to see you. What vulnerabilities are you worried about?
Bears are in control.
And actually, we were just talking about this. I think parents are worried about their kids, and I think when you look at the labor market data that we have, and then you look at what's happening to consumer sentiment, and you see what's happening with youth unemployment, the only way to square the whole circle is that upper income people are actually beginning to worry about their kids being able to find jobs and thinking about how they're going to have to take care of their kids maybe a little longer. And it's having a negative effect on spending, and I think we're going to see that play out as we move towards year end. It's
interesting. Hassett was on Squawk today. He actually mentioned the impact that AI, in this case, was having on recent college graduate unemployment. That's the kind of thing you're looking at?
Yes, if you go back in time and you look at the advent of the computer, when the computer came on board, we lost a lot of clerks, we lost people,
hovering at this price,
who on Wall Street at least were traditionally your entry into the business. And what you saw was youth unemployment move higher because those jobs have been displaced, and I think we're seeing another cycle
like,
of that.
What is this?
Right. And it's got some worrisome factors. First of all, it impacts parents. But then secondly,
it's not even one fucking mountain, though. It's like triple mountain here,
and other kind of
drop, triple mountain here.
In the economy.
This shit is an advanced level bull trap. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Unless I'm seeing it wrong and this is a bear trap, but they're holding it crazy right now.
Well,
until they drop it to
it's now kind of like 180% of kind of normal unemployment for the average worker. and it used to be 1.5 times. So, whether that continues to move higher or not is kind of the open question. And it also then raises questions about actually AI and how much return are companies really going to get on their AI investments over the short period of time, because if they're not going to get the kind of returns that they're hoping for, then they're not hiring.
He's using the word hoping for.
Right.
Hope,
so you think something's got to
hope,
give.
hope,
Either hiring picks up or productivity picks up in a big way?
I think productivity picks up in a big way in the long run. In the short run, I'm a little more skeptical, and I think people are maybe betting a little too much that AI is going to be the solution to everyone's problems over the next 3 to 6 months.
Well, that's good news, I guess, as far as the labor market goes, or at least relative to the current worries about the labor market, isn't it?
It is, but we'll see how the market takes it, because if firms can't deliver on kind of their promises that they're making because they're looking out and seeing AI as this unfettered good. But the simple fact of the matter is, it's just handing someone a tool and not giving them the time to learn how to use it best. We saw this with computers. It took a long time.
This is reverting at the worst time, the first algo range. I wanted to go lower.
It doesn't mean
Oh
that the
shit, sorry.
technology
They're
is bad.
reverting
It
at the
just
first
means that
algo
it
range.
takes the process. It's the process and the technology combined that actually make the difference. That's going to take a longer period of time.
And culture, too. I was talking to businesses about this, too. The other mistake is it's not just training and being able to use it, but also just changing the
because of
culture
stupid
around it
Robinhood
as
and zero DT to 345.
Big firms have big silos. Big silos have people at the top who don't want to see 50 people.
That's the only thing I'm thinking right now. They're not letting this thing drop because of fucking dumbass 345 Robinhood close time.
It involves AI, and oh, by the way, you're going to lose 50 people. That's probably not a winning proposition if you're making that argument.
So how does the Fed take all of this?
I think the Fed's got to focus on the short term. I think, in reality, are we going to see inflation come down to 2% no matter what the Fed does? Not unless they're planning on hiking rates. So if the alternative is we don't want to actually cause a downturn in the economy and we have higher levels of inflation, there's really no point in keeping the rates where they're at. You might as well just lower rates, get growth as high as you can, and assume inflation's probably pretty stable where it is, which is what inflation expectations are telling us, both from five-year professional investors and shorter-term
I agree, but it feels like they're a little more worried. Some of them are more worried about inflation at these levels. So do you think that we're going to see a mistake?
One of my best bosses ever, Steven Slifer, used to say that, a great way to ruin your career is kind of to bet against the U.S. consumer, and for the Fed to actually do something that causes the U.S. consumer to pull back during Christmas. So you don't want to lose the holiday shopping season. That's when the Fed's going to be making this interest rate decision. If they disappoint, we'll all see it.
I'm at 659 tomorrow for 3K still.
Take a hit if the Fed didn't cut in December?
I think if the market's pricing in a 50-50 and we don't get that cut, you're going to see the market react, and then you're going to see people react to the market reacting.
And you think that the market would react because it would be a mistake for them not to cut?
I think yes, because what they're going to see is we're still going to get 3% inflation. There's really nothing you can do about that, but we're going to have lower growth. So if you're the Fed and you know you're going to get inflation and you have the choice between high growth or lower growth, you should probably choose the high growth option.
I don't know if all of them are convinced that we're seeing lower growth.
I am sure they're not, but we'll see how it plays out. I think there are signs, as I said, that the upper income consumer.
I want to exit today. I don't want to be in
when
fucking
you see
tomorrow.
How they perceive the world in New York Fed surveys. Their data is as bad as the data for people making less than $50,000 a year.
Yeah. Drew, we're going to be hopefully talking many times before year end about this very thing. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, Drew Mattis.
Need a new mattress but confused by all the choices?
I'm low-key also wanting to order Indian food. I'm hungry as fuck. $661.47, $661.74 probably coming. Getting all my shit back, like stupid ass shit just took forever. If this shit does not go to 659 today, I will hold into tomorrow, I guess, but I think it's gonna go today now. They've been holding crazy above FOMC JPOC candle 661.74, and they're gonna go to 661 first and then figure it out. Alright, bears are here. Bears have been here. Bears are in control in power hour. I've been calling all this shit out in the WhatsApp group since 2 p.m. 2 p.m. into 2:55 into 3. I said 3:07 advanced level bull trap extended. Bears are in control in power hour at 3:18. 3:18 was somewhere here. Bears are in control in power hour. I said Robinhood 0 DTs are not allowing yet. Maybe after 3:45 or after hours at 3:22. 3:22 was right here. Why? Because somebody in the WhatsApp group said I want to see below 662. Where are we? 662. God did. Good job, Tej Pal J. Tej Pal G. He sent 6 minutes ago. I want to see below 662. And now we are at 662. We touched FOMC J-Pile candle. And we are bounce is possible here because of 0 DTE. We are at the FOMC J-Pile candle top 661.74. What did I say earlier in the day? This is going to be used into the end of the day, right? What did I say at 2, 3 when people were leaving? I said, hey, now is basically the time. Everyone's done so tired, and this is basically now 2, 661.74. That is something, huh? Uh, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going south side right now. I'm at 3.4K. I'm targeting a little bit more. Bears are full control. Power hour. Time is 3:30. 3:28. We are below 661.74. MACD and volume is super bearish. Why? Higher time frame has been bearish. We've been hiding. Market's been hiding. They were showing crazy bullish up there. They were showing fucking crazy bullish up there, right? They were showing crazy bullish up there. Time is 3:30. 3:30 is bounce trying right now. Fire, 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 but I want fucking more. Fire, fire, fire. But I want more, because I got data cooked into this shit. Zero DT game and they are, looks like. Every single line fucking ripped down crazy. look at all those algo ranges that ripped apart. Bears are crazy. Bears are still here. What did I say? I said, hey, if 662, I said if 662.53 breaks, They're gonna go there, but it's gonna be way too fucking fast, right? That is literally what I'm talking about. Balances tried. So all these bulls got trapped into here, and now all these bears could get trapped off this too. I'm still in. 1DTs. Man. Lightning candles. Cycle extending way lower. All these bullish cycles got faked out. Into 330. Using power hour. Using 3 as a major confirmation. From 140. It's literally what I said is going to happen. If that rejects. Commoner sense, I call them the Mufasa candle. Right off the cliff. Motherfucker went Lion King, bruh. Oh, you want to see Mufasa candle? Oh, you about to see Mufasa candle, motherfucker. You want to see motherfucking Mufasa candles? Hell yeah. Let's get Lion King in chat, folks. On God. I'm sorry, not on God. What am I saying? On Lion King. On Lion King. Let's see 660, 23. Today. On Lion King. Let's see Mufasa candle straight off the cliff right here. Let's expedite this in power hour, true power hour fashion, right? With straight up volume, with straight up momentum, with straight up everything. Let's do it. Market. Do it. I sound like a fucking cow. Oh gosh. Let's see straight up Mufasa candle straight through VWAP. Alright, we're doing a poll right now. Hey, last poll of the day. Alright, last poll of the day. We hover a J-Pow candle. We break VWAP. Or we do nothing. Let's just vote 2. Hover J-Pow candle or break VWAP fall through. Last poll of the day. Everybody vote right now. Everybody vote before the candles come through. Let's see. Lion King candles. I need to bring out the motherfucking lions. Alright. And the whales, I think. Motherfucking lions. Alright, little tiger cubs coming out. Octagon says break VWAP. Okay. We have 4 people voting. We have 5 people voting hover J-Pow candle. We have 7 people voting break VWAP fall through. I am voting break VWAP fall through. Let's see. Ochoa says hover. Garrett says lol. Fair statement. Alright, poll is closed. We will count no more votes. 5v8. 5 saying hover J-Pow candle. 8 saying break VWAP and fall through. Time is 3:35. There is 30 minutes left. Let's get a roar for the Tiger Cubs in chat, folks. Let's get a little roar. All right, we bringing out all the homies right now. Hey, we're bringing out all the homies right now. They got me feeling everything, bro. They got me ready. You bringing out the Bears. Where the fucking Bears at? And the Bulls and the Tigers and the motherfucking everything, bro. Bring out everything. Alright, they're having a picnic out here. They're deciding what to do with the fate of America. Shit. Alright, we gotta put one of these in too. Why? That's us. That's all of us right now. That's us, bottom left. Just figuring out what the fuck going on. What the hell about it? Figuring out what the hell about to happen. Come on. Ah, true power hour. This shit is true hope fashion. Power hour. We are at VWAP. True hope fashion. Right, they already did their thing from 2 to 3:30, and now they're about to decide what the fuck to do down here at VWAP with all this shit down here. Yo, hey yo, that's funny as hell, bro. Oh my god, the whales, the tigers, they're all out hunting. Technically, they're all pigs too. We're all piglets, but yeah, technically speaking. True lotto fashion. 3:45. We're not at the roof. We're at VWAP. Man, there's like 6 people voting. Break VWAP fall through now. Sorry, people. We're not voting your counts anymore. There's like 6 or 7 people that voted break VWAP and fall through the last 6 or 5 minutes. And none of those votes count. And they are reverting anyway. Because you guys are voting VWAP fall through. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. They do the exact opposite of what the majority thinks in that exact moment, I swear. Oh no. From 3:35 to... Yeah, what time is it? From 3:35 to 3:38, there was literally 4 or 5 people that voted LOD breakthrough, and they're fucking all getting... Nope. You know, this market might just revert right here. These bounces are actually strong too. Strong. They're not like small bounces either. They're actually strong bounces, but Nvidia shredded lower from 184 to 182. So 180 again this time. One man, please, Dr. Barry. Dr. Barry, don't get me singing. Dr. Barry, push that to LOD. Help the market go lower. Doctor. Oh my god, that might be a lotto actually. Fuck. What up? Nah, fuck. I'm in SPY big right now, so fuck that. Man, Nvidia, fuck that, yeah. Earnings tomorrow, so they've been knifing this shit down crazy. Knifing crazy. Creating a butter knife. Creating a butter knife. I don't know what they about to do tomorrow, but tomorrow is, folks, Nvidia earnings days, right? If you, what title would you guys like to see tomorrow? Would you like to see Nvidia versus Dr. Barry earnings or Nvidia earnings, right? Type in chat what you want to see. We will make tomorrow's title the most viewed or most voted on title today, tomorrow. Everybody vote. Everybody type what you want the title to be. If you have a better title name, please type. And we will see. Dr. Barry versus Nvidia earnings, Jerry says. Okay. Anyone else have a good idea? I think that's a good one. Dr. Barry versus Nvidia earnings or something. Doctor versus Nvidia. Candles are hovering at the J-Powell FOMC candle. The 1 minute MACD is coming in slightly for the last 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes to let it hover here. Market is the bears are deciding whether to, right? These guys are deciding whether to push it lower or not. And these guys. And these guys. We'll see. Man, what's happening to Meta? Someone said about Meta. Yeah, I've been seeing Meta being talked about in Reddit like crazy for the last maybe 2 or 3 days. Cause I've been wondering what people are thinking about Meta. But people have been, Jesus. This is honestly, I think this has to be the worst thing out of everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is the entire month. So yeah, that is crazy work. This shit is honestly the worst thing out of everything. Not Nvidia, not Palantir, not Google. There's been times like that too, though, in the past. It's something, though. That is something. Look at Palantir. It's so fucking tiny compared to Meta. Palantir, Tesla, no work compared to something like meme stocks. I heard all meme stocks got schmecked. Yeah, the bears are in control here, folks. The bears are deciding what the hell is good. We did not visit IWM in a long time, but it's in a corner. I said be careful in the cornucopia. They could show everything, right? And they showed everything and anything in the cornucopia. 15 minutes left. Deletion the poll. 345 is here.
Today, Bitcoin's
Bitcoin rises after dipping below 90,000 as investors shed risky tech holdings.
Bitcoin swings as investors shed their speculative tech and crypto holdings. Senators call for a probe into the Trump family World Liberty Financial over alleged Russia. And John Wu of Ava Labs breaks down what factors contributed to Bitcoin's price dropping below $90,000 this morning.
I'm at 3.4K.
Welcome to CNBC's Crypto World. I'm Talia Kaplan. Cryptocurrencies are mixed as investors continue to sell their speculative crypto and tech stock holdings. As of noon Eastern, Bitcoin dipped less than 1% from the 24 hours before, but that's after touching the $89,000 level earlier this morning, its lowest since April 22nd.
Guys, I'm about to go
Meanwhile,
eat good.
Ether rose more than 0.5% to $3,949.
I hope you guys eat good. I hope you guys take care of yourself.
Trading at $2.22. The moves come as investors have shed their AI-related tech holdings this month in the stock market. Bitcoin appeared to foreshadow the risk-off move, peaking in early October at a new record above $126,000 and falling ever since.
Oh, yeah?
All right, let's talk about the top stories. 2 U.S. senators are pushing the DOJ and Treasury Department to investigate the Trump family's crypto platform World Liberty Financial over alleged
November, bloody November. Look at my market update video.
Democrat Senators Elizabeth Warren and Jack Reed argue that the platform lacks sufficient safeguards to prevent bad actors from moving funds. The letter, which is addressed to Attorney General Pam Bondi and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent,
look at my market update video.
Actions the two departments are
went from 60 to
34. God. Posed by the platform.
What the
letter points to a September report from a government watchdog group called Accountable.us, which alleged World Liberty sold its platform's WLFI tokens to various highly suspicious entities,
volatility
including
index.
traders with ties on the
index is
blockchain
at
to a notorious North
24.
Korean hacking
We spiked crazy.
Sanctioned
Hopefully we
Russian
pull
money
back
laundering
to Wednesday.
Exchange.
Oh man, today's Wednesday. Today's Tuesday. Okay, it's Tuesday. We made a low. We might get some sort of pullback tomorrow. Honestly, it might be possible.
Through the purchase of WLFI tokens. CNBC reached out to World Liberty Financial, and a spokesperson denied any wrongdoing, saying there is no
volatility index rising right now. The VIX is rising into the market close. Market is going lower with the higher time frame. Market going bearish. We've been 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 bearish.
Purchaser of the WLFI governance token, the highest standard in the industry, and turned down millions of dollars from potential purchasers who failed the tests. Next, billionaire investor Stanley Druckenmiller disclosed a new position in stablecoin issuer Figure Technology. According to a new regulatory filing,
I love her. I love her voice.
Figure Technology began trading on the Nasdaq back in September. The company is a founding member of the USDF Consortium, a group formed to support a bank-minted stablecoin. As of noon, Figure Technology shares fell more than 8% after jumping yesterday following the news.
I made this up earlier.
Druckenmiller earned praise in recent years for being ahead of the curve on Nvidia, having first bought its stock in 2022.
Right, I thought IWM was going to do it, but no, they did it with QQQ.
I spoke with John Wu, the president of
Technologies.
this afternoon, to weigh in on what's
SPY already went.
Downturn and what we can expect as we head into the new year. This morning, we saw Bitcoin's price drop below $90,000, its lowest level since April.
Is that it? Maybe 0DT wise? I don't know. I did not leave the 660.88. Fuck. That's a crazy nice spike. I did not leave. I want more.
Slumped into bear market territory. So what do
I want to get the fuck out at 415, but I want another $2 here. I'm being greedy as shit. I'm up crazy nice. I'm being greedy as fuck.
Liquidations. Do you agree with that?
Well, yeah, there's definitely a macro element to this, no doubt. I mean,
bears are still here. Right? They're reloading to go lower right now. Bears are in full control. All right, lotto time is 3 p.m. right now. 3:48. There's only two.
Today, Bitcoin.
There's only 2 checkpoints left. These motherfuckers wildin'. I told you they crazier than me, right? These motherfuckers wildin', bro. 15 minutes before market close and we dumping right now. Past VWAP, come on now. Are we hoping on past VWAP? Come on now. Oh my. And the thing is, there's until 3:15 as well too. I mean, 4:15.
Then it went to like 10,000, and then today there's probably like millions, including all the stuff on chain that's not even listed.
Oh my lord, nasty work today, but beautiful, beautiful day, beautiful, beautiful week, beautiful, beautiful month, beautiful, 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 beautiful lady.
200 DATs now are out
there. Give me that app.
New IPO.
Let's
go. Like I mentioned, other ways to access the asset class. So all of a sudden, these treasury companies, these other IPOs, plus all the new supply, I think that's what's driving the space. I think
contracts going wild. Please go drop it. $2 right now, SPY. Let's go.
Early October. All of that is basically symptomatic of too much supply.
I see 659 as the next support. Why 359 is the bottom of the VWAP range.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's never good.
Okay, never mind. I'm wilding.
But the weird thing is,
never mind. I'm wilding. I'm wilding. Candles are coming in, bumping up.
the operating
They're saying FOMC candle. I'm wildin'. I'm wildin' right now in the 330.
Has not been
This is
stopped
zero
at all.
DT
I
working.
think what you're hurting is a lot of the on-chain activity.
I'm not in zero DT right now, so I'm not feeling stressed. But yeah, I must.
And
I
also,
must.
my
I'm
reading
wildin'.
in various trade publications seems like
Candle coming in huge green.
What the fuck? A lot of volume in the ETFs were created roughly around that 90,000. So my hope is that people who got excited about this space, especially individuals, especially around
crazy bump candle, right? Either this candle real or fake, I don't know. But I mean, I have until 4:15, but this shit crazy now. Crazy boom.
Of the digital asset
what the fuck candle is this?
What do you
IWM
think
booming,
is in store for Bitcoin for the rest
booming,
of the year and
back above the
as we
orange.
head into 2026?
So I made a couple predictions. I have to admit one of them did not pan out. I literally thought Bitcoin was easily going to go to 200,000 and eventually 300,000.
Oh my! This is the ultimate bear trap or what? Oh my! No
but I
way!
Still believe it's
Come
going
on!
To 300,000
no way!
Time.
What the fuck?
Oh no! In terms of using
oh
as a
no! I got
value,
25 minutes. I have 25 minutes left until 4:15. Basically, market is at J Powell FOMC candle. We're barcoding here right now. That's how crazy it is, right? Everybody hit the like button. Thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate you for being here. Hopefully, I will see you here tomorrow. But we are right at the J Powell FOMC candle. We broke VWAP, looked below and came back to FOMC candle, deciding what to do now into market close.
As you mentioned,
oh
now
my lord,
there are more instruments through which people can access the crypto
right, there's
market.
Going to be a third option, do it all, but they did it all.
XRP ETF started trading in the U.S. in its first day. The product experienced strong trading volume of nearly $60 million. That's the highest for any ETF launched this year. So what does this show
XRP?
You? Does it reflect growing institutional interest in cryptocurrencies beyond just Bitcoin and Ethereum?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, people who access the ETF can be retail as well. It just shows that people can access this in many different ways. And you know, with that one, and there's actually 3 or 4 more coming. There's going to be one on Avalanche as well. All of these are different ways for individuals and institutions to access the space, which is good ultimately. Access is important. But also, like I said before, because of all these new ways of accessing the space, the unfortunate thing is they don't actually go on chain like they used to and actually try out things in the DeFi LP pools and stuff like that.
Tomorrow's title could be Powell candle too.
UI in some ways,
why?
But also
we are at the Powell candle level.
Utility, and they don't go into the chain
661.74
and see the value of being
661.81. I mean,
in the
somewhere here.
Now we also saw spot ETFs linked to other altcoins like Litecoin recently launch here in the U.S. On top of that, we're seeing a growing number of publicly traded digital asset treasury companies. What do these increasing number of instruments through which investors can access crypto signal to you? And is one vehicle more favorable than the other?
Time is 3:55. Last checkpoint.
An ETF will be palatable to certain types of investors.
Market closing.
If run well, is actually a yield enhancing vehicle, so you can actually get more out of it per share. And well, it's a very good instrument for the right type of person. Now, this is something I think last time I talked to you, 5 or 6 months ago, I thought there would be at least 200 companies by 2026 that have a treasury related on their balance sheet for cryptocurrencies. Strangely enough, there's about 200 around the world already in 2025, so they happen far faster. So at the same time, this is also dampening some of the activity on chain as well as the tokens. And the reason is because some of the players, the funds, who are involved in these DATs,
I'm hungry as fuck,
are now allocating to these DATs and these
gimme.
Not all these DATs have actually
I'm hungry.
Either done a pipe or waiting for the SEC, especially with the closing of the SEC, they're waiting for the SPAC or the SEC to approve of a reverse merger. So you see some money, call it, on the sidelines waiting for it to be approved officially before they can actually have excess capital to
full on bear
space. So that actually
full on bear control finale, bear finale,
the space in a negative way.
Finale.
Turning to regulation, we have seen some regulatory advances here in the U.S. this year with things like the Genius Act becoming law. I know that in the spring you had predicted that by the end of the year there would be both stablecoin and market structure legislation in the U.S. Of course, the government shutdown put a hold on some of that regulatory progress, but just last week, the Senate Agriculture Committee released a long-awaited
What the fuck is finale?
What would you like to see from Capitol Hill as it relates to crypto market structure? And what's a realistic timeline, especially now that the government reopened?
Clarity. I think, obviously the Agriculture Committee is more biased toward the CFTC, and part of that bill that they wrote gives CFTC
359 counts as 355.
But also, they came out with rules that need to separate functionality, governance. It has to be separated properly from one person in an organization from the other, just like banks have walls between their investment banking and their research. So I think all of that is fair. And having the right taxonomy of tokens is very important. I had a chance to talk to the SEC Chair Atkins recently at a conference, and he's very gung-ho, not just in crypto, but in general, clarity of rules, because he's interested in the retail being able to access.
Turn this shit off. Turn that shit off. Oh, yeah.
Hey there, Brian. Yeah, I'm joined here at the Ignite conference in Microsoft. Hey there, Brian. Yeah, I'm joined here at the Ignite conference in San Francisco from Microsoft.
Oh, yeah.
Commercial CEO Judson Althoff, thanks for joining us. Let's start right with this Anthropic deal that is the top of everyone's mind here. And watching your keynote, one of the things I picked up on was this kind of expansion of the platform into other areas, including potential competitors and things like that. Anthropic is
fucking crazy. Bear's crazy.
In Anthropic, how much of this deal was about getting access to their technology to run it on Azure, and how much of it do you see now that this deal with OpenAI has been renewed as kind of, hey, Sam Altman, you don't hold all the cards here. We can spread some of the money around as well. How do you think of that deal?
Thanks for being here, Steve, at Microsoft Ignite. We're thrilled to have you here and thrilled to be able to have you cover all of our announcements.
$3,905 out.
Partnership is critical for us and
out.
very, very strategic because our customers are demanding model diversity in all of their scenarios.
GG's!
As we build robust AI applications and solutions, you see multiple models.
It's fucking crazy.
Done. It's about the right model for the
average price
at the right
$2.
Price point, in the right
left
scenario,
that
the right
2.79. Fucking done.
So
out.
the partnership we
the
models that we provide, we've already supported
Let's
models
go.
in Microsoft Foundry. Now this is a big anchor tenant for us as well to serve up to customers.
And we're going to start seeing this lead into more Microsoft
market
models. We already had a previous partnership with them. Now that's going to presumably
Sub
grow.
180 going to market.
And it's fantastic. In fact, if you use Microsoft Researcher today, you can use it with GTP5 and you can use it with Claude. And it's pretty fascinating to actually see the difference in the responses that you'll get.
Look at that fucking pattern.
Paper to be prepared for you.
Oh my God.
GTP5 can go pretty deep in text.
All right, they're going into 3. They're going into 4. They're going into 415.
To life,
holy shit.
In that type of a
crazy
so
candle.
You can already see
crazy fucking candle. They were going crazy. They were going crazy with my puts. Oh my God, no way. Holy shit.
By the emails, etc. Circular economy. This is vendor financing.
Flipping VWAP,
whatever you want
going
to call
south.
it. There's a lot of concerns about this nature of
people that
the
voted
people who are accepting the money from these AI companies, also financing them.
Until
do you think
the
we're
last
in
4 or
this
5 minutes into market close, 4 p.m. All right, Nvidia tomorrow done.
Right now, or
done day.
Why
done
invest
day.
in the company that's paying you?
Sure. Well, if you think
VIX
about
kept
it,
spiking up. VIX kept spiking up. VIX kept spiking up. Right. I kept calling out. VIX is going higher. VIX is going higher. VIX is going higher. Right. Where? 23, 24 somewhere. Right. 24.3. Gap filled here. There was a gap earlier too.
To help bootstrap their growth and help bring them to a new level of parity because they have fantastic models.
Market close.
We showed some of them on stage
660, 60.
We want to make sure
market close. We lost J Pow FOMC candle. Market has been continuously red today.
Support them the way we're doing.
Market close. Market close. Done day. All right. Have a good day, folks. Easy. 2K plus. I'm about to go get Indian food now and eat fucking good. Out of here. Fuck out of here. Easy.
Joining us more to talk about more of that is the implications for AI for workers. Stephen Bird, global head of thematic and sustainability research at Morgan Stanley, has done quite a bit of work in this area. Stephen, thanks for the time this morning.
Artificial intelligence, AI.
I want to get to a couple things. One is just the value creation that you see being made for the S&P. But when it does come to employment, we've been teasing the segment with this notion of 90% being impacted. Is that a fair number? And what impacts are positive versus negative?
I think it is. I think virtually every job will be impacted by AI in some way. If you think about the range of that impact, I find it interesting. It's a range from automation, where certain parts of what we do will be completely completed by AI, versus augmenting what we do, where it's really going to serve as our assistant. AI,
artificial intelligence, AI.
You do see
AI,
the sectors, business sectors, market sectors by
I think Nvidia is going to be bearish, but I'm not playing Nvidia. My personal thoughts, I don't know.
You know, honestly, I was surprised at the results.
It might bounce it crazy into tomorrow.
Tech sectors to have the biggest impact.
Artificial intelligence, artificial intelligence, artificial intelligence, artificial intelligence. Right, if you guys want to ask anything in chat before we head out, all free. Feel free. I want to watch what happens at 4:15. So feel free
AI can really help improve efficiency
to ask whatever you want to ask personally.
In some cases, that can be more than 100%
we might want to. If it's something we can go over,
that will take time. But I
go over
what's
together.
Underappreciated is AI is not static.
Chart-wise,
it's improving at a very rapid rate.
And then we
so it seems like science fiction today in terms of what AI can accomplish. I would expect in 2026 and beyond to not be science fiction. And an example of how this can really tangibly show up, Carl, is the top five US
day
labs
today.
Models
Good fucking day today.
About 10 times the computational power to train the next model later this year and early next year. And researchers do expect that to result in not a little improvement, but a fairly massive improvement. So the analysis that we performed over the summer, I think will look very different as we head into 2026.
And then inverted up and handle.
If scaling laws hold, I guess, is a key uncertainty, isn't it, though? At this point, Stephen, I mean, do you expect that? Do we even know? And does that make so much of what you can predict uncertain?
Great question. This is unknown territory. Even the best researchers in the AI community would admit that it's unknown territory. What I would say is when you look at the research being done by a number of teams, there was actually a great paper from a team from Meta last week on this in terms of
it went fucking crazy. The puts went fucking even more. Oh my god.
An example just in the last couple of weeks.
Crazy. It went to 5K. Crazy. Crazy.
This past week,
I left at 4K or almost 3 point something, and it went to 5K, 5.1. Crazy work.
To really enhance their thought process.
They were holding this shit up insane.
That's a sign of where we're heading in terms of further
crazy work
that AI can accomplish. I do think back to the game of Go years ago, where AlphaGo achieved its breakthrough. I don't see a limit, but again, we don't know, and this is a key uncertainty. You're absolutely right.
And so, all right, is there a point at which we will know? Or, can you give me some date here where you can come on and we can have a lot more certainty about the predictions and what we're seeing and how to approach it?
Yeah, I really think we can in the sense that by the spring or early summer, the models that have been trained on about 10 times the compute will likely be
from 660
revealed. And
at
at
4,
that point,
right?
We will see whether or not all of this compute
401
has resulted in improvements. Now, what
659.
Hope here is that when we look at the test
Man,
results,
I had a feeling they were gonna go to 415, but fuck, fuck that.
For much
Whatever.
Of this year, they were scoring fairly low, and then over the last couple months, a handful of models achieved pretty big breakthroughs in those incredibly difficult tests. So I am optimistic that we'll see continued breakthroughs in terms of performance.
Yeah, that is interesting. The idea that we're in the middle of a step function, literally in the coming months, according to some of your work. Stephen, hope to have you back. Appreciate it very much. Stephen Bird over at Morgan Stanley today.
This is paradise.
How do we ever leave a place like this?
We don't.
No need to chase what's far away. When love and light are here to stay. Feel the rhythm, feel the show.
I'm sorry. Can't have that on. Alright, well, I'm about to head off, boys and girls.